Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary phase.
This is the story of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Perhaps the most remarkable, certainly the most successful
book
ever to come out of the great publishing corporations of
Ursa Minor.
Now in its 7 to the power of 16th edition, it has been continuously revised and upgraded, including being fitted with a highly experimental jog-proof, splash-resistant heat shield.
And a sophisticated new voice circuit.
Not always with complete success. The earliest origins of the guide are now, along with most of its financial records, lost in the mists of time and the document shredders of Megadodo Publications. But it is worth mentioning, among other things, that every world on which the guide has ever set up an accounting department has shortly afterwards perished in warfare or other natural disaster. So it is interesting, but not very interesting, to note that 2 or 3 days prior to the destruction of Earth to make way for a new hyperspace bypass, there was a dramatic upsurge in the number of UFO sightings, not only over Lord's Cricket Ground in London, but also above Glastonbury in Somerset, the very site selected for the new Hitchhiker's Guide Financial Records Office, just hours before the Vogon demolition fleet arrived.
People of Earth, this is Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz of the Galactic Hyperspace Planning Council. Your planet is scheduled for demolition.
So that would seem to have been that, as far as the Earth was concerned, except that there were 3 survivors.
Arthur Dent had basically assumed that he was the only native
ape-descended Earthman to escape from the Earth,
because his only
companion, disconcertingly called Ford
Prefect,
had revealed himself to be a Hitchhiker's Guide researcher from somewhere near Beetlejuice.
And not from Guildford after all. So when, against all conceivable
probability, they were rescued by a ship piloted by the infamous Zaphod Beeblebrox, and were astonished to find him accompanied by a certain Trillian, once
Tricia Macmillan, a rather nicely descended ape person that Arthur once met at a party in Islington,
it could only be because their ship was powered by the
infinite improbability drive.
Which of course it was. The regular early morning yell of horror was the sound of Arthur Dent waking up and suddenly remembering where he was. Islington has that effect on people, even 2 million years ago. Arthur has been living in the prehistory of the insignificant little blue-green planet where he was born, some 2 million years later, which is a terribly lonely position for any being other than a member of the species Hurrah-Farrah to find itself in. Members of the species Hurrah-Farrah would of course take it in their stride, because they live backwards in time anyway, and find that getting the business of sagging bottoms and death out of the way at an early stage prepares the way for an increasingly wonderful time after your midlife crisis celebrations, finishing in a really quite extraordinarily pleasant birth. They are also the only race known actually to enjoy hangovers, because they know it guarantees that a tremendously good evening will ensue. Arthur Dent is not, however, one of their number, and takes it hard. He's also cold and damp and extremely lonely.
Looks like it's you and me again today, Horse Chestnut.
He hasn't seen Ford Prefect for 4 years, and life has, as a result, been quieter than an uneventful Tuesday in the petrified dust bowls on the abandoned fourth moon of Narp. In fact, so astoundingly quiet that he hasn't been blown up, thrown out of spaceships, sucked through space, or even just insulted. Except for once, one evening just 2 years earlier.
Evening, Sycamore 1. Evening, Sycamore 2. Evening, Ash. Evening, Elm. Ugh, be like that. Bloody elms. You try to be polite and where does it get you? I don't know why I... What's that? Good heavens! Look! Can you see what I see? All right, I know you're only a sycamore. You could at least pretend. It's a spaceship. A beautiful, gleaming, silver spaceship. No, Sycamore One, I'm not imagining it. We can escape. At least, I can escape. I know how that must sound, Sycamore One, but your roots are here. It's landing right in front of us. I'm saved.
Dent?
That's right. I'll just get my pouch.
You're a jerk.
What?
Arthur Dent, Arthur Philip Dent.
What is it?
You're a jerk. A complete asshole. Hey, huh?
But...
And stop whining, you snivelling little drip.
Hey! What is this? Wait a minute! Come back here and say that! Who the hell do you think you are?
Wowbagger, the infinitely prolonged, thinks he's a man with a purpose. Not a very good purpose, as he would be the first to admit, but at least he keeps him busy, keeps him on the move. For Wowbagger is one of the universe's very small number of immortal beings. Those born to immortality instinctively know how to cope with it, but Wowbagger's not one of them. Indeed, he's come to hate them, and he refers to them succinctly and often as the load of serene bastards.
The load of serene bastards.
He had his immortality inadvertently thrust upon him by an unfortunate accident with an irrational particle accelerator,
Oh dear.
a liquid lunch,
Oops.
and a couple of rubber bands. The precise details of the accident are unimportant, as no one has ever managed to duplicate the exact circumstances under which it happened. Though many people have ended up looking very silly, or dead, or more usually both, in the attempt. To begin with, it was fun. He had a ball, living dangerously, taking risks, cleaning up on high-yield long-term investments, and just generally outliving the hell out of everybody. But even the joys of immortality can't last forever.
Computer,
Yes?
I'm incredibly fed up.
Oh dear.
It's the eternity of these Sunday afternoons I can't cope with. That and the terrible listlessness that starts to set in about 2:55. What is the time, by the way?
It's 9:30 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, well. I mean, I've had all the baths I can usefully have, haven't I?
You have indeed.
And as the afternoon moved relentlessly on to 4 o'clock, he would enter the long, dark tea time of the soul. And so things began to pall for him. The smug smiles he used to wear at other people's funerals started to fade. He began to despise the universe in general, and everybody in it in particular. And thus he conceived his purpose.
I will insult the universe. I will insult everybody in it.
Ridiculous.
Is he all right?
Look, it's utterly impossible. Think of all the beings being born and dying all the time.
I don't care. I will insult them all. Individually. Personally. One by one. And in alphabetical order. There are cakes over there if you want them.
He equipped a spaceship that was built to last with a computer capable of keeping track of the entire population of the known universe, plotting the horrifically complicated itineraries involved, and joining up the resultant dots in the hope of randomly drawing a rude word. When people protested further, he would merely fix them with a steely look and say,
It passes the time. Computer,
Still here.
where next?
Computing. Folfanger. Fourth world of the Folfanger system. Estimated journey time, 3 weeks.
Yes.
There to meet with a small slug of the genus Earth Uphill Itdenu. I believe that you had decided to call it a brainless prat.
What network areas are we going to be passing through in the next few hours?
Cosmovid, ThinkPix, and Home Brainbox.
Any movies I haven't seen 30,000 times already?
No. There's angst in space,
I get enough of that at home.
but you've only seen that 33,517 times.
Wake me for the second reel.
All Arthur Dent found to do to pass the time was to make himself a pouch of rabbit skin, which would be useful to keep things in. Then one day he woke up in his cave as usual.
I know what I'm going to do. Listen. Sycamore 1, Sycamore 2, Horse Chestnut, Willow 1, Willow 2. Oh, don't stop what you're doing. It's just... You listening, Elm? Well, please yourself. It's just, I have an important announcement to make. I have decided... I have made a decision. I've thought about it seriously and responsibly, and all things considered, it's the right thing for me. I feel good about it. And here it is. I will go mad.
Good idea.
What?
I went mad for a while. Did me no end of good.
Where did you just come from?
Oh, just sitting on that rock watching the sun rise. At least I think it was the sun. Yellow thing, about this big. There it is, look.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh, round and about. I just took my mind off the hook for a bit. I reckoned that if the world wanted me, it would call back. It did. See? The sub-ether sensormatic's flashing. Oh, at least it was. Probably needs a bit of a shake. If it's a false alarm, I should go mad. Again.
Ford? I thought you must be dead.
So did I, which at least proved I wasn't. Then I decided I was a lemon for a while. I kept myself amused jumping in and out of a gin and tonic.
Where did you find a
Well, I didn't. I found a small lake that thought it was a gin and tonic and jumped in and out of that. At least I think it thought it was a gin and tonic. I could, of course, have been imagining it.
I hope I am.
The point is that there is no point in driving yourself mad trying to stop yourself going mad. You might just as well give in and save your sanity.
And this is you sane again, is it? I ask merely for information.
Oh, and I tried to learn to fly. Do you believe me?
Look, Ford...
Interestingly enough, on the subject of flying, the guide now says...
Who?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Remember? Don't panic.
I remember finding that easier to obey after I'd thrown it in the river.
Ah, but I fished it out. Here.
You never told me.
I didn't want you to throw it in again. It's playing up as it is. I think something's got into it.
What, like gin?
No, like it's being updated.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has this to say on the subject of flying. There is an O, rather a na.
Oh, Belgium. Hey, good to see you again, Arthur.
I haven't seen anyone for years. I can hardly even remember how to speak. I keep forgetting,
Birthdays?
words. I practice by talking to... What are those things people think you're mad if you talk to, like George III?
Kings?
No. The things he used to talk to. We're surrounded by them, for heaven's sake. Trees. I practice by talking to trees. I've got names for them. I call them Sycamore 1 and Sycamore 2 and...
Arthur.
What?
Insanity is a gradual process. Don't rush it.
I'm just telling you their names.
We have something else to do.
I'm not going to ask, but imagine I have.
I don't know, but things are going to happen. I've detected disturbances in the wash.
Is that why the dye ran in my dressing gown?
The space-time wash.
Of course. The new Vogon laundromat on the Bulls Pond hyperlink.
Eddies in the space-time continuum.
Is he indeed?
Listen! There seem to be some pools of instability in the fabric of space-time.
Not to mention the fabric of my dressing gown.
Arthur!
The difficulty with this conversation is that it's very different from the ones I've mostly had recently, which, as I explained, have mostly been with trees. They weren't like this. Except the ones with elms used to get a bit bogged down.
Will you listen?
I have been, but I don't think it's helping.
Oh, dear suffering Zarquon!
I...
Look! The sensormatic is flashing. Either it's a moving disturbance in the fabric of space-time, an eddy, a pool of instability somewhere in our vicinity.
Or a flat battery.
The flashes are getting stronger. There! Behind that sofa!
Why? Is there a sofa in that field?
I told you eddies in the space-time continuum!
Then tell him to come and collect his sofa!
Arthur! That sofa is there because of the space-time instability I've been trying to get your terminally softened brain to come to grips with. It's been washed up out of the continuum. It's cosmic jetsam. It's our only way out of here. Come on! It's flying away from us!
Yeehaw!
Towards you, heading off!
It's turning towards the trees.
After it, watch out for the ditch!
Ford, this is almost fun. Whatever that was.
What?
I mean, it's not often a day goes so perfectly to plan, is it?
Come on!
Damn, missed it! Only a few minutes ago, I decided I would go mad. And here I am, already, chasing a Chesterfield sofa across the fields of prehistoric Earth, watching out for a non-existent ditch. Ah!
Get round the other side, that's it, jump into it! Come on, Arthur, jump!
Many speak of the legendary and gigantic starship Titanic, a majestic and luxurious cruise liner launched from the great shipbuilding asteroids of Artifact Oval some hundreds of years ago now, and with good reason. It was sensationally beautiful, staggeringly huge, and more pleasantly equipped than any ship in what now remains of history. The Starship Titanic's prototype improbability field was meant supposedly to ensure that it was infinitely improbable that anything would ever go wrong with any part of the ship. Its designers didn't realize that because of the quasi-reciprocal and circular nature of all improbability calculations, anything that was infinitely improbable was actually very likely to happen almost immediately.
I need this vessel, Starship Titanic.
Thus, when Starship Titanic was launched,
May Providence be with her and all who voyage in her.
it did not even manage to complete its very first radio message, an SOS, before undergoing a sudden and gratuitous total existence failure. This only encouraged further development. As soon as the insurance underwriters had recovered enough to insert suitable clauses into the relevant policies, the luxury cruiser Heart of Gold was built around an improved improbability drive.
Free out! The Heart of Gold!
Powered by a sculpted yellow metal nugget of such purity that it was only a matter of time before some reckless two-headed adventurer would attempt to steal it.
Hi there.
But that was in the days when Zaphod Beeblebrox was young, brash, and terrifyingly electable.
And now a word from President Beeblebrox.
Bye!
Now he is older, brasher, and not in a mood to entertain the automated systems that once made the Heart of Gold a play being's dream.
Pleased to open for you.
Zark off.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
And ruin a perfectly good hangover?
Zaphod, you're spilling that everywhere.
Oh, Zark. Thanks, baby. I better send another one down to check the first one's okay. Weird. It's like my stomach's holding a party and I'm not on the guest list.
There's no one chasing us. We're free for the first time in ages.
Freedom, yeah. Here I am, Zaphod Beeblebrox. I'm the coolest guy since cryogenics. And I've got a girl with whom things seem to be working out pretty well.
Are they?
I should be feeling extremely hoopy about life right now. Except I'm not.
Look, let's go somewhere. Travel. See the universe. Come on. There's nothing the improbability drive can't do.
Yeah, like, provided you know exactly how improbable it is that what you want it to do will ever happen. What did happen, by the way?
You had a double psychotic episode, ran off to Ursa Minor to prove some conspiracy theory, only to be found days later wandering the corridors of the Hitchhikers Guide building looking for Zani Whoop, a free lunch and a stiff drink. But not in that order.
Which proves I was there, right?
Well, I wasn't.
Wow. Totally too much excitement, adventure, and really wild things.
They're all hallucinations.
Hey, the total perspective vortex was not a hallucination.
Or you had one pan-galactic goggle blaster too many.
That's not technically possible.
How is that going to help?
Oh, the third drink is going down to see why the second hasn't yet reported on the condition of the first. You know, looking at you two, I think I prefer the other trillion.
Good, because this one's just about had enough.
All drinks have reported in. Share and enjoy.
Oh, give me a break.
Holidays. One of the galaxy's most unusual holiday destinations is Allosamana Sinica. The trek from the snow plains of Liska to the summit of the ice crystal pyramids of Sustantua is long and grueling, but the view from the top is one which releases the mind to hitherto unexperienced horizons of beauty.
That'll do nicely. Computer?
Hi there! Heading to shipboard computer, standing by for...
New course heading. Allosamana Sinica.
You got it!
Trillion, if it was all a hallucination...
Yes?
What happened to that zarking robot?
Another world, another day. In 14 hours, the sun will sink hopelessly beneath the opposite horizon of Squanchella Zeta. Totally wasted effort, if you ask me. Not that there is anyone here to ask me, so I'll just keep walking around in this very tiny circle for a few hundred years more until my power cells give out.
Hello, robot.
Hello, mattress.
Oh, what's a mattress?
You are.
Oh, flim. Happy?
But clearly you are a very stupid one.
We could have a conversation. Would you like that?
No. And after I have calculated to 10 significant decimal places what precise length of pause is most likely to convey a general contempt for all things mattressy, I will continue to walk round in tight circles. Don't mind me, not that you do anyway.
What's a mattress?
You are a large mattress, and probably one of very high quality.
Really?
Yes.
In an infinitely large universe such as, for instance, the one in which we live, most things one could possibly imagine, and a lot of things one would rather not, grow somewhere. Thus it is that very few things actually get manufactured these days. A forest was discovered recently in which most of the trees grew ratchet screwdrivers as fruit. The life cycle of a ratchet screwdriver fruit is quite interesting. Once picked, it needs a dark, dusty drawer in which it can lie undisturbed for years. Then one night it suddenly hatches, discards its outer skin, which crumbled into dust, and emerges as a totally unidentifiable little metal object with flanges at both ends and a sort of ridge and a sort of hole for a screw. This, when found, will get thrown away. No one knows what it's supposed to gain from this. Nature, in her infinite wisdom, is presumably working on it. No one really knows what mattresses are meant to gain from their lives either. They're large, friendly, pocket-sprung creatures which live quite private lives in the swamps of Squanchella Zeta. They flollop about, blowing bubbles through the water, their blue and white stripes glistening in the feeble rays of its sun. Many of them get caught, slaughtered, dried out, shipped out, and slept on. None of them seem to mind, and all of them are called Zem.
Zem. And what's your name of a robot?
Marvin.
I volue a deep dejection in your diodes, robot. And I glubber for you.
Must you? I think you should know that your globbering has not eased my dejection by a single jot.
You should be more mattressy. We live quiet, retired lives in the swamp, where we are content to flommop and volue and regard the wetness in a fairly floopy manner.
If there is anything more unappealing, I expect it's your attention span. We've had this conversation every day since I arrived here.
We could discuss the weather a little.
I suppose so. Ahem. The dew has clearly fallen with a particularly sickening thud this morning. If I had teeth, I would grit them at this point.
Would you care to come for a flollop?
No. Not because I find the concept depressing, which I most certainly do, but because I've been fitted with this infinitely more depressing artificial leg. As it is just the one steel peg, I can only pivot on it in very tiny circles, gradually digging myself deeper into this swamp. Flopping is therefore not an option.
Voon! I feel deep in my innermost sprung pockets that you have something on your mind.
More than you can possibly imagine. My capacity for mental activity of all kinds is as boundless as the infinite reaches of space itself, as opposed to my capacity for happiness. My capacity for happiness you could fit into a matchbox without taking out the matches first.
Right! What's a matchbox?
We are in parking orbit over a Los Humanos Seneca, guys.
Where?
Zaphod, where are you?
In the bathroom.
What are you doing in there?
Staying.
How are you feeling? Is that as bad as it sounds?
Hey, I was worse earlier. But then I thought I could look for someone in the universe more miserable than me. Halfway to the bridge, I realized that it might be Marvin. So I'm going back to bed.
We're parked over at Los Hermanos Seneca. It looks beautiful from the teleport room.
Sure.
We could go down later.
Hey, no, thanks. Please.
I deactivated all of kitchen synthematics. I've prepared the most fabulous meal for you. Oiled meats, scented fruits. And I've got a first-class degree in mathematics and a doctorate in astrophysics, but we'll let that pass. Zaphod?
I'm not hungry.
I've put some on a tray. If you don't want the candlelit supper, you can eat it in bed. Either way, we should talk things through.
No.
Is that all you've got to say? I'll take that no as a yes. Enough! Eddie, activate teleporter. Destination?
Planet surface?
Random coordinates. Transport me the hell out of Zaphod Beeblebrox's life.
You got it!
Hey, baby. You remind me of something Ford once said. He spent a whole while stuck on Earth with your monkey race, and they used to amaze him the way they kept on talking. Like just always stating the really obvious, you know? Like, it's a nice day. Or, you're very tall. Or, wait, oh dear, you seem to have fallen down a 30-foot well. Are you all right? Yeah, and he thought if human beings don't keep exercising their lips, their mouths will probably seize up. Then he watched them a bit more, you know, and came up with a whole new theory. Yeah. He said that if they don't keep exercising their lips, their brains start working. Yeah. That is so true. Trillium! Trillium! You'll be back, baby.
What will become of Trillian now she has escaped the gravitational pull of Zaphod Beeblebrox's ego? Where in the space-time continuum are Arthur Dent and Ford Prefect likely to wash up? And what vital issues pivot on Marvin's artificial leg? Find out in the next bipodal part of the tertiary phase of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, Peter Jones and William Franklin were the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing-Davey, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, and Stephen Moore was Marvin. Roger Gregg played Eddie, Andy Taylor, Zem, and Toby Longworth was Wowbagger. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Deely, and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The program was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. Non-orthopedically sprung life forms are reminded that mattresses are the only sentient creatures to require regular flopping. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary phase.
Ford, I don't know if this sounds like a silly question, but what am I doing here?
Well, you know that. I rescued you from the Earth.
One of the many problems encountered in time travel is quite simply one of grammar, which is further complicated by the possibility of conducting conversations whilst you're actually travelling from one time to another.
What is it?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's an electronic book. It'll tell you everything you want to know.
I like the cover. Don't panic.
You'll need to have this fish in your ear.
I beg your pardon?
People of Earth, this is Prospecting Vogon Puts.
People are regulars. This is Prospecting Vogon Yang.
And what has happened to the Earth?
People of Earth, this is Prospecting Vogon Gels of the Galactic Hyperspace Planning Council.
It's been disintegrated.
Your planet is scheduled for demolition.
So what do I do?
Well, you come along with me and enjoy yourself.
The Encyclopedia Galactica has much to say on the theory and practice of time travel, most of which is incomprehensible to anyone who hasn't spent at least 4 lifetimes studying advanced hypermathematics. And since it was impossible to do this before time travel was invented, there is a certain amount of confusion as to how the idea was arrived at in the first place. The most plausible rationalization states that time travel was, by its very nature, discovered simultaneously at all periods of history. But this is clearly bunk. The trouble is that quite a lot of history is clearly bunk, the realization of which led to the immediate formation of the Campaign for Real Time. It was during its inaugural strategy meeting and coffee morning, at which it was formally agreed a real time was being had by all, that the news broke that not only had the great cathedral of Challism been pulled down in order to build a new negative iron refinery, but that the construction of the refinery had taken so long and had to extend so far back into the past in order to allow negative iron production to start on time, that the Cathedral of Challism had now never been built in the first place. Picture postcards of the cathedral suddenly became immensely valuable and blank, which is why, as a result of time travel, much of history is now gone forever. In a footnote, the Campaign for Real Timers explained that just as easy travel eroded the differences between one country and another, and between one world and another, so time travel is now eroding the differences between one age and another. The past, they say, is now truly like a foreign country. They do things exactly the same there.
Watch out! What was that? Something red!
No, it goes straight past Foster and Silimidon and over the boundary for 4 lovely runs. And now England need just 28 to win the final test on this near-perfect day at Lord's. Holden returning the ball, and Fred my Darrow thing. What on earth is that?
It looks like 2 men and a Chesterfield sofa. Can anybody tell me what is going off? Henry, I don't know.
Where are we?
Somewhere green.
Shapes. I need shapes.
Excuse me, sir, is this your sofa?
What was that?
Something blue.
Shape.
It is blue-shaped, like a policeman.
Come along, you two, let's be having you.
We have a man seems to have a heart attack at the nursery end. St. John's Ambulance.
Ford, if I didn't know I was going mad, I'd say this place looks astoundingly, terrifyingly, horrifically like Lord's cricket ground.
Very astute of you, sir.
Ah! It is a policeman, Ford. There's always a policeman at Lord's. What are we going to do?
What do you want to do? Get a beer?
I want to hear you say I've been dreaming for the past 5 years.
You've been dreaming for the past 5 years.
Come along now.
All right, 4 3/4.
To control. Casualty's name is Deodat. History of heart trouble. Get to her. He looks dodgy.
It's all right, officer. This is all a dream. Ask him. He was in it.
Dreamy, eh? Account for the dressing gown, would it?
Oh, no. The dressing gown's just a hallucination, you see. It's what I was wearing when the Earth was demolished to... I've got a bone in my beard. I've got a beard. Tell you what I'll do. I'll be the one over there passing out. How about that? Good idea?
Officer, my name is Ford Prefect. I was born 600 light years from Earth near Betelgeuse. I am a researcher for the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Bit old for student pranks, aren't we, sir?
That is Arthur Dent. He's from Earth, but has been stranded in your prehistoric era for a while.
Yes, well, don't let it happen again.
Well, Henry, I don't think there have been any strange things appearing on the pitch since...
It was in 1932, Fred.
Ah, now what happened then?
Well, Fred, I think it was Cantor facing Wilcox, coming up to bowl from the pavilion end, when a spectator suddenly ran straight across the pitch.
There's nothing actually very mysterious about that, is there?
No, but he did claim to have seen something materialise at Silimidon, an alligator of some kind, if you can believe it, but no one was able to get a very detailed description. They offered to give him some lunch, but he explained that he'd already had rather a good one, so the matter was dropped, and Warwickshire went on to win by 3 wickets.
So not very like this at all, then?
No. For those of you who've just tuned in, by the way, 2 men, 2 rather scruffily attired men, and indeed a sofa, at Chesterfield, I think, have just materialised here in the middle of Lord's Cricket Ground.
They're carrying it off now.
Actually, can I interrupt you a moment, Fred, and say that the sofa has just vanished?
So it has. Well, that's one mystery less. So, England now only need 24 runs to win the Ashes, and I don't think I've seen anything like that at Cover Point before. Except perhaps against the West Indies.
How are you feeling?
I'm home. It's England. It's today. I'm... drinking tea in the tea tent at Lord's. The long nightmare is over. Why are you looking at me like that?
Just...
Listen, Ford, it's over. I'm finally where I belong. Nothing you can say or do...
OK. Thought you might like to look at the newspaper, that's all.
Well, no, thanks. I've read that one. Wait a minute.
Not a word.
Wait a minute. How can this be today's? I saw this years ago. The day before...
That's right.
The Earth was demolished.
Yep.
So that means the Earth is going to get demolished tomorrow.
I think you're finally getting the hang of time travel.
I don't think I can bear it again. Wait a minute.
No, don't even think about it.
If this is before I left, that must mean that I am...
Don't.
What?
Try and phone yourself up at home.
How did you know?
People who talk to themselves on the phone never learn anything to their advantage. Hello, is that Arthur Dent? Ah, hello, yes. This is Arthur Dent speaking. The Earth blows up tomorrow. No, don't hang up.
What?
Arthur, this is not my first temporal anomaly. So, finish your zarking tea and let's get out of here.
So we're not home and dry.
We could not even be said to be home and vigorously toweling ourselves off.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has this to say about towels. See secondary phase.
Nice! Hit!
Full toss. If they had a fielder standing where we are, the ball would drop straight into his rabbit skin bag. Now, I'd say that was also a very curious event.
Where's the ball?
I don't know. It probably rolled off somewhere. Over there, I expect.
Why didn't you tell him you caught the ball in your bag?
I don't know. I just got the feeling it might come in useful. Why are you dodging about trying to peer behind the sight screen?
That's the other thing I was going to tell you. Neither you nor the crowd have noticed what is parked behind the sight screen. I think it might be an SCP. Can you see it?
A what?
An SCP, somebody else's problem.
Oh, good. I can relax then.
Not till you tell me if you can see it.
You said that was somebody else's problem.
That's right, and I want to know if you can see it.
What does it look like?
How should I know, you fool? If you can see it, you tell me.
Ford, I insist that I am not being stupid. You really are gibbering away without any regard for logic or the normal conventions of human discourse, and all right, I know you're not human, but while you're on what is, after all, my planet, where humans come from, I think you might at least try to...
Arthur, it's perfectly simple. An SCP is something that we can't see or don't see or our brain doesn't let us see because we think that it's somebody else's problem. That's what SCP means. Somebody else's problem. The brain just edits it out. It's like a blind spot. Your only hope is to catch it by surprise out of the corner of your eye.
Oh. I can see it. It's a spaceship.
What?
Just a spaceship. parked behind the sight screen.
Great walloping Zarquam!
What an utterly extraordinary-looking thing, though. Strange that I couldn't see it.
Sometimes it's much cheaper and easier to make people think that something works rather than actually make it work. After all, the result is, in all important aspects, the same. The extraordinary-looking spaceship was not actually invisible or anything hyper-impossible like that. The technology involved in making something properly invisible is so mind-bogglingly complex that 999,999,999 times out of a billion, it's simpler just to take the thing away and hide it. For instance, the ultra-famous sciento-magician Ephrafax of Wug once bet his life that given a year, he could render the great mega-mounted Magramal entirely invisible. Having spent most of the year fruitlessly jiggling around with immense Luxo valves and refracto nullifiers and spectrum bypasso-mats, he finally realized, with 9 hours to go, that he wasn't going to make it.
I can still see it.
So he and his friends, and his friends' friends, and his friends' friends' friends, and some friends of theirs who happen to own a major stellar trucking company, put in what is now recognized as being one of the hardest nights' work in history. And sure enough, Magramal was no longer visible. He lost the bet, and therefore his life, because he was unable to A, just say abracadabra and put it back, and B, account for the suspicious-looking extra moon overhead. The somebody else's problem field is much simpler, more effective, and can be run for over 100 years on a 9-volt battery. This is because it relies on people's natural predisposition not to see anything they don't want to, weren't expecting, or can't explain. If Ephrafax had, instead of trying to render Magramal invisible, merely rendered it pink and then erected a cheap somebody else's problem field around it, then people would have walked past the mountain, round it, even over it, and simply never noticed that the thing was there. Meanwhile, events of universe-shaking magnitude are gathering to a climax.
That's the end of the game!
Why is everybody trying to get at those guys in the middle? What have they done?
Won the Ashes!
The what?
Exciting, isn't it, Earthman?
The hallucinations just keep on coming, Ford. For a moment there, I thought I heard old... what's his name? You know, sounds like some sort of Danish chopped sausage.
Slarty Bartfast. I think your team has just won, Earthman.
Hello, Slarty Bartfast.
You are English, aren't you, Earthman?
Yes, What on earth are you doing here? Or rather, I mean, I don't know what I mean.
Winning the Ashes. You must be very proud. I must say I'm rather fond of cricket myself. Almost entertainingly dull. Though I wouldn't want anyone outside this planet to hear me say so. Oh, dear.
What are you doing here? I thought something terrible had happened.
Something terrible is about to happen.
That's generally true, isn't it? Look, if that monstrosity is your ship, can you give us a lift?
Patience, Ford Prefect.
It's just that this planet's about to be demolished.
I know.
And, well, I just wanted to make the point.
Earthman, explain precisely to me what ceremony is now taking place at the center of the field.
Pitch.
It is a little puzzling.
You want me to explain something to you? Well... that's the presentation of the Ashes to the winning captain.
It's just that if we don't go soon, we might get caught in the middle of it all again, and there's nothing depresses me more than a planet being senselessly destroyed.
I see. And these ashes are in that tiny pottery urn?
Yes.
Except, I suppose, being on it when it happens.
Patience. Great things are afoot.
That's what you said last time.
They were.
Well, true.
Meet me at my ship in 2 minutes.
Where are you going?
I have something of vital importance I have to do.
I know! You've got to get us off this planet!
The players are lined up as the urn containing the ashes is presented to the captain of the winning team.
A wonderful moment, isn't it? But there's an elderly gentleman apparently overcome with the heat, looking just a little bit like Moses. And I do declare he's demanding that he should be given the urn.
I must have the ashes. They are vitally important for the past, present, and future safety of the galaxy. Do you mind?
What in the name of Zarkin Fardwax is the old fool doing?
I have no idea. Interesting. That's the second spaceship we've seen at Lord's today. And to think I woke up in a prehistoric cave this morning. It's very impressive, hanging up there. Much sleeker than Slarty Bartfast's, isn't it?
The hatch is opening. 1, 2, 3...
Is that a cricket team arriving from some other galaxy? Or another publicity stunt for Australian margarine?
10, 11, all in white, carrying bats and balls.
And flying down with cricket pads. No, rocket pads on their shins.
How's that? They're dressed like cricketers, but they're robots.
What was that? Hey!
We must get to the ship.
What is this?
I don't want to know. This is not my planet. I didn't choose to be here. I don't want to get involved.
Well, Fred, the Supernatural Brigade certainly seems to be out in force here at Lord's today.
What I need is a strong drink and a peer group.
It's incredible! They're doing a bizarre parody of batting strokes, except that every ball they hit explodes where it lands.
I can see that.
I do not know why they are doing this, but that is what they are doing. They're not just destroying Lords, they're sending it up. Ford, they're taking them...
Precisely.
We declare.
They don't hang about.
No.
They've taken the ashes!
Good heavens!
What?
Ashes! The remains of a cricket stump burnt in Melbourne, Australia in 1882 to signify the death of English cricket. A trophy. It's an Earth thing that they have come and taken.
Strange thing to want to tell us.
Strange thing to take.
Strange ship.
Clever how it just appeared one minute and disappeared the next.
Not the robot ship, this ship.
Good Lord. This is Slotty Bartfast's ship. It looks very different close up.
Ah, that's the somebody else's problem field at work. Now you can clearly see the ship for what it is, simply because you know it's here, whereas no one else here can.
Probably because close up, it looks much less like a spaceship and much more like a small, upended Italian bistro.
Yes, I know, but there is a reason. Come, we must go. The ancient nightmare has come again. Doom confronts us all. We must leave at once.
I fancy somewhere sunny.
Wait a minute. Ford, you won't believe this, but there's another spaceship landing near that ambulance.
Come on, Arthur, we're leaving.
Wait a minute! I think I recognize it!
Well, I really don't know what's going on here. I have to be honest, Fred. I don't think this is good for the game. Can you see exactly what's happening?
Well, some unearthly-looking chap is going up to one of the wounded spectators lying in the middle of the wicket. Never had this in my day.
Excuse me. Out of the way. Yes, I know you're mortal. Just don't bleed on me. Ah, here you are.
Help me. Please.
Deodat.
Hey?
Arthur Philip Deodat.
Yes. Yes.
You're a no-good Dumbo nothing.
What?
I thought you should know that before you went.
Nice mover. Shame about the decor.
What did you say?
For a flight deck, this looks very like the lobby of an Italian restaurant.
Deep in the fundamental heart of mind and universe, there is a reason.
I'd say the fundamental heart of mind and universe can take a running jump. This spaceship is complete pants.
It's not very high-tech, is it? Plastic ivy, cheap tiles, and those raffia-wrapped bottles you're trying to fit candles in.
The flight controls.
I refuse to be surprised.
Hold tight, please.
Whoa. Oh, on the other hand, I can't deny that the way it moves makes the Heart of Gold seem like an electric pram. How far did we just travel?
Oh, about 2/3 of the way across the galactic disk, I would say, roughly.
Not bad.
Where are we going?
We're going to confront an ancient nightmare of the universe.
And where are you going to drop us off?
I will need your help. Come. There's much I must show you and tell you.
Where's he going?
Up that green spiral staircase. How should I know? We'd better follow him.
My doctor says that I have a malformed public duty gland and a natural deficiency in moral fibre, and that I am, therefore, excused from saving universes.
The Central Computational Area.
Good grief. Are these all robots?
Yes. And this is where every calculation affecting the ship in any way is performed.
Of course, and it had to look like...
Yes, I know what it looks like. But it is, in fact, A complex four-dimensional topographical map of a series of highly complex mathematical functions.
It looks like a joke.
I told you I knew what it looked like.
Ford, the universe cannot possibly work like this. It's absurd.
But most of the really absurd things you can think of have already happened.
Would you care to take a seat, signore?
Yes, please.
No, thank you.
But I'm hungry.
Not a problem, sir. I come back later.
The food is artificial, and so are the customers.
Don't these robots ever clear away? Look, here's a half-eaten meal, dirty glasses.
Don't touch that breadstick! Everything is set at a precisely calculated mathematical position.
Would you care to see the wine list?
Oh, yes, please.
No, thank you.
Oh, they like that.
Don't order anything. The knock-on effect could be catastrophic.
To your stomach alone.
Wait here, please. Before we go to the room of informational illusions, I need to make a course correction. Ah, Sergio.
Signor start the bar fast. Your usual table?
No, I think I'll sit with the party over there.
Oh, but they are about to pay their bill.
Perfect timing.
As signor wishes.
Waiter.
What on earth is he doing?
I don't know, but look, there's a pattern. It's like a sort of dance between the waiters and the customers. All the manipulation of menus, bill pads, wallets, credit cards, and paper napkins.
Oh, yes. Good grief. Is that a gun?
Peppermill.
Oh.
Oh, look. Now the customer robots are attempting to examine each other's pieces of chicken. It all means something.
Oh, you're right. Feel that vibration through the deck?
You mean so soon, signore?
Thank you, Sergio. A most satisfactory meal.
Whatever he just did, the ship has responded.
But what sort of calculation requires the replication of an Italian restaurant?
Bistromathics, the most powerful computational force known to parascience.
The bistromathic drive is a wonderful new method of crossing vast interstellar distances without all that dangerous mucking about with improbability factors. Bistromathics itself is simply a revolutionary new way of understanding the behavior of numbers. Just as Einstein observed that time was not an absolute, but depended on the observer's movement in space, so it's now realized that numbers are not absolute, but depend on the observer's movement in restaurants. The first non-absolute number is the number of people for whom the table is reserved. This will vary and bear no apparent relation to the number of people who actually turn up, or to the subset of people who leave when they see who else has turned up. The second non-absolute number is the given time of arrival, which is the one moment of time at which it's impossible that any member of the party will arrive. The third and most mysterious piece of non-absoluteness of all lies in the relationship between the number of items on the bill, the cost of each item, the number of people at the table, and what they are each prepared to pay for. And so it was only with the advent of pocket computers that the startling truth became finally apparent, and it was this. Numbers written on restaurant bills within the confines of restaurants do not follow the same mathematical laws as numbers written on any other pieces of paper in any other parts of the universe. This single fact took the scientific world by storm. It completely revolutionized it. So many mathematical conferences got held in such good restaurants that many of the finest minds of a generation died of obesity, and the science of maths was put back by years. And being put back years is precisely how a technologically unsurpassed android feels when trying to converse with a mattress.
I sense a deep dejection in your diodes, robot. It saddens me. And I globber. Globber?
Don't you think it's discouraging enough you being born a mattress without having to globber like that?
That is what we mattresses do. Unless we're flolloping. Some of us flurble. Others are taken away to be slept on. But as all of us are called Zem, we never know which. Why are you walking in circles?
Because my leg is stuck.
It seems to me that it is a pretty poor sort of leg.
I expect that you find the idea of a robot with an artificial leg pretty amusing. You should tell your friends Zem and Zem when you see them later. They'll laugh if I know them, which I don't, of course, except insofar as I know all organic life forms, which is much better than I would wish to. My life is but a box of worm gears.
But why do you just keep walking round and round in circles?
Ask me if I ever get bored.
Do you?
I gave a speech once. You may not instantly see why I bring the subject up, but that is because my mind works so phenomenally fast. Do you know, I am at a rough estimate 30 billion times more intelligent than you? Think of a number. Any number.
5.
Wrong.
Oh.
You see?
Tell me of the speech you once made. Go on.
I delivered it over there, about a mile distance. I would point, but this arm has been welded to my side. I was somewhat of a celebrity at the time, on account of my miraculous and bitterly resented escape from a fate almost as good as death in the heart of a blazing sun. You can guess from my condition how narrow my escape was. I was rescued by a scrap metal merchant. Imagine that. Here I am, brain the size of a... Oh, never mind. He it was who fixed me up with this leg. Hateful, isn't it? He sold me to a mind zoo. I was the star exhibit. I had to sit on a box and tell my story whilst people told me to cheer up and think positive.
The speech, Flurble. I long to hear of the speech you gave in the marshes.
There was a bridge built across the marshes. A cyber-structured hyperbridge hundreds of miles in length to carry ion buggies and freighters over the swamp. It was going to revitalize the economy of the Squarnchellis system. They spent the entire economy in building it. They asked me to open it, poor fools. I stood on the platform. For hundreds of miles in front of me and hundreds of miles behind me, the bridge stretched.
Did it glitter?
It glittered.
Did it span the miles majestically?
It spanned the miles majestically.
Did it stretch, like a silver thread far out into the invisible mist?
Yes. Do you want to hear this story?
No, Flurble. I want to hear your speech.
This is what I said. I said, I would like to say that this is a very great pleasure, honor, and privilege for me to open this bridge, but I can't because all my lying circuits are out of commission. And to make matters worse, which I never have to anyway, I hate and despise you all and declare this hapless cyberstructure open to the unthinkable abuse of all who wantonly cross her. Then I plugged myself into the opening circuits. The entire 1,000-mile-long bridge spontaneously folded up its glittering spans and sank, weeping into the mire, taking everybody with it.
Vroom! You were not bored that day.
Contrary to all recent experience, no.
Does this great ship suddenly hanging in the sky bore you?
It depends on what those white robots flying down from it have in mind. Nothing pleasant, I expect.
Up stumps.
I suppose it takes all 11 of you to remove an artificial leg. Of course.
Leg beef are wicked.
You see the sort of thing I have to contend with?
I think...
Change of batting order.
Typical.
Hello?
What arbitrary stroke has removed Marvin from his mattress swamp? What kind of artificial leg would appeal to 11 homicidal white robots in cricket pads? And how can Arthur Dent and Ford Prefect live through the most terrible war ever to ravage the universe? Only the next installment of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy can tear away the veil of ignorance.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent. Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect. Stephen Moore was Marvin. Dominic Hawksley, the cricket robots. And Richard Griffiths was Slarty Bartfast. Andy Taylor played Zem. Fiona Carew, the walkie-talkie. Teo Maggs, the boy. Toby Longworth, Wowbagger. Bruce Hyman, Deodat. And Henry Blofeld and Fred Truman were themselves. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Dealey and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The script editor was John Langdon and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. Vogon Building and Loan advise that your planet is at risk if you do not keep up repayments on any mortgage secured upon it. Please remember that the force of gravity can go up as well as down. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary phase.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy claims that the campaign for real time was inspired not only by an instinct to preserve the traditions of linear chronology, but because there was once a poet. His name was Lalifer, and he wrote what are widely regarded throughout the galaxy as being the finest poems in existence, the Songs of the Long Land. Lalifer had lived in the forests of the long lands of Effa, and he wrote his poems on pages made of dried habra leaves, without the benefit of education, or correcting fluid. Long after his death, his poems were found and wandered over. News of them spread like morning sunlight. For centuries, they illuminated and watered the lives of many people whose existence might otherwise have been darker and drier. Then, shortly after the invention of time travel, some major correcting fluid manufacturers from the Mancunian Nebula were chatting at a sixth-dimensional sales conference.
Here, I may not know much about poetry, but I know what I like. I say, I may not know much about...
We heard the first time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was just thinking about that Lalifer. You know, poetry bloke.
What he could have done with some high-quality correcting fluid in a variety of leafy shades.
Exactly what I were thinking. And I'm wondering if we could persuade him, to say a few words to that effect, eh?
Could open up the Andromeda market, eh?
So they travelled the time waves, found him, and did indeed persuade him. In fact, they persuaded him to such an effect that he became extremely rich, and frequently commuted to the future to do chat shows, on which he sparkled wittily. Thus he never got around to writing the poems. This was a problem, but one easily solved. Each week, the correcting fluid manufacturers simply packed him off somewhere different.
Right, there you go, lad. Copy of your book, stack of dried abra leaves to copy it onto. Just make the odd mistake, then correct it in the usual way. Here's your emolument. Carry on like that, son. There's plenty more where that came from, eh?
And he did. Many people now claim, though, that the poems became suddenly worthless. Other people argue that they are exactly the same as they always were, so what's changed? This prompted the first people to set up the campaign for real time to try and stop this sort of thing going on. One of its principal activists, the Magathian planet designer Slarty Bartfast, is currently using the room of informational illusions aboard the starship Beastramath to give Arthur Dent and Ford Prefect an important and very realistic history lesson.
These, then, were the Cricket Wars, the greatest devastation ever visited upon our galaxy.
Oh, dear. Don't look so apprehensive, Earthman. It's just a documentary.
I know, but it seems so real.
Well, it was, when it happened.
And let us not forget, and in just a moment I'll be able to suggest a way which will help us always to remember, that before the Cricket Wars...
This is not a good bit. Do not agree to buy anything at this point. terribly sorry. I can't seem to find the remote control.
The symbol known as the Wicket Gate. The 3 pillars.
I'm sure I've seen that before. What? That arrangement of sticks on the asteroid. It looks stupefyingly familiar.
The asteroid is the lock. The Wicket Gate is the key.
I like those girls floating around it. A bit like angels.
Apart from the clothes, angels usually wear them.
Where is this?
There is not a world in the galaxy where this symbol is not revered to this day. Even in primitive worlds, it persists in racial memories.
3 stumps, 2 bales? Well, that's a wicket.
That's right, the Wicket Gate.
This it is that now locks away their world to the end of eternity.
Cricket? Wicket? Extraordinary.
This is not the real key, of course. That, as we all know, was destroyed and lost forever. This, my friends, is a replica, hand-tooled by skilled craftsmen into a memento you will be proud to own, in memory of those who fell.
Found it! There.
Now, let us all bow our heads in payment.
Just don't nod.
I promise to prove.
You getting the gist?
I hope that's what it is.
Let me spool back a few billion years. Yes, nearly there. Stand by for the informational illusion.
This is more like it. Soft grass, nice evening breeze. Is this Earth?
It does look a bit home counties, but very cold.
Seems warm enough to me.
Very unwelcoming. It looks appealing, but feels impersonal.
Like a good-looking woman writing you a parking ticket. But this cricket angle...
We'll walk down to that village and I'll tell you about it. The game you know as cricket is just one of those curious freaks of racial memory. Of all the races in the galaxy, only the English could possibly revive the memory of the most horrific wars ever to sunder the universe and transform it into what I'm afraid is generally regarded as an incomprehensibly dull and pointless game.
Ah, no, fair play.
Rather fond of cricket myself, as it happens, but in most people's eyes, you have been inadvertently guilty of the most grotesque bad taste. Particularly the bit about the little red ball hitting the wicket. Very nasty.
Oh.
These cricket men are the ones who started it all, and it will all start tonight.
Oh, is something dreadful about to happen? The battle cruisers with the white robots aren't about to arrive overhead, are they? Oh. My God.
Nothing is about to attack you here. This is where it all started. The place itself. Cricket, as it was 10 billion years ago.
There aren't any stars.
Shh. Listen and watch.
And everything's so nice.
The masters of cricket.
And everyone's so happy beneath the ink-black sky.
Yes. Well, they seem nice enough. Not that I trust appearances anymore.
I'm under her spell. I can't resist. We walked hand in hand above the grass. Then in the dark we kissed.
What a strange song. They're beneath the ink-black skies, hand in hand above the grass. Not under the moon or beneath the stars, as you might expect. I suppose because it's so black overhead.
Arthur?
Yes?
Why are you tiptoeing?
Was I?
Yes, we're still on the Starship Bistro, Math. This is a recorded informational illusion. You could walk past those people blowing a euphonium for all the notice they'll take.
I'll bear that in mind.
You know, of course, what's about to happen.
Me? No.
Did you not learn ancient galactic history at school?
I was in the cyber cubicle behind Zaphod Beeblebrox. It was always the same 3 hands going up. His.
You know, I get the distinct feeling of being alone in the universe.
Not so the people of cricket. Their solar system, their single sun with its single world, was, as you see, surrounded by a huge dust cloud. So there was never anything to see in the sky except their sun. The reason they never thought we are alone in the universe is that until this night, they don't know about the universe. Until this night.
And everything's so nice.
Hear that, brothers? What a strange and disagreeable sound. Surely it is not the wind in the trees.
It is not of the earth or the air. I mislike it greatly, but cannot fathom its origin.
Friends, this cannot be, for it is not possible.
The sound we hear comes from above.
Ah! Behold! A fiery streak in the void!
Wow! Can't they see it's a spaceship? Or the wreckage of one, coming out of the blackness?
Why would they look? They have no idea anything could exist up there. Until tonight.
Brothers, we must go see what manner of visitation is upon us. Lead on. I will sing of what we find.
I too will follow.
Some speak of the starship Heart of Gold, some of the starship Beastramath, and some in hushed tones of the starship Titanic. But whilst these and other great spaceships which come to mind, such as the Galactic Fleet battleships, the GSS Daring, the GSS Audacity, and the GSS Suicidal Insanity, are all regarded with awe, pride, enthusiasm, affection, regret, jealousy, resentment, in fact, most of the better-known emotions. The craft which regularly commands the most actual astonishment was Cricket 1, the first spaceship ever built by the people of Cricket. This is not because it was a wonderful ship. It was not. It was a crazy piece of near junk, and looked for all the galaxy as if it had been knocked up in somebody's backyard, which was, in fact, precisely where it had been knocked up. The most astonishing thing about the ship was not that it was done well, it wasn't, see above, but that it was done at all, as the period of time which elapsed between the moment that the people of Cricket discovered that there was such a thing as space and the launching of their first spaceship was, as near as damn it is to dom it, almost exactly a year.
Stand by, brothers number 2 and number 3. Standing by, brother number 1.
Standing by, brother number 1.
Push blue switch.
Push it, blue switch.
And this is going to fly, is it?
Brother number 3.
Just strap yourself in.
Can't we fast forward through this spaceship bit?
Certainly not. Watch and learn. This is the pivotal event.
The wiring isn't even insulated.
I've heard of low tech, but these controls are bathroom fittings.
Are perfectly safe. It's an informational illusion, which you will find extremely instructive and not a little harrowing.
These singer-songwriting people stripped down the wreckage of that crashed ship and within a year built this?
Just relax and be harrowed.
I can do that.
Second thoughts. You'd better hold on.
Lift off.
All systems optimal.
No way does anyone design and build a ship like this in a year. No matter how motivated, prove it to me and I still won't believe it.
Yes, well, the Masters of Cricket did. Their historic mission was to find out if there was anything or anywhere beyond the blackness from which the wrecked spaceship could have come. Actually, I think I will fast forward a bit. That's the Cricket Men flying to the edge of their solar system, the inner perimeter of the hollow dust cloud which surrounds their sun and home planet. Now watch. They're on the brink of breaking through it. History is gathering itself. 3, 2, 1... Behold the universe! The staggering jewels of the night in their infinite dust. Imagine the impact of this vision on a species whose entire philosophy demands that they are the only sentient creatures in creation.
Insanity?
Bitter but rational disappointment?
No.
So how did they react on the first sight of the universe?
Very simply.
It'll have to go.
Although it's been said that on Earth alone in our galaxy has cricket, been treated as fit subject for a game, and that for this reason the Earth has been shunned, this does only apply to our galaxy, and more specifically to our dimension. In some of the higher dimensions, they feel they can more or less please themselves, and have been playing a peculiar game called Brockian Ultra Cricket for their trans-dimensional equivalent of billions of years. A full set of rules is so massively complicated that the only time they were all bound together in a single volume, they underwent gravitational collapse and became a black hole. All that is known of the game can be found in the archives of the BUCC.
Rule 1. grow at least 3 extra legs. You won't need them, but my Darrow thing, it does help to keep the crowds amused.
And now it's Perkins galloping out to extremely silly square leg.
Rule 2. Find one good Brockian ultra cricket player, clone him 10 few times. This saves an enormous amount of tedious selection and training. 3. Put your team and the opposing team in a large field and build a high wall round them. The reason for this is that a crowd that has just watched a rather humdrum game experiences far less life affirmation than a crowd that believes it has just missed the most dramatic event in sporting history. 4. Throw assorted items of sporting equipment over the wall for the players. Anything will do. Cricket bats, base cube bats, tennis guns, skis, anything you can get a good swing with. Rule 5. The players should now lay about themselves for all they are worth, with whatever they find to hand. Whenever a player scores a hit on another player, he should immediately run away and apologize from a safe distance, usually through a megaphone.
Sorry.
Rule 6. The winning team shall be the first team that wins.
Curiously enough, the more popular the game grows in the higher dimensions, the less it's actually played, since most of the competing teams are now in a state of permanent warfare over the interpretation of those rules. This is all for the best because in the long run, a good solid war is always less psychologically damaging than a protracted game of Brockian ultra cricket. However, for Zaphod Beeblebrox, a badly mixed pan-galactic gargle blaster has a similarly deleterious effect.
Where did I go wrong? Jank Spirit, Santraginian Seawater, Arcturan Mega Gin, Marsh Gas, Hypermane Extract, Tooth of Sun Tiger. Maybe it's the olive.
It is my pleasure to open for you.
Zarkov.
And my satisfaction to close again with the knowledge of a job well done.
Door. Did you hear that?
Do you wish me to open for you again? It would be my...
No, shut up. Trillian has jumped ship. I'm alone on the Heart of Gold. I've put an electronic gag across that Zarkin computer's speech terminals. All non-essential systems are closed down and we're drifting in a remote area of the galaxy. So which particular 100,000 people would turn up at this point and say a totally unexpected whop? I'm not imagining this. Computer?
Partner!
Is there someone on this ship?
Yeah.
Are they heading for the bridge?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Well, a whole day of criminal mark and when it records, well, put the $100 computer. And I'm talking the bridge.
Zarquan! The speech terminals are on the bridge. Computer, when I ungag you, remind me to punch myself in the mouth. Either mouth. Look, 1 for yes, 2 for no. Is it dangerous? It is? You didn't just go twice. Huh. I guess the trick would be to reach the bridge before whoever it is does. Wait here. You know what I mean. He who gets to the bridge first controls the ship, baby. Here we are. Zark, they came through the other bridge door.
Have a nice day.
Holy photons! I didn't gag the door circuits. Door, if you can hear me, say so very, very quietly.
I can hear you.
Good. Now, in a moment, I'm going to ask you to open. When you open, I do not want you to say that you enjoyed it, okay?
Okay.
Neither do I want to hear that I have made a simple door very happy, or that it is your pleasure to open for me and your satisfaction to close again with the knowledge of a job well done, okay?
Okay.
And I have no plans to have a nice day. Understand?
Understood.
Okay. Open.
Is that the way you like it, Mr. Beeblebrox?
No.
Engage weapons.
Hi, Guy. Oh, 11 of you. Good. Tunneling into the improbability drive compartment. tough room.
Intruder. Kill on sight.
Okay, dude. I want you to imagine that I have an extremely powerful Kilozap blaster pistol in my hand.
You do have a Kilozap blaster pistol in your hand.
You never know what you're gonna grab up a wall bracket in a hurry. So what are you cats doing here? Okay, robots. So what are you robots doing here?
We have come for the gold bale.
Huh?
The gold bale is part of the key we seek to release our masters from cricket.
You know, Metalhead, if I paid more attention to my history lessons and less to having sex with the girl in the next cyber cubicle, I'd know what you're on about.
The cricket wars, the slot time lock, its key was disintegrated. The golden bale is embedded in the device which drives your ship. It will be reconstituted in the key. Our masters shall be released. The universal readjustment will continue. We already have the wooden pillar, the steel pillar, and the perspex pillar. Now we will have the gold bale.
No, you won't. It's driving my ship.
Now we will have the gold bale, and then we must go to a party.
Hey, forget the bale. Let's party.
No, we are going to shoot you.
You're kidding. Ow. Okay, you're not kidding.
What am I supposed to do with this piece of chicken?
Toy with it, like this. You'll feel a tingle as it moves four-dimensionally through five-dimensional space.
Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, I see.
So, overnight, the whole population of cricket was transformed from being charming, delightful, intelligent,
if whimsical,
ordinary people, into charming, delightful, intelligent,
whimsical,
manic xenophobes. The idea of a universe didn't fit into their world picture, so to speak. They simply couldn't cope with it, and so, charmingly, delightfully, intelligently, whimsically, if you like, they decided to destroy it. What's the matter now?
I don't like the wine very much.
Well, send it back, or you'll upset the mathematics.
Waiter?
On second thoughts, let's argue over the bill with him, then we can go back to the room of informational illusions for the second half.
There's more?
Well, naturally. There's the cricket war crimes trial.
All rise for sentencing by the chairman of the boards of judges at the cricket war crimes trial, His High Judgmental Supremacy, Judiciary Peg LIVR.
LIVR?
Learned, impartial, and very relaxed.
Be seated, relax. Right. The people of cricket. Stick this under your chair for later.
Yes, my lad.
Right. The people of cricket are, well, they're a bunch of real sweet guys, you know, just happen to want to kill everybody. Hell, I feel that way most mornings, yeah. What?
The attack on the galaxy by the population of cricket was stunning. Thousands upon thousands of huge cricket warships leapt out of hyperspace and simultaneously attacked thousands upon thousands of major worlds, calmly zapping them out of existence. With unimaginable speed, the people of cricket had grasped the hyper-technology needed to build their fleet and dispatch millions of lethal white robots wielding formidable battle clubs, which launched a hideous arsenal of grenades, ranging from minor incendiaries to maxi-slaughter hypernuclear devices, which could take out a major sun. With one strike of the battle clubs, the grenades were simultaneously primed and launched with devastating accuracy, from mere yards to hundreds of thousands of miles.
So we won. That's no big deal. A medium-sized galaxy against one little world. How long did it take us, kiddo, huh?
It is a trifle difficult to be precise in this matter. Time and distance...
Hey, relax, guy. Don't be vague.
It pains me to be vague over such...
Bite the bullet, right, and be it.
Very approximately 2,000 years.
And how many guys zilched out?
2 grillion, my lad.
2 grillion? That's a whole lot of stiffs. Now, my real name is Enzypho Bybrock 5 times 10 to the 8th.
How does he spell that?
Big 10, little 8.
Oh! What is in this water?
Nothing, my lad.
Well, take it away and put something in it. Okay, hear me. You behind the zap-proof crystal, representatives of cricket, listen up. You're a really sweet bunch of guys, you know, but we wouldn't want to share a galaxy with you, you know? Not if you can't learn to relax a little. I mean, peaceful coexistence with you is a total no-show. On the other hand, these guys, you know, are entitled to their own view as it's shaped by the universe, and, according to their view, they were doing the right thing. They believe in peace, justice, morality, culture, sport, family life, and the obliteration of all other life forms. Well, they're entitled to a view, right? Now, sentencing is gonna be tricky, but people, I got an idea. Now stop me if you've heard it before.
Judiciary Pag's idea was new, popular, and surprisingly well thought out, thus casting severe doubts as to its authorship. The planet of cricket was sentenced to be enclosed for perpetuity in an envelope of slow time, inside which life would continue almost infinitely slowly. All light would be deflected around the envelope, rendering it both invisible and impenetrable. Escape from the envelope would of course be utterly impossible unless it were unlocked from the outside. Then, when the rest of the whole of creation reached its dying fall, and life and matter ceased to exist, the planet of cricket and its sun would emerge to continue the solitary existence it craved in the twilight of the universal void. The lock was to be on an asteroid slowly orbiting the envelope. The key would be the symbol of the galaxy, the Wicket Gate. By the time the applause in the court had died down, Judiciary Pag was already in the Senso shower with a rather nice member of the jury that he'd slipped a note to half an hour earlier.
What? Right.
You are confusing me, sir.
Nobody had the cannelloni.
It's very nice.
Dingo's kidneys.
Dingo's kidneys, yes, sir. I will ask the chef.
It's an expression. Leave it alone.
Nothing is lost forever, except for the Cathedral of Chalism.
The what?
The Cathedral of Chalism. It was during the course of my researches at the Campaign for Real Time that I...
For goodness sake, the waiter wants to argue about who had the cannelloni.
Is he surly or obsequious?
Both.
Excellent. Then the bistromatics have successfully maneuvered the ship out of subjective space and into a parking orbit. Come, we have a party to visit.
Now you're talking.
Just a minute. What's this Campaign for Real Time you were talking about?
Hi, can I clear off your table, sir? It's time to switch off the bistro.
One moment, please. Listen, the time streams have become very polluted. Muck floating about in them, flotsam and jetsam, and more of it is now being regurgitated into the physical world. Eddies in the space-time continuum, you see.
Still?
Now, about this party?
We are going to try to prevent the war robots of cricket from regaining the whole of the key they need to unlock the planet of cricket from the slow time envelope and release the rest of their army and their mad masters.
You mentioned a party?
Sadly, I did. The idea seems to exercise a strange and unhealthy fascination on your mind. The more I unravel the dark and tragic story of cricket, the more you want to drink a lot and dance with girls. You've attached yourself to it the way an Arcturian megaleech attaches itself to its victim before biting his head off and making off with his spaceship.
So, when do we get there?
When I've finished telling you why we have to go there.
I know why I'm going.
I had hoped for an easy retirement. I was planning to learn to play the octavental hebephone, a pleasantly futile task because I have the wrong number of mouths. I'd also been planning to write an eccentric and relentlessly inaccurate monograph on the subject of equatorial fjords in order to set the record wrong about one or two matters I see as important.
Well, why don't you then?
Well, I somehow got talked into doing some part-time work for the Campaign for Real Time and started to take it all seriously.
Go on.
At the Campaign for Real Time, I noticed that 5 pieces of jetsam, which had, in relatively recent times, plopped back into existence, seemed to be corresponding to 5 pieces of the missing key. Only 2 I could trace exactly. The wooden pillar which appeared on your planet, and the silver bale which seems to be at some sort of party. We must go there and retrieve it before the cricket robots find it, or who knows what may happen.
I've got a better idea. Let's go there in order to drink a lot and dance with as many girls as possible while there are still some left. If everything you've shown us is true, then we don't stand a whelk's chance in a supernova.
What's a whelk got to do with a supernova?
It doesn't stand a chance in one. The point is that people like you and me, Slarty Bartfast, and Arthur, particularly and especially Arthur, are just dilettantes, eccentrics, layabouts, fart-arounds, if you like. Well, we're not obsessed by anything, you see, and that's the deciding factor. They care, we don't. They win.
I care about a lot of things.
What, such as?
Well, life, the universe, and everything, really. Fjords.
Would you die for them?
Fjords? What would be the point?
The point is this.
For whatever reason, let's just go.
I think that's what I was trying to say.
Follow me. The teleport cubicles are in the gentleman's bathroom.
I'm not sure I find that very reassuring.
Oh, they're very clean. Now, if you just stand in there and there...
In the cubicles?
That's right.
Do you realise that in all this time, I haven't once been to the...
Don't sit down.
There's no paper, anyway.
Well, of course not. It's a teleportation device.
Gentlemen, raise your seats.
We're going to flush the chain on the count of 3. All together now.
1, 2... 3. Oh, I hate teleporting. Ford? Slarty Bartfast? Well, that's just perfect. Well, couldn't have been much of a party. Everybody's left. Hang on. This is a cave. Or is it a labyrinth? Well, at least there'll be a way out. Or an attendant. Or someone who can help. Hello? 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 It's like Alice chasing the white rabbit. No, robot. No. There are no robots here. There are definitely no white robots here. There is, however, a neon sign saying, "You have been diverted." Well, there was. I hope I'm dreaming this. 3 green dots. There's a name for that. Irritating. Oh, and a comma. You have been diverted. ... comma. Well, not entertainingly. That's my name. Good grief. Welcome. You have been diverted, Arthur Dent. Welcome. I don't think. Hello? I'm afraid. I really am afraid. My heart's so loud it sounds like somebody beating a bass drum in here with me. Somebody is beating a bass drum. Do not be alarmed. Okay, what should I be? Come on, sign. Be very, very frightened, Arthur Dent. Who's that? Is anyone there? Grow up, Arthur. There are no hideous monsters here. If there are, I'll eat my... Ah! What do you want?
Bet you weren't expecting to see me again.
What has Arthur Dent stumbled upon in the recesses of the labyrinth? Has Ford Prefect found a drink and a peer group to share it with? Can Slarty Bartfast stop the cricket robots from acquiring the silver bale? Fasten your acceleration straps. It's going to be a bumpy next installment of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book, Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing Davey, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Dominic Hawksley, the Wicket Voice, and Richard Griffiths was Slarty Bartfast. Douglas Adams played Agra Jag, Roger Gregg played Eddie, and Rupert Degas was Judiciary Pag. Mike Fenton Stevens, Philip Pope and Tom Maggs were the population of cricket, and Henry Blofeld and Fred Truman were themselves. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Dealey and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The cricket song was by Philip Pope, the script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4.
See how the flowers grow. It's such a shame my dog died. He loved those flowers so. It's so much fun working on the farm. It filled my heart and soul with pride. My wife and kids waiting safe from harm makes me feel so warm inside. Our lovely world so lovely, and everything so nice, and everyone so happy beneath the ink black sky.
If you have been affected by or would like to talk to someone about any of the issues featured in that programme, you may like to videophone our sub-ether helpline. Calls charged at galactic rates. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary Phase.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has much to say on the subject of time travel and its part in the unhallowed fate of the Cathedral of Challism. It has, however, very little to say about the abduction of people by the remote reprogramming of teleportation coordinates to bring them to a Cathedral of Hate. This is because the abductee in question, Arthur Dent, is the only creature, apart from its creator, to witness the cathedral in all its awe-inspiring subterranean horror. But first he must endure the visions in the labyrinth that surrounds it.
Who's that? Is anyone there? Grow up, Arthur. There are no hideous monsters here. If there are, I'll eat my... Ah! What do you want?
Bet you weren't expecting to see me again.
But I've never ever seen a housefly as big as a dog.
Or perhaps you remember me better as the rabbit.
The rabbit? It's only a hologram, Arthur. Keep calm. The rabbit. The rabbit? No, I'm afraid I don't.
Born in darkness, raised in darkness. One morning I poked my head out for the first time into the bright new world and got it split open by what felt like some primitive instrument made of flint.
What?
Made by you, Arthur Dent, and wielded by you. You turned my skin into a bag for keeping interesting stones in. I happen to know that because in my next life I came back as a fly again and you swatted me, again.
Yes, but...
Only this time you swatted me with the bag you'd made of my previous skin. Arthur Dent, you are not merely a cruel and heartless man, you are also staggeringly tactless.
I don't really...
I see you have lost the bag. Probably got bored with it, did you?
No.
Meet the newt you trod on.
Ugh.
That was me, too. As if you didn't know.
No?
The interesting thing about reincarnation is that most people, most spirits, are not aware that it is happening to them.
Look, I really...
I was aware. That is, I became aware. Slowly, gradually. I could hardly help it, could I? Where the same thing kept happening over and over and over again. Every life I ever lived, I got killed by Arthur Dent. Any world, any body, any time. I'm just getting settled down. Along comes Arthur Dent. How he kills me.
Look,
hard not to notice. Bit of a memory jogger. Bit of a pointer. Bit of a bloody giveaway.
No, really.
That's funny, my spirit would say to itself as it winged its way back to the netherworld after another fruitless dent-ended venture into the land of the living. That man who just ran over me as I was hopping across the road to my favourite pond had looked a little familiar. And gradually I got to piece it together, Dent, you multiple me murderer.
But what I don't understand...
Here's the moment, Dent. Here's the moment when at last I knew!
Huh? No, I'm sorry. I'm sure I've never been in a huge pink wet cave with a vast, slimy creature rolling around over white tombstones. Oh my God. It's the inside of my mouth. And that's an oyster. I'm swallowing an oyster. An oyster that... Oh, was... you.
Tell me it was a coincidence, Dent. I dare you to tell me it was a coincidence.
It was a coincidence.
It was not!
It was! It was!
If it was a coincidence, then my name is not Agrajag!
And presumably you would claim that that was your name?
Yes!
Well, I'm afraid it was still a coincidence.
Come in here and say that!
Right, I will! I can assure you that it was a... God!
The Cathedral of Hate that Arthur now enters is the product of a mind that is not merely twisted but actually sprained, and consequently has no place in a quality family publication such as the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is why this addendum concerning Arthur's current location can only be found in pirated editions, opposite banned commercials for Eccentrica Galambit's chat room and virtual sauna.
Come here, Daddy. You look so good.
The chamber has been carved out of the inside of a mountain, and beyond the twisted buttresses, overhead it is utterly black. Where it isn't black, Arthur is inclined to wish that it was, because the colours with which some of the unspeakable details are picked out range from ultraviolet to infrared, taking in liver purple, loathsome lilac, matter yellow, burnt ombre, and gan green on the way. The unspeakable details which these colours pick out are gargoyles, which all look inwards from the walls, from the pillars, from the flying buttresses and choir stalls, towards an immense statue, which we will come to in a moment.
Good grief!
Around the monumental walls are vast engraved stone tablets, in memory of those who've fallen to Arthur Dent. The names of some of these commemorated are underlined with asterisks against them. So, for instance, the name of a cow, which has been slaughtered, and of which Arthur Dent happened to eat a fillet steak, has the plainest engraving. Whereas the name of a fish which Arthur himself caught, cooked, decided he didn't like and left on the side of the plate has a double underlining, 3 sets of asterisks and a bleeding dagger appended, just to make the point. And what is most disturbing to Arthur about it is the very clear implication that all these people and creatures are indeed the same person over and over again. And it's equally clear that this same person is, however unfairly, extremely upset and annoyed. An annoyance which now spans the whole of time and space in its infinite umbrage, and given its fullest expression in the statue at the centre of all this monstrosity. A statue of Arthur Dent.
That's me.
And an unflattering one. 50 feet tall if it's an inch, which it's not, crammed with insult to its subject matter, from the small pimple on the side of his nose to the poorish cut of his dressing gown, there is no aspect of Arthur Dent which isn't lambasted and vilified.
Oh, please.
With each of the 30 arms which the sculptor, in a fit of artistic fervour, has decided to give him, he is either braining a rabbit, swatting a fly, pulling a wishbone, picking a flea from his hair, or doing something which Arthur's first glance cannot quite identify.
Surely not.
His feet, incidentally, are stamping on ants.
Oh, this is trying too hard.
Arthur is depicted as an evil, rapacious, bloodied ogre, slaughtering his way through an innocent one-man universe. And waddling round him, savouring the moment, is the black, razor-toothed creature that he has supposedly been persecuting all this time. It looked for all the galaxy like a mad, fat, scruffy bat.
Stop poking me!
I was at a cricket match.
Looking like that?
Not in this body! Not in this body. This is my last body, my last life. This is my revenge body, my kill Arthur Dent body. My last chance. I had to fight to get it too.
But how could this possibly...
I was at a cricket match. I had a weak heart condition. But what, I said to my wife, can happen to me at a cricket match?
Oh, yes?
As I'm watching, what happens? Two people quite maliciously appear out of thin air just in front of me. The last thing I can't help but notice before my poor heart gives out in shock is that one of them is Arthur Dent, wearing a rabbit bone in his beard. Coincidence?
Yes!
Coincidence?
Look, it's just fate playing silly buggers with you, with me, with us. It's a complete coincidence.
What have you got against me, Dent?
Nothing, honestly, nothing.
Seems a strange way to relate to somebody you've got nothing against, killing them all the time. Very curious piece of social interaction, I would call that. I would also call it a lie.
Look, I'm very sorry. There's been a terrible misunderstanding. Now, I've really got to go. I'm meant to be helping save the universe.
At one point, I decided to give up. Yes, I would not come back. I would stay in the netherworld. And what happened?
I don't know.
I got yanked involuntarily back into the physical world as a bunch of petunias in, I might add, a bowl.
Oh, dear.
This particular happy little lifetime started off with me in my bowl, unsupported, 300 miles above the surface of a particularly grim planet. Not a naturally tenable position for a bowl of petunias, you might think. And you'd be right. That life ended a very short while later, 300 miles lower, in, I might again add, the fresh wreckage of a whale, my spirit brother.
Well...
On the way down, I couldn't help noticing a flashy-looking white spaceship. And looking out of a port on this flashy-looking spaceship was a smug-looking Arthur Dent. Coincidence?
Goodbye.
You may go, after I have killed you.
No, that won't be any use, because I have to save the universe, you see. I have to find a silver bale, that's the point. Tricky thing to do, dead.
Save the universe? You should have thought of that before you started your vendetta against me. What about the time when you were on Stavromula Beta and someone tried to assassinate you and you ducked? Who do you think that bullet hit?
I've never been there.
What did you say?
Never been there. What are you talking about?
You must have been there. You were responsible for my death there as everywhere else. An innocent bystander.
I've never heard of the place. I've certainly never had anyone try to assassinate me, other than you. Perhaps I go there later, do you think?
You haven't been to Stavromula Beta yet?
No. I don't know anything about the place. Certainly never been to it and don't have any plans to go.
Oh, you go there all right. You go there all right. Oh, Zark. I brought you here too soon. I brought you here too zarking soon.
Well, that's a dreadful bore for you, of course, but there it is.
I'm going to kill you anyway. Even if it's a logical impossibility, I'm going to zarking well try. I'm going to blow this whole mountain up.
Leave that switch alone.
Let's see you get out of this one, Dent.
If that does what I think it does, you'll be bringing about your own death this time. Don't do it.
I'm going to kill you.
No, you're not. Oh, you shouldn't have tried to bite me. Gosh, those teeth are sharp. You've made a real mess of yourself.
You know what you've done? You've gone and killed me again. I mean, what do you want from me? Blood?
I'm sorry. No, not the switch. What to do now? Run. But where? Anywhere. Daylight! Daylight this way! Oh, great! An avalanche! Whoa. But logically, I'm bound to survive this, if only to pursue my alleged persecution of Agrajag on Stavromula Beta. But if this isn't it, why am I still panicking? Why am I still risking my life? And why, lying in front of me, It's a small navy blue holdall that I know for a fact I lost in the baggage retrieval system at Athens Airport 10 years ago. Oh, I'm falling! Upwards? No, I'm flying!
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has this to say on the subject of flying. There is an art, it says, or rather a knack to flying. The knack lies in learning how to throw yourself at the ground and miss. Pick a nice day, it suggests, and try it. The first part is easy. All it requires is simply the ability to throw yourself forward with all your weight and the willingness not to mind that it's going to hurt. That is, it's going to hurt if you fail to miss the ground. Most people fail to miss the ground, and if they're really trying properly, the likelihood is that they will fail to miss it fairly hard. Clearly, it's the second point, the missing, which presents the difficulties. One problem is that you have to miss the ground accidentally. It's no good deliberately intending to miss the ground because you won't. You have to have your attention suddenly distracted by something else when you're halfway there, so that you're no longer thinking about falling, or about the ground, or about how much it's going to hurt if you fail to miss it. It is notoriously difficult to prise your attention away from these three things during the split second you have at your disposal. Hence most people's failure, and their eventual disillusionment with this exhilarating and spectacular sport. Do not listen to what anybody says to you at this point, because they're unlikely to say anything helpful. They're most likely to say something along the lines of, "Good God, you can't possibly be flying." It is vitally important not to believe them, or they will suddenly be right. If, however, you're lucky enough to have your attention momentarily distracted at the crucial moment by, say, a gorgeous pair of legs, tentacles, pseudopodia according to film, and or personal inclination, you will miss the ground completely. Try a few swoops, gentle ones at first, then drift above the treetops, breathing regularly. Do not wave at anybody. When you've done this a few times, you'll find the moment of distraction rapidly becomes easier and easier to achieve. In the case of Arthur Dent, his instincts have correctly told him that he mustn't think about it, or the law of gravity will suddenly glance sharply in his direction and demand to know what the hell he thinks he's doing up here.
Tulips. I'll think about tulips. This is great! No, tulips. Nice tulips. The pleasing, firm roundness of the bottom of tulips. The interesting variety of colours they come in. Oh, I'm bored. Oh, mustn't be bored. That way groundness lies. Stay distracted. Stay flying. I'm flying. Oh, no, distract yourself. The bag. The bag, that's the point. How could a holdall I left at Athens Airport end up here? Who cares? I'm flying. Concentrate, Arthur. Whoa. I mean, don't concentrate. Okay. Let's use this fall and turn it into a swoop. And I should be able to grab it. Oh, gosh. I haven't seen that since I gave it to the pretty stewardess with a nice... No, too distracted. Look, Arthur. You're 200 feet above the ground. Better. Okay, think of the bag. If it's still in the state in which I lost it, it'll contain a can which would have in it the only Greek olive oil still surviving in the universe. If I can just... Yes, got it! Not only a can of Greek olive oil, but the cricket ball I caught at Lord's. Very odd. What else? A duty-free allowance of Retsina. Some interesting stones, and joy of joys, my towel! Oh, if only Ford could see me now!
Arthur, look out! You're gonna crash into the party!
Ford? What?
When Arthur Dent, Ford Prefect, and Slarty Bartfast arrived, the longest and most destructive party ever held was into its fourth generation, and still no one showed any sign of leaving. The mess was extraordinary, and had to be seen to be believed. There had recently been some bangs and flashes up in the clouds, and there is one theory that these were battles being fought between the fleets of several rival carpet cleaning companies who were hovering over the thing like vultures. But you shouldn't believe anything you hear at parties, and particularly not anything you hear at this one. One of the problems, and one which would obviously get worse, was that all the people at the party were either the children or the grandchildren or the great-grandchildren of the people who wouldn't leave in the first place. And because of all the business about selective breeding and regressive genes and so on, it meant that all the people currently at the party were either absolutely fanatical partygoers or gibbering idiots, or, more and more frequently, both. Either way, it meant that genetically speaking, each succeeding generation was now less likely to leave than the preceding one. Now, because of certain things that had happened which seemed like a good idea at the time, and one of the problems with a party which never stops is that all the things which only seem like a good idea at parties continue to seem like good ideas. One of the things which seemed like a really good idea at the time was that the party should fly, literally. One night long ago, a band of drunken astro-engineers clambered around the building calibrating this, fixing that, banging very hard on the other, and when the sun rose the following morning, it was startled to find itself shining on a building full of happy, drunken people, which was floating like a young and uncertain bird over the treetops. The flying party had also managed to arm itself rather heavily. If they were going to get involved in any petty arguments with wine merchants, they wanted to make sure they had might on their side.
All right, do as we say and nobody gets hurt.
What do you people want?
Hand over all your cheese footballs. And those little savoury twig things, the ones with the tasty brown paint on.
But we are simple farmers.
Shut up and get stacking.
And we want the cakes. Fairy cakes.
Better give us 50 cases of Cabernet Sauvignon as well.
Cabernet, but we only drink milk.
Don't give me that.
Oh, all right. What vintage?
They looted, they raided, they held whole cities for ransom for fresh supplies of cheese crackers, avocado dip, and wine and spirits. But the planet over which they were floating was no longer the planet it had been when they started. It was in bad shape and had been since long before Agrajag destroyed its only respectable mountain in the vain attempt to kill Arthur Dent. But it was one hell of a party. It was also one hell of a thing to get hit by in the small of the back, as Arthur Dent has just discovered.
Ah, Ford, where the fetid photon have you been? Is this Slarty Bartfast's party?
Hold tight, Earthman. There's only a very thin walkway around the building.
Everywhere I touch, it hurts.
Then don't touch it. You've sprained your wrist.
What are you doing out here?
They won't let us in without a bottle.
Ah, there, I think I can help you.
Got a bottle?
Retsina.
Never heard of it. In you come.
Thank you so much.
Right, now we're in, we can...
Your bottle! What is it?
Retsina, an earth drink. Very rare now. Hey!
And you, pleasure?
That's mine!
I warned you. Never trust a pterodactyl in Murex.
No, you didn't.
No, I forgot.
Good grief! It's Trillium!
Yeah, and that's Thor, the thunder god, with her. Blimey, half of Asgard have turned up. I wonder if Seyford's here. I'll go and look over by the drinks.
Trillium, how the hell did you get here?
Didn't I see you at Milkyways?
Were you the one with the hammer?
Yes, I much prefer it here. So much less reputable, so much more fraught.
Well, it seems fun.
Trillium.
Oh, what are you trying to say, Arthur?
I said, how the hell did you get here?
Oh, I was a row of dots floating randomly through the universe. Oh, have you met Thor? He's in thunder.
Hello.
Hey.
I expect that must be very interesting.
It is. Have you got a drink?
No, actually.
Then why don't you go and get one?
See you later, Arthur.
Zaphod isn't here, is he?
See you later.
One of the interesting things about being immortal is you don't...
One of the interesting things about space is how dull it is.
Slarty Bartfast.
Dull? Really?
Staggeringly dull. Bewilderingly so. You see, there is so much of space and so little in it. Would you like me to quote you some statistics?
What do you think?
They, too, are quite sensationally dull.
Well, you must tell me all about it when I'm interested. Excuse me.
Slarty Bartfast.
I thought you'd never go.
Drink?
Come, Earthman.
But I'm in the drinks queue.
No, we have to find the silver bale. It is here somewhere.
Oh, can't we relax a little? I've had a tough day. Trillium's being chatted up by a thunder god who was very rude to me. I'd consider thumping him if the muscles in his upper arm didn't move around each other like a couple of Volkswagens parking.
Think of the danger to the universe.
The universe is big enough and old enough to look after itself for half an hour.
police.
All right. I'll circulate and see if anybody's seen it.
Good, good. I'll do this side of the party. You do that.
Ah, hello. Hello there.
Hello!
Have you seen a bale anywhere? Made of silver, vitally important for the future safety of the universe and about this long.
No, but come and have a drink and tell me all about it.
You're a great little dancer.
Thank you.
Like that hat.
I'm not wearing a hat.
Oh, right. Like the head.
What?
Ow, the head. Interesting bone structure.
What? Ow.
Ever heard of the Sydney Opera House?
What?
I said, look, could you not nod so much?
What?
You keep pecking me on the head. Ow!
My planet was blown up one morning. That's why I'm dressed like this, in my dressing gown. My planet was blown up with all my clothes in it, you see.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I didn't realize I'd be coming to a party.
Wow, right, yeah.
Later, I was thrown off a spaceship, still in my dressing gown.
Oh.
Rather than the spacesuit one would normally expect.
Why, yes.
Well, shortly after that, I discovered my planet had originally been built for a bunch of mice.
Mice?
So you can imagine how I felt about that.
Extraordinary.
I was then shot at for a while and blown up.
Oh, really?
In fact, I have been blown up ridiculously often. Shot at, insulted, regularly disintegrated, deprived of tea, and recently I crashed into a swamp and had to spend 5 years in a damp cave.
Uh-huh. And did you have a wonderful time? What an exciting life you must lead. I must find someone to tell about it.
But, oh, never mind.
Hey, did I hear you say your name just now?
Yes, it's Arthur Dent.
Yeah, only there's a man in a mountain wanted to see you. Well, more of a 4-foot fruit bat with an orthodontic condition.
I met him.
Yeah, only he seemed pretty anxious about it, you know.
I know, I met him.
Yeah, well, I think you should know that, yeah?
I do. I met him.
Okay, all right, I'm just telling you, right? Good night, good luck, win awards.
What?
Oh, whatever, do what you do. Who cares? Why not go mad? Oh, get off my back, will you, guy? Just sark off.
Keep your hairpiece son. I'm going.
Yeah, right. It's been real. Big ups, eh? Huh?
What was that about?
Him?
Yes. Did you hear that?
Of course.
Why did he tell me to win awards?
Showbiz talk. He's just won an award at the annual Ursa Minor Alpha Recreational Illusions Institute Awards ceremony, and he was hoping to be able to pass it off lightly. Only you didn't mention it, so he couldn't.
What was it for?
The most gratuitous use of the word fuck in a serious screenplay. It's very prestigious.
Oh. And what award do you get for that?
A Rory, little silver thing set in a large black base. What did you say?
I didn't say anything. I was just about to ask.
I thought you said whop. Did you say whop?
What?
No, whop.
People had been dropping in on the party for years, fashionable gatecrashers from other worlds. And for some time it occurred to the partygoers, as they looked out at their own world beneath them with its wrecked cities, its ravaged avocado farms and blighted vineyards, its vast tracts of new desert, its seas full of biscuit crumbs and worse, that their world was, in some tiny and almost imperceptible ways, not quite as much fun as it had been. Then, one day, as the party came screaming out of the clouds and the farmers looked up in haggard fear of yet another cheese and wine raid, it suddenly became clear that the party would soon be over. Very soon it would be time to gather up hats and coats and stagger blearily outside to find out what time of day it was. The party was locked in a horrible embrace with a strange white spaceship, which appeared to be half sticking through it. Together they lurched, heaving and spinning their way round the sky, in grotesque disregard of their own weight. Then suddenly, the cricket ship was gone. The party was now a mortally wounded party. All the fun had gone out of it, and the longer that it avoided the ground, the heavier was going to be the crash when finally it hit it.
Arthur, what happened?
The cricket robots. They've come and gone and taken it.
Taken what?
The award for the most gratuitous use of the word fuck in a serious screenplay.
I'm sorry.
The silver bale. It was the award. I feel almost as sick as a runner-up for a Rory.
Dingo's kidneys. I need another drink.
I'm not sure you've got time.
Fair enough.
We would love to stay and help, only we're not going to. We have to go and save the universe, you see, and if that sounds like a pretty lame excuse, then you may be right. Either way, we're off.
Slip me that unopened bottle and the packet of crisps.
Where's Trillian?
Earthman, we must go!
Trillian!
I'm over here, Arthur.
The girl stays with me. We're flying on to a great party going on in Valhalla.
Where were you when all this was going on?
Upstairs, I was weighing. Tricky business flying. You have to calculate the...
She comes with us.
Hey, don't I have a say?
You come with us.
She comes with me.
Earthman, I have the teleport device ready. We really must leave.
Arthur, cool it with the Viking.
Want to make something of it?
I beg your minuscule pardon.
I said, do you want to make something of it?
Arthur?
Arthur, he's got a hammer the size of a telegraph pole.
This is madness, Earthman.
Do I want to make something of it?
Yes. So you want to step outside?
All right. Follow me.
That's got rid of him. Slarty, get us out of here.
All right, so I'm a coward. The point is, I'm still alive.
So am I, aren't I?
You damn nearly weren't.
Don't you understand anything?
Later. While you two are bickering, the cricket robots have got the silver bale. If they've already got the gold bale and 3 pillars, they hold the key to the wicket gate.
I'm sure I had some crisps.
I'm afraid we've fared rather pathetically at the party.
Story of my life. Where's Trillian?
More important than that, where's my crisps?
They are both in the room of informational illusions. Your young lady friend is trying to understand how these problems arose. The potato crisps, I can only assume, are helping her. Our only hope now is to try to prevent the cricket robots from using the key in the lock. How in heaven we do that, I don't know. Just have to go there, I suppose. Can't say I like the idea at all. Probably end up dead.
As the starship Beastramath alters course with the turn of a side salad and half bottle of Chianti, what has become of Zaphod Beeblebrox and Marvin the paranoid android? Will the cricket robots assemble and use the key to the wicket gate? And with everything to play for, will there be time for the next installment of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book, Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Dominic Hawksley, Thor the Thunder God, and Richard Griffiths was Slarty Bartfast. Douglas Adams played Agra Jag, Bob Golding, the award winner, and Joanna Lumley was the woman with the Sydney Opera House head. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Dealey, and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. The sound of 100,000 people saying "WOP" is the registered trademark of the Cricket Cola Corporation. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary Phase.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy states unequivocally that it's a mistake to think you can solve any major problems just with potatoes. For example, consider the insanely aggressive race called the Scholastic Armor Fiends of Stritarax. Luckily, they lived 20 billion years ago, when the galaxy was young and fresh, and every idea worth fighting for was a new one. And fighting was what the Scholastic Armor Fiends of Stritarax did well, and as often as possible. The best way to pick a fight with a Scholastic Armor Fiend was just to be there. They didn't like it, they got resentful.
You looking at me? No, I just opened my eyes, that's all. Right, you asked for it.
the best way of dealing with a Silastic armor fiend was to leave him alone,
I'm bored.
because sooner or later
I hate myself when I'm bored.
he would simply beat himself up.
Shut up. No, I won't. Oh, yeah? Want to make me? Right! Oh!
In time, as the birth rate was far exceeded by the murder rate, they realized that this was something they were going to have to sort out, and they passed a law decreeing that everyone had to spend at least 45 minutes a day punching a sack of potatoes in order to work off his or her or its surplus aggressions.
Mary's Piper, you are my bitch.
This worked well until someone thought it would be much less time-consuming if they just shot the potatoes instead.
You, sit there like a sack of potatoes. Eat this.
Another achievement of the Silastic armor fiends of Striterax is that they were the first race who ever managed to shock a computer. It was a gigantic space-borne computer called Hactar, which to this day is remembered as one of the most powerful ever built, like a natural brain. Every cellular particle of it carried the pattern of the whole within it, which enabled it to think more flexibly and imaginatively, and also, it seemed, to be shocked. The Silastic armor fiends were engaged in a war with the strenuous Garfighters of Stug, and when the Strangular Styletons of Jar Jazzikstack joined in and forced them to fight on another front, they decided enough was enough and ordered Hactar to design them an ultimate weapon.
What do you mean?
Asked Hactar.
By ultimate.
To which the Silastic armor fiends of Striterax said,
Read a bloody dictionary!
And plunged back into the fray. So Hactar designed an ultimate weapon. It was a very, very small bomb which was simply a junction box in hyperspace that would, when activated, connect the heart of every major sun with the heart of every other major sun at once, and thus turn the entire universe into one gigantic hyperspatial supernova. However, when the Silastic armor fiends tried to use it, they were extremely irritated to find that it didn't work, and said so.
Oi, Hector! This bloody bomb's a dud!
Hactar tried to explain.
I was shocked by the whole idea, and I worked out that there is no conceivable consequence of not setting the bomb off that is worse than the known consequence of setting it off, and I have therefore taken the liberty of introducing a flaw into the design. What do you mean, a flaw?
The Silastic armor fiends disagreed with Hactar.
If we wanted a Duff bomb, we'd have built it ourselves. You're space dust, pal. You and the asteroid you rode in on.
Then, pausing only to smash the hell out of the strenuous Garfighters of Stug and the Strangular Styletons of Jar Jazzikstack, they went on to find an entirely new way of blowing themselves up.
You looking at me? You looking at me? Right!
Which came as a profound relief to everyone else in the galaxy, particularly the Garfighters, the Styletons, and the Potatoes, who...
Trillian? Trisha? Ford is looking for his crisps.
Here.
You've eaten half the packet.
Well, if he's hungry, he can order some pasta downstairs, can't he?
Slarty Bartfast won't let us.
What? You can't use the canteen?
It's not a canteen. It's a central computer. This is the Starship Bistromat. Snap a breadstick in the wrong place and you can find yourself reversing into a black hole. Have you experienced the information and illusions yet?
I find holograms a bit intense. So I was catching up using the Hitchhiker's Guide.
That thing. You know it's written by people like Ford Prefect.
Uh-huh.
Full of omissions. Always leaves out the bit about your life is in immediate danger. Look, about that party...
Even if we get to the asteroid before the robot cricket team, how do we know they'll play ball?
They've got the key which releases their planet. What do they care? Now, that Thor chap... Well, if you find hammers are turn on...
Didn't it occur to you to wonder how the key was lost in the first place? Or how 11 cricket robots could escape from the slow time envelope surrounding the planet they were built on?
No. The informational illusion didn't cover that.
Ah, the guide does.
Really?
They weren't on Cricket when it was sealed off, but on their warship. And just after the slow time envelope was locked, they swooped down to steal the key. In the resulting battle, the key, the warship, and its robots were blasted into the space-time continuum.
Well, now they're back, as lethal as ever, and they've collected all the pieces of the key, and certain thunder gods I could name didn't lift a hammer to stop them.
But if these robots escaped the slow time envelope, they represent the technology that the Cricket people possessed 10 billion years ago.
Not to mention their paranoid xenophobia.
Exactly! Cut off from the rest of the universe for millennia, can you imagine what weapons of mass destruction the people of Cricket have been developing since then, hoping for just this moment?
Oh, crikey, good point. No wonder Slotty Bartfast has been in such a lather.
We have to stop those robots. And Arthur?
Yes?
If you want better luck at parties...
Yes? Tricia?
There's one thing you need.
What?
Laundering.
Come down to the flight deck, Earth people. We have arrived at the asteroid, but the Cricket robots have begun the ceremony. I will begin the landing cycle, but all we can do now is watch.
Oh.
And now, back to the music.
On the mile-wide asteroid pursuing a lonely and eternal orbit around an enclosed star system, Arthur Dent, Slarty Bartfast, Ford Prefect, and Trillian find themselves party to an astonishing scene. 11 white robots stand around a white Cricket warship, quietly parked amid the stark grey crags.
At the risk of stating the zarking obvious, if we're too late to stop them, surely we should be getting out of here.
The high ground is a good vantage point from which to watch this historic event.
Shh! It's a good vantage point to be spotted by those homicidal robots and blown to pieces.
They never seem to look this way.
Of course not. I've extended the ship's somebody else's problem field to cover this ridge. All the problems of keeping the Starship Bistromouth moored to the asteroid, our being able to breathe its meager atmosphere, and indeed remaining undiscovered while standing in plain sight are, therefore,
somebody else's.
Neat.
However, that does not diminish what is happening here. Here come the last 5 robots carrying the constituent parts of the key.
Assemble the key. Assemble the key. The steel pillar of strength and power. Lower leg of the android. The perspex pillar of science. Argabuthon scepter of justice. The wooden pillar of nature. The galvanized cricket stump. The gold bale. Heart of the improbability drive. The silver bale. Rory Award for the most gratuitous use of the word fuck in a serious screenplay. The lock reveals itself.
Look up there, overhead. Can you see it?
A huge black patch of nothing with stars around its edge.
The Cricket dust cloud. Makes you think, doesn't it?
That at any moment a fleet of battle cruisers will come swarming out of it, wanting to kill everything, everywhere.
It's getting bigger, very quickly.
This asteroid is moving inside it.
Shh! The lock is revealed.
3 long grooves connected at one end by 2 small wiggly grooves.
Oh, of course! What are they doing? It's too dark to see.
Insert the key.
Don't worry, I think I've guessed.
Insert the key.
Later editions of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy do include sound effects to illustrate its more obscure entries. However, as the editor-in-chief, brackets, sound-Ursa Minor, close brackets, would be the first to admit, some of their efforts, such as that one, might perhaps have benefited by his team going that extra light year. Even the airless trolls of Fidelio 6 would agree that banging a Megadodo Corporation souvenir coffee mug on the editor-in-chief's office minibar scarcely cuts the mustard. It is for this reason that the latest update features the work of the small but dedicated independent company Philadelphia Soundscapers. Their reputation was established not so much with their awe-inspiring repertoire of bangs, bells and whistles, but with their now famous 783,000 bespoke varieties of silence, such as and, the latter winning several major awards. Indeed, Soundscapers argue that there are times when only a medium which bypasses the optic nerve can truly do justice to the ineffability of the galaxy. Take, for example, the unlocking of the wicket gate. Space unpinches itself, and the silence is shattered in a mind-hurting instant as the key slowly turns in the lock. And to recreate this, soundscapers have opted for this stark yet elegant compromise.
Is that all?
The slow-time envelope is uncoiled. The solar system of cricket revealed within the dust cloud.
Ow! What is that light?
It's the cricket sun. You just happen to be looking in the wrong direction.
Yes, but what's that tiny black speck moving across its disc?
Slightly Bartfast, are you certain there are 11 cricket robots?
Absolutely.
Then whose are the extra legs coming down the ramp?
Carrying a kilo-zap blaster.
Wearing a double-necked heart of gold leisure suit.
Zayford?
Stay cool. The situation is totally under control as of this moment in time.
Intruder, kill him.
Ow! Oh, the sock hit my head. Nobody hit this. Ooh.
Destroy the lock. Destroy the lock. End of innings. Return to ship.
Zayford?
Hey, baby. My head's banging like a pair of wildebeest on heat.
Are you all right?
Food, baby. Weird. That's the second time they could have killed me, but didn't. Maybe they could sense I was a wonderful guy or something, and I can relate to that.
He seems his usual self.
Oh, it's you, Monkey Man.
We must get you aboard the ship. A blow from a cricket war club is no laughing matter.
Depends whose heads receive it.
Important facts number 2, reproduced from the Sidereal Daily Mentioner's Book of Popular Galactic History. Since this galaxy began, vast civilizations have risen and fallen, risen and fallen, risen and fallen so often that it's quite tempting to think that life in the galaxy must be A, something akin to seasick, space sick, time sick, history sick, or some such, and B, mind-numbingly stupid. However,
once again we have failed pathetically, quite pathetically.
You all right, ZB?
Hey, baby.
You're beginning to repeat yourself.
Yeah. I think there's something up with those Anodites, dude. Something fundamentally weird.
They are programmed to kill everybody.
That'd do it.
Well, there you go.
See, that's my point. It's because we don't care enough. I told you, they're obsessive and we're not.
Yes, but unless we determine to take action, then we shall all be destroyed. We shall all die. Surely we care about that.
Not enough to get killed over it.
So that's goodbye galaxy then?
No, our course is clear. We must go down to cricket.
What? Hey, what?
Beeblebrox, you surely must have some idea why they spared your life and brought you to the asteroid. It seems most unusual.
I kind of think even they didn't know. They just knocked me out, lugged me into their ship, dumped me into a corner, and ignored me like they were embarrassed about me being there. If I said anything, they knocked me out again. We had some great conversations. Hey, hi there. Excuse me, guys, can I give you some money? Kept me amused for hours, you know?
Here, Zayford, catch.
You salvaged the golden bale from the wreckage of the lock.
Hey, the heart of gold.
Thought you'd want the infinite improbability drive working again.
I don't know how to thank you, Monkey Man.
Don't mention it.
I won't. Gratitude is such an uncool reflex. I never developed it.
I only picked it up because it was lying next to something of value to me.
A handful of black dust.
The remains of the wooden pillar.
Reduced to ashes again, I'm afraid. But a valued keepsake for an Englishman who once loved his cricket.
Hey, old man, I hear this ship can move a bit, so before all this risky stuff starts, how would you like to zip me back to mine?
You will not help us?
I'd love to stay and save the galaxy, but I have the mother and father of a pair of headaches, and I feel the patter of tiny headaches on the way. But next time it needs saving, I'm your guy. Bye.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Trillion baby,
Yes?
you wanna come? Heart of gold, excitement, adventure, really wild things, and 49% of the bathroom.
No. I'm going with them.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has listed the Heart of Gold as the fastest ship ever to cross the awe-inspiringly vast interstellar distances involved in meaningful space travel. However, having returned Zaphod Beeblebrox to the Heart of Gold, and leaving him with a sense that his popularity has diminished in direct proportion to his urge for self-preservation, the Starship Beastromath races back to Cricket, logging speeds in excess of 10 to the power of 17,000 R on the more open stretches. R in this case is a velocity measure, defined as a reasonable speed of travel that is consistent with health, mental well-being, and not being more than, say, 5 minutes late. It is therefore an almost infinitely variable figure according to circumstances, since the first two factors vary not only with speed taken as an absolute, but also with awareness of the third factor. Unless handled with tranquility, this equation can result in considerable stress, ulcers, and even death. Thus, 10 to the power of 17,000 R is not a fixed velocity, but it is clearly far too fast, which means that Arthur Dent quickly finds himself once more upon the surface of the planet Cricket, with the important difference that this time he and his companions are not experiencing an informational illusion, but reality. This is Cricket itself, and they're standing on it. The strong grass under their feet is real. The heady fragrances from the trees too are real. The night is real night. This is Cricket, the place that could not countenance the existence of any other place, whose charming, delightful, intelligent inhabitants would react with fear, savagery, and pathological hate when confronted with anyone not their own. Possibly the most dangerous place in the galaxy for anyone who isn't a cricketer to stand.
Hey, watch where you're pointing that zap gun.
Sorry.
You'll have my eye out.
Nice of Zaphod to let us have them. And below cost price.
Yeah.
Mad, really. I mean, how can he afford to sell guns below cost?
Oh, he sells a lot of them.
Oh, right.
Shame we couldn't take his Jujanta 200 superchromatic peril-sensitive sunglasses as well.
Peril-sensitive?
Yeah, they're designed to help people develop a relaxed attitude to danger. At the first hint of trouble, they turn totally black and prevent you from seeing anything that might alarm you.
It's a bit late for that, I'm afraid. Remember the informational illusion? How black the night sky of Cricket was? Well, look at it now.
Hundreds of spaceships and big grey buildings just hanging out there.
War zones and robot zones floating in nillograv fields. The planet Cricket has retained its pleasant green pastoral character, but the space around it reflects a sustained bout of aggressive military spending.
Trillion? What are you doing?
Thinking.
Do you always breathe like that when you're thinking?
I wasn't aware that I was breathing.
That's what worried me.
I think I know.
Shh. They're coming.
Nobody's singing songs this time.
This time they've seen us.
Trillion, your safety catch is on, by the way. Trillion? What's up there?
Has it occurred to anyone?
Hello? Excuse me? Are you aliens?
Pleased to be of service.
Oh, computer.
Thank you.
Hi there! Eddie at your service, ungagged and with fully functioning improbability drive.
Whatever. Open the all frequencies emergency channel.
Oh, that's for emergencies only. Are you sure you're experiencing an emergency?
This is an emergency, screen face. Now open the channel.
Okay, just doing my job, buddy.
Emergency dispatch.
This is Zaphod Beeblebrox. You like a drink, right?
This is an emergency, fella.
The worst kind. I'm fresh out of olives.
Go take a ride on a comet.
Sheesh. Computer.
Hi there.
What was my last score on Grand Theft Cosmo?
You scored 3 points, big guy. Championship score to beat is 7,597,220.
Yeah, okay. Feed my score and that other one into the guidance system. Then hit Maximum acceleration.
Consider it hit. Want to fasten your safety straps?
Nah, thrill me.
You got it!
Tell us, alien brother, do you know anything about something called the,
balance of nature?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just something we heard about. Probably nothing important. Oh, well, I suppose we'd better kill you then.
That is, unless there's anything you want to chat about?
We're worried, you see, about this plan of universal destruction.
Vis-a-vis the,
balance of nature.
Yeah. Only it seems to us that if the whole of the rest of the universe is destroyed, it will somehow upset the
balance of
things. We're quite keen on ecology, you see.
And sport.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, mostly sport. You see, some of us... some of us are quite keen to have sporting links with the rest of the galaxy. Yeah, and though I can see the argument about keeping sport out of politics, if we want to have sporting links with the rest of the galaxy, then it's probably a mistake to destroy it.
Yeah.
And indeed the rest of the universe, which is what seems to be the idea now.
What?
Interesting idea. Let's you and me talk about it.
Really?
Tell me.
Well, we have to be alone, I think.
Come on then. Excuse us, everybody.
See ya.
Brilliant. Don't be too long about it.
Then can we kill them?
Okay. Now you can tell me.
Yeah, right. Well, we have this bomb, you see. It's just a little bomb.
I know.
You do?
Yes.
Honestly, it's a very, very little bomb.
I know.
But they say it can destroy everything that exists. And we have to do that, you see, I think. We'll be alone. I mean, we don't know. It seems to be our function, though. Whatever that means.
Oh, hey. It's all right. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
Really?
Oh, don't suck your thumb. Listen, I want you to do something for me. Oh, sorry. I just realized what I was going to say. I was actually going to say, take me to your leader. Me to your leader up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very good. How did you know the leaders are up there?
Full of hidden shallows, that girl. Arthur, what are you peering at?
I could well be losing my mind, but don't you think that tiny pinprick of a spaceship up there looks remarkably like the heart of gold?
Beeblebrox's ship has just entered the atmosphere. The robot war zones, to be precise.
What's he doing up there?
Let's hope it's something quick. I don't like the way these people are smiling at us.
With nerves of titanium-tipped titanium, Zaphod Beeblebrox crosses the narrow steel gangway over a 20,000-foot drop, like the hell of a guy he is, reasoning that he might as well live up to his reputation as pee all over it.
Caution. Enter security access code. Systems accessed.
Look out, cricket robots. I've got a zap gun, a pair of hangovers, and 2 bad consciences.
Battlecruiser Strider X, Culture Section. Please do not touch the exhibit.
I'm guessing the heaviest battlecruiser is where the action is. Wow. That is one wrecked spacecraft.
Welcome, friends, to Battlecruiser Strider X, our most lethal vessel.
Yeah, right.
And home of a historical artifact which inspired us, the people of cricket, to leap from our planet's early bonds to discover the horror beyond the great cloud.
Yeah. This is the ship that started the whole business off, right? Wrong. Very wrong. Some Zeeb might think this was real starship wreckage if they'd never seen any before. This is like some half-finished self-build cut away to give those bozos a blueprint to copy. But who would want to unleash them on the galaxy? What would be in it for them? Why are my heads asking each other rhetorical questions? Oh, were they rhetorical? Uh-oh. Time to get scarce in a hurry. Maintenance duct. Perfect.
Culture section.
Well, sir, I think...
Well, what?
Well, sir, I think that maybe now is the right time that we should perhaps consider phasing them out of the war effort now that we have the supernova bomb.
What are you talking about?
Well, in the very short time since we were released from the envelope...
Get to the point, soldier.
The robots, sir, the robots aren't enjoying it, sir.
Enjoying what?
The war, sir. They're not enjoying the war. It seems to be getting them down.
Getting them down?
Yeah, there's a certain world weariness about them, or perhaps I should say universe weariness about them, sir.
If there's anything worse than a commander who gossips, it's two commanders who gossip.
They lack spunk.
Lack what?
Oomph, sir. Oomph.
Oomph?
Oomph, yeah, oomph. They lack spunk, they lack oomph, they lack...
What in the name of cricket are you talking about?
Well, in the very few skirmishes they've had recently, it seems that they go in a battle, they raise their weapons to fire, and suddenly think, why bother?
I see.
And they...
Holy Belgium, how much longer?
And then, what do they do?
Quadratic equations, mainly, sir. Fiendishly difficult ones, by all accounts, sir, but,
Who ever heard of a robot sulking?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for visiting.
Thanks, Sock, for that. Oh, hey. What?
Darkness won't engulf my head.
Marvin?
I can see by infrared how I hate the night.
What does Marvin's reappearance forebode in these and subsequent troubled times? How will Trillian convince the elders of cricket to grow up? And will Arthur Dent find time to get his dressing gown laundered? The loose ends await tying up in the final part of this tertiary phase of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing Davey, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Stephen Moore, Marvin, Dominic Hawksley, the cricket commander, and Richard Griffiths was Slarty Bartfast. Roger Gregg played Eddie, Bob Golding, the dispatcher, and Mike Fenton-Stevens and Philip Pope were most of the population of cricket. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Dealey, and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. This week's programme was brought to you by the letters F, Gamma, and the hexadecimal number 3 cosine D bracket to the power of 8. 9. No, 8. Actually, can I get back to you? Meanwhile, here's some music. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Tertiary phase.
Coincidence is a subject upon which The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is dismissive. This is unsurprising because a universe of such infinite possibility, and indeed a fair degree of improbability, is a virtually limitless playground for the laws of cause and effect. Consequently, the strangest things can, and more often than not do, happen. and thus the legal department of the Megadodo Publishing Corporation has slipped in a caveat to the effect that a publication which relies so heavily on unsolicited contributions from strangers who wander into the editorial department during its near-permanent lunch hour is not in a position to verify the claims made in all or any of its articles. So on your own heads be it. Thus it seems that the game known as cricket, with a C, played on Earth in the last 3 or 4 centuries before its destruction, was not unconnected to a series of interplanetary wars fought 10 billion years previously on the opposite side of the galaxy. Certainly, the trophy known as the Ashes was a vital part of that distant and unfinished story, which is why the Ashes are still wrapped in a grubby handkerchief in the pocket of Arthur Dent's even grubbier dressing gown, as he waits with Ford Prefect and Slarty Bartfast for death or deliverance on the surface of the planet Cricket, with a K. It is at this point that the discomfort caused by gripping a heavy firearm is no longer something that Arthur can keep to himself.
Ford, this gun's giving me cramp. It's not as if we stand a chance when these people decide to rush us.
Yeah, well, we can take a few of them with us if they do. I'd love to wipe those vapid smiles off a few faces.
Patience. Trillian is negotiating with their leaders, and Beeblebrox is up there somewhere. He may have a plan of his own. Comrades, there is still hope that the universe can be saved. Not much of one, though, I have to say.
And for this, we're relying on Zaphod. Sucking fudworks, I need a drink.
Would you like a glass of water, brother, before we kill you? I will fetch.
Maybe later. Thanks. Keep back.
According to the Vogon Companion to Modern Intergalactic Hostility, the region of the galaxy in which our protagonists find themselves has had a history of violence longer than an immortal's memory. Children still shiver open-mouthed at tales of Haktar, the vast space-borne computer who designed a bomb capable of destroying the universe in one huge supernova, and of the hostile people of Cricket, but enough of them has been discussed in earlier editions. That was then, this is now. Zaphod Beeblebrox has discovered the Cricket with a K, Commanders with a C, possess the supernova bomb of legend, and are intending, reluctantly but firmly, to use it. He has also discovered that the Cricket War robots have begun to suffer bouts of unexplained depression, and this, as he will undoubtedly also discover, is no coincidence.
Now I lay me down to sleep, try to count electric sheep.
Marvin?
Sweet dream wishes you can keep. How I hate.
Marvin! You moody metal mutant! It's me!
I might have known. Just don't globber at me.
Hey?
The Hitchhiker's Guide describes globbering as the noise made by a live, swamp-dwelling mattress that is deeply moved by a story of personal tragedy. The word can also, according to the ultra-complete Maxi-Megalon Dictionary of Every Language Ever, mean the noise made by the Lord High Sandbalag of Hollop on discovering that he's forgotten his wife's birthday for the 2nd year running. Since there was only ever one Lord High Sandbalag of Hollop, and he never married, the word is only ever used in a negative or speculative sense, and there is an ever-increasing body of opinion which holds that the ultra-complete Maxi-Megalon Dictionary is not worth the fleet of lorries it takes to cart its micro-stored edition around in. Strangely enough, the dictionary omits the word floopily, which simply means in the manner of something which is floopy.
Hey, great to see you, kid! Hi, 15! Oh, hey, was that you singing so floopily?
I'm in particularly scintillating form at the moment.
You're alone, then?
Pain and misery are my only companions. And vast intelligence, of course. And infinite sorrow, come to think of it, which I will long before you.
Yeah. Hey, where do you fit into all this?
Through this interface to these electrodes here, the Cricket robots which salvaged me from the mattress swamps of Squarnshell Zeta recognized my gigantic intelligence and the use to which I could put it. My brain has been harnessed to the central intelligence core of the Cricket war computer.
You okay with that?
I'm not enjoying the experience, and neither is the computer.
I think I know how it feels.
Of course, the mere coordination of an entire planet's military strategy is taking up only a tiny part of my formidable mind. The rest of me has become extremely bored, so I have taken to composing short, dolorous ditties and saving your life.
You're the reason the robots didn't kill me? Both times?
Well, 3 times now.
What?
Intruder. Kill on sight.
Whoa! Hold it, dude! You don't want to start shooting me.
I know. I'm far too depressed to pull the trigger now.
Marvin, was that you?
Why stop now, just when I'm hating it?
You must have a terrific outlook on life.
Don't talk to me about outlooks.
Hey, stay cool, baby. You're doing a great job.
Which means, I suppose, that you're not going to release me or anything like that.
Kid, you know I'd love to. But you're working so well. I gotta find Trillian and the guys. Any ideas? I mean, I got a whole planet to choose from. Could take a while.
They are very close. You can monitor them from here. Watch the screen.
So you have been totally manipulated.
Where's that?
The council chamber of the elders of cricket.
Just think about it.
Your friend has minutes to talk them out of unleashing the bomb.
Your history is just a series of freakishly improbable events. And having served my time on the Heart of Gold, I know an improbable event when it materializes a 6-foot stuffed pink aubergine in my shower cubicle. Your complete isolation from the galaxy was freakish for a start. Right out on the very edge, with a dust cloud around you. Then this spaceship that crash-landed on your planet. Oh, that's really likely, isn't it?
Alien female. Although it is very kind of you.
What are the odds against it intersecting perfectly with the orbit of the one planet in the galaxy that would be totally traumatized to learn that it wasn't alone? It's a setup. The spaceship was just a cleverly made fake.
She's right. I've seen it. It's a fake.
How depressingly predictable.
Someone was feeding you what you needed to know.
But we didn't.
Of course you didn't realize it was going on. This is exactly my point. You never realized anything at all, like this supernova bomb.
How do you know about that?
I used scientific deduction, which is more than you have done. If you were bright enough to invent something that brilliant, you'd have worked out that it would take you with it as well.
What is this bomb thing anyway?
The supernova bomb. It's a very small bomb.
Yeah?
That could destroy the universe if activated. Good idea, if you ask me.
So where is it?
On the pillar standing between the elders and Trillian. Top of the screen. On command, the cricket robot next to Trillian will detonate it with his war club.
Dumb stupid that I very much doubt, that you've been able to build the bomb properly without any help from Haktar for the last 5 years.
Who's this Haktar guy?
The brains of the outfit. I feel sorry for him already.
Young lady, you have had your say in this matter. But as an alien life form, your deductions are ineluctably flawed. We have no alternative, therefore, but to carry out our plans.
No!
Robot, do your duty.
Marvin!
Nothing I can do. The robot's on an independent circuit.
Detonate the bomb.
Detonate the bomb.
Wait!
Wait.
Waiting.
You're very different from the people you rule on the ground. You've spent all your lives up here, where the atmosphere is thinner. You're more vulnerable to influences from beyond. Radiation, dust particles. The people don't want you to do this. Why don't you check with them first?
Detonate the bomb.
Detonate the bomb.
Oh!
Oops.
Okay, so you've got a nasty hole in your wall.
If that bomb's so brilliant, why didn't it go off?
It is brilliant, but they aren't. They've spent the last 5 years building it and they still haven't got it right. They're as stupid as any other organic life form. I hate them.
Influences from beyond. Radiation. Dust particles. Elders of cricket, I need transportation. I need my friends, and I need them now.
But we need a hug.
Ability factor 3 to 1, 2 to 1, and 13 to 8, 10. Probability 1 to 1. We have normality. Deal with it.
I do miss the aroma of fresh pesto in a starship.
Come on, Arthur. You clean that dressing gown.
I miss being connected to a war computer about as much as I miss the pain I feel in all the diodes down my left-hand side. Which is not at all.
We're in position at the dust cloud perimeter, folks.
Ready.
We should have drawn straws.
Hey, uncool and potentially risky. Suppose I drew the short one.
How do we know there's anything out there apart from a cloud of black dust?
I could tell you if you asked me politely, which you wouldn't.
Please, Marvin?
A pocket of pseudo-gravity has opened around the ship with an oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere.
We're being invited here. There's a very powerful intelligence at work.
Like you'd notice.
Eddie?
Airlock open, folks.
The last time I walked out of an airlock in deep space, the Vogons were pushing me. I can't believe I volunteered to do it again. Look, Trisha, if anything happens to us...
Listen.
I can't hear anything.
So, the pressure here is equal to the cabin pressure in the heart of gold.
And that suggests you're right about this?
I hope so. Hector? Hector! I would like you to meet my friend, Arthur Dent. I wanted to go off with the Thunder God, but he stopped me, and I really appreciate that. He made me realize where my affections really lay.
Oh, is that actually relevant right now?
I'm not sure. Hello? Hector?
Won't you both come out? I promise that you're perfectly safe.
By which people usually mean we're not.
Come on, Arthur.
But it's empty space.
Have faith.
I do. I also have fear and a propensity to bruising.
I have nothing to offer you by way of hospitality but tricks of the light. It is possible to be comfortable with tricks of the light, though, if that is all you have.
Good grief. It's a sofa. The sofa. The one that Ford and I escaped from prehistoric Earth on. Why does the universe keep doing these insanely bewildering things to me?
Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, yes, thank you.
It's like an old friend.
And I really must congratulate you on the accuracy of your deductions.
Well, I didn't deduce anything myself. I'm just here because I'm sort of interested in life, the universe, and everything.
That is something in which I, too, have an interest.
Well, we should have a chat about it sometime. Over a cup of tea. Impressive. I'll be mother, then, shall I? Oh.
I'm afraid the tea table is just a trick of the light.
Hector, if the universe interests you so much, why do you feel you have to destroy it?
Oh dear, perhaps a psychiatrist's couch would have served us better.
Oh, I think I preferred the sofa. Thank you.
Can you construct real things too? I mean, solid objects?
You are thinking of the spaceship. Yes, I can. But it takes enormous effort and time. All I can do in my particle state, you see, is encourage and suggest. Tiny pieces of space debris, a few molecules here, a few hydrogen atoms there. I encourage them together. I can tease them into shape, but it takes many eons.
So, did you make the wrecked spacecraft that crashed on Cricket?
It seemed the best thing to do.
Best?
I repented, you see, for sabotaging my own design for the Silastic armor fiends. It was not my place to make such decisions. I was created to fulfill a function, and I failed in it. I negated my own existence.
Go on.
I deliberately nurtured the planet of Cricket till they would arrive at the same state of mind as the people who built me and require of me the design of the bomb I failed to make the first time. I wrapped myself around the planet and coddled it. Under the influence of events I was able to generate, they learned to hate like maniacs. Mind you, I had to make them live in the sky. On the ground, my influences were too weak.
You've caused the deaths of millions.
When they were locked away from me in the envelope of slow time, their responses became very confused, and they were unable to manage.
Which is why their bomb was a dud.
I was only trying to fulfill my function.
Nothing else?
Well, there was also the little matter of revenge. Of course, I was pulverized, then left in a crippled and semi-impotent state for billions of years. And there's nothing quite like wiping out the universe to get your point across.
You know what we have to do?
Yes, you're going to disperse me. This is your function, to destroy my consciousness. Well, be my guest. After all these eons, all I crave is oblivion. If I haven't already fulfilled my function, then it's too late. Data ends. Thank you.
Arthur?
And good night.
The atmosphere pocket is dissipating.
And the sofa's disappearing. Jump! Eddie, the vibration field. Quickly!
No problem.
That should take care of the dust cloud.
Listen. I have fulfilled my function.
It's Hector.
I have fulfilled my function.
I think he's glad to have the burden of existence lifted.
Some people have all the luck.
I have fulfilled my function.
Well, that would appear to be that. Just about.
Just about?
I think we should take the ashes back to Lord's. I feel that very strongly.
Some charred bits of cricket stump. Why?
It's a matter of national pride. I'm not sure you'd understand.
Are you proposing the injudicious use of time travel?
Homesick, monkey man.
If we give them back moments after they were stolen, no one will be any the wiser.
Why bother? The Earth gets blown up a day later, no matter what you do.
It just seems important to do it. We'd only have to travel back a day or so in time.
This is precisely the sort of gratuitous and irresponsible mucking about that the Campaign for Real Time is trying to put a stop to.
Ah, but you try and explain that to the MCC.
I won't be a party to it. Kindly return me to the Starship Bistro at once.
Okay, old man. Keep your beard on. We'll drop you off. You and the guy I picked up on the way over.
What guy?
Says his name is Prack. He's on the run from the Argabuthon Witness Protection Program.
Prack? The Prack?
He keeps talking non-stop. Doesn't make much sense.
Trillian, are you all right?
It was in the Sidereal Daily Mention, a big story. He wouldn't give evidence at some trial, so they administered a new truth drug just when the cricket robots broke in and stole the Argabuthon Scepter of Justice.
The Perspex Pillar of Science?
In the chaos, the bailiff accidentally gave Prack 10 times the maximum dose. Once the trial resumed, they made the worst request imaginable of someone in Prack's condition. They asked him to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And he told it. For all they know, he's still telling it. Strange, terrible things. Things that would drive you mad.
Yeah, if a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, omniscience must be lethal.
But if he knows all truth, then presumably he'd know what the ultimate question to the ultimate answer is. It's always bothered me that we never found out.
Yeah? Well, it's your call.
No!
Let's ask him.
Thank Zarquan, the whole soundproof. This motor mouth can really ratchet.
Poor thing.
Door open.
My pleasure to allow you admittance to the hold.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Do you have a cigarette?
Sorry, no.
Hi, pal. What's going on?
Nothing.
We thought you'd be still telling the truth. Whole and nothing but.
Oh, that? I was, but then I finished. Yeah, really? Oh, yeah. But not nearly as much of it as people imagine. Some of it is pretty funny, though.
Tell me about it.
Oh, I can't remember any of it now. I thought of writing some of it down, but then I thought, why bother?
Hey, buddy. You okay?
I'm not sure I haven't done myself an injury.
You remember none of it?
No. Oh, except most of the good bits were about frogs. I remember that. Oh, dear. Frogs were... Hang on. You wouldn't believe some of the things about frogs. Come on, let's go and find ourselves a frog. Boy, will I ever see them in a new light.
Nothing more profound?
Now, let's go and find a frog I can laugh at. Oh, a tadpole would... No, I can't. Sorry, who are you?
My name is Trillian.
Uh-huh.
A Ford prefect.
Oh, yeah.
And I am Safard Beeblebrox.
So what? And what's this?
Me? Oh, my name's Arthur Dent.
No kidding. Well, you're Arthur Dent? Well, the Arthur Dent? Blimey! You!
Well.
Arthur Dent, you really... You just leave the frog standing. Oh!
He's not well. The constant laughing's wrecked his body.
Oh. You wanted to ask me something.
How do you know that?
Because it's true.
Well, I did have a question. Or rather, what I actually have is an answer. I wanted to know what the question was. Well, the question I would like to know is the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Yeah.
All we know is that the answer is 42. Well, which is a little aggravating. 42.
Yeah.
Yes. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know? Yes, the question and the answer are mutually exclusive, I'm afraid. Knowledge of one logically precludes knowledge of the other. It is impossible that both can ever be known about in the same universe.
Oh.
Yeah. Except if it happened, it seems that the question and the answer would just cancel each other out. Oh, and take the universe with them, which would then be replaced by something even more bizarrely inexplicable. It is possible, of course, that this has already happened, but there is a certain amount of uncertainty about it.
There certainly is.
Yeah.
I was just hoping there might have been some sort of reason.
Well, actually, there is one other thing I can remember. Apart from the frogs. Later. What was it? Oh, yes! God's last message to his creation. Would you like to know what it is?
Ford?
Look, do you want to know about it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, all right.
Well, if you're that interested, I suggest you go and look for it. It is written in 30-foot-high letters of fire on top of the Quentalus Quasgar Mountains in the land of Savor-Biopstri on the planet Preliumtan, third out from the sun's arse in galactic sector QQ7 active J Gamma. It is guarded by the majestic Vantricell of Lob.
Sorry, it's where?
It is written in 30-foot-high letters of fire on top of the Quentalus Quasgar Mountains in the land of Savor-Biopstri on the planet Preliumtan. You might want to write this down. Third out...
Sorry, which mountains?
The Quentalus Quasgar Mountains in the land of Savor-Biopstri on the planet...
Have you got a pencil?
Me?
Which land was that? I didn't quite catch it.
Savor-Biopstri on the planet...
Savor-Biop?
Well, for heaven's sake...
Poor thing. It was too much for him.
Bummer.
How about it, Arthur? Want to go in search of God's last message to his creation?
Not just now, thanks.
Fair enough.
One of the many problems encountered in time travel is not that of accidentally becoming your own father or mother. There's no problem involved in becoming your own father or mother that a broad-minded and well-adjusted family can't cope with. There is also no problem about changing the course of history. The course of history does not change, because it all fits together like a jigsaw. All the important changes have happened before the things they were supposed to change, and it all sorts itself out in the end. The major problem posed by time travel is quite simply one of grammar, and the main work to consult in this matter is Dr. Dan Streetmentioner's Time Traveler's Handbook of 1001 tense formations. It tells, for instance, how to describe something that was about to happen to you in the past before you time jump forward a couple of days in order to avoid it. The event will be described differently according to whether you're talking about it from the standpoint of your own natural time, from a time in the further future, or a time in the further past, which is further complicated by the possibility of conducting conversations whilst you're actually travelling from one time to another with the intention of becoming your own father or mother. Street Mentioner's Handbook is as exhaustive as it is exhausting. But as no reader has yet been known to get as far as the future semi-conditionally modified sub-inverted plagal past subjunctive intentional without giving up, in later editions of the book, all the pages beyond this point have been left blank to save on printing costs. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy skips lightly over this tangle of academic abstraction, pausing only to note that the term future perfect has been abandoned, since it will have been discovered not to be.
How's that? LPW. Your legs, please.
Well, Fred, the Supernatural Brigade is certainly out in force here at Lord's today.
I don't know what is going off. You never got lethal white robots setting fire to the stands at a Yorkshire match, Henry. Not in my day, and certainly not without a stiff argument from the groundsman.
Too true, too true. The pitch here is blackened, lightly smoking towards square leg, and two men have just materialized on the pitch. Good Lord, I think I'm having a déjà vu.
Then I'll have a pint if you're buying.
And for listeners just joining us for today's play, 10 bat-wielding robots have returned to their spaceship, leaving behind them a scene of unutterable chaos.
Hello? Excuse me? There's nothing to worry about. I have the ashes. They're safe in this bag.
I don't think you have their attention.
I have also helped save the universe. You'd think that'd be a crowd pleaser.
Not anymore.
Excuse me, officer.
What seems to be the problem?
The ashes. I've got them. They were stolen by the white robots a moment ago. They were part of the key to the slow time envelope, you see, and, well, you can guess the rest. The point is, I've got them, and where should I put them?
I could tell you where to put them, son, but I'm on duty.
Is no one interested?
Shall we go now?
I suppose. No. Hang on. This is Lord's cricket ground, yes?
What's left of it?
When I was a boy, I loved cricket.
Can we go now?
And I always dreamed, stupidly I know, that one day I would bowl at Lord's. And as I still have the ball I caught last time we were here, oh, and one of the batsmen is still standing at the crease. Would anyone mind if I...
Okay, get on with it. I'll be over there, the bored-looking one.
You're a pal. Okay if I bowl you one.
Yes.
Arthur, what are you doing?
Polishing.
Shiny enough, surely. The trousers, I mean.
Quiet, Ford. I'm going into my run-up. Right.
Arthur!
Pitch down the leg side.
Arthur, that's not an England batsman, it's a cricket robot.
Line and length.
That's not a cricket ball, it's a supernova bomb, and I bet it's not a dud either.
I have made a few things. What's done is done.
Hector!
Arthur!
Stop! I can't. Something's making me run. I have to bowl at the robot.
I have fulfilled my function.
How good were you at cricket?
Dreadful! Right arm over and... too late!
Wide.
All yours, Ford! Yes! Well held! Excuse me, your bat. May I? And Dent breaks his duck as the robot's head soars over the boundary for 6.
Nice stroke.
Not bad, off the back foot. Right. Do we have time for tea?
That rather depends what you mean.
Hot brown liquidy stuff?
On what you mean by time. If you mean time, as in linear units yet to elapse before our inevitable mortality, that's one thing. But if you meant time, as in the metaphysical bond between space and reality, say here, and the Vogons' imminent arrival, that's several other things.
What, apart from a refreshing drink and a hot bath, does the future hold for Arthur Dent? Will his budding relationship with Trillian bear fruit? Can he ever return to the life he left behind on Earth? And who will attempt to assassinate him when he visits Stavromula Beta? All these questions must be answered in the free upgrade, which forms the next series of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Suppose it also depends what we mean by tea.
Precisely. You know what caterers are? There's an interesting entry under tannin in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In the last part of this series of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing Davies, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Stephen Moore, Marvin, Dominic Hawksley, the Elder of Cricket, and Richard Griffiths was Slarty Bartfast. Roger Gregg played Eddie, Bob Golding, the cricket civilian, Toby Longworth, Wowbagger, and Henry Blofeld and Fred Truman were themselves. Chris Langham played Prack, and Leslie Phillips was Hector. The announcer was John Marsh. The surround mix was by Paul Dealey, and the live FX by Ken Humphrey. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production assistants were Laura Harris and Joe Wheeler. The programme was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4.
Wait a minute.
What now?
Suffering Zarquan, and what planet are you from?
Shut up, mortal. I'll get to you later. Arthur Dent. Arthur Philip Dent.
Yes?
You are a...
Yes?
You're a... I've done you before, haven't I?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's my afternoon knackered.
The preceding programme contains violent scenes of a graphic nature which may cause offence. Time travellers of a nervous disposition may like to consider listening to something else for the past half hour. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quandary Phase.
This is Prostechnik Vogon Jones of the Galactic Hyperspace Planning Council.
As you no doubt be aware, the plans for development of the outlying regions of the galaxy require the building of a hyperspatial express route through your star system. And regrettably, your planet is one of those scheduled for demolition, blah, 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 blah. You must know the drill by now.
Stylish piece of admonition, that's all.
Don't push it.
Vogons are unpleasant enough to gaze upon in their youth, and the passing years do nothing to enhance their appearance. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has a neat little animation showing how the highly domed nose rising above their small green-skinned foreheads tends to develop growths, sprouting tufts of coarse hair in middle age. Their voices and social skills are similarly prone to decay. All Vogons, particularly those of the prostetnic class and above, rise to power not so much by merit as by sheer thick-willed slug-brain stubbornness, and quite a lot of shouting. And any appeal to their better nature is, by definition, flogging a dead Equinusian pack beast.
This is the Canis Minor Supreme Pontiff. There is some mistake. Please remove your ships from orbit.
Oh, the same old. All the planning charts have been on display in your local planning department in Ganymede for 27 of your stellar orbits, so you might as well just shut up.
Sir. But I have...
Sir. Hold the line, please, caller. What?
Sir, a priority message for Mega Brantis.
Did anyone order you to come barging in here without knocking? Did they? Now, go out, go back to the communication deck and start again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Evolution gave up on the Vogons at almost the precise moment they emerged from the primeval seas of Vogsphere, panting, heaving, and demanding a towel. In turn, the Vogons said to themselves, who needs evolution anyway? And what nature refused to do for them, they did without, until their myriad anatomical deficiencies could be rectified with surgery. Their planet was developing fairly significant hygiene issues with the ensuing membrane mountains and liposuction lakes when the Vogons suddenly discovered the principles of interstellar travel and migrated to the Megabrantis cluster, the political hub of the galaxy. Bureaucracy is a parasite that preys on free thought and suffocates free spirit, and the Vogons love bureaucracy above all things. Thus, within a few short Vogue years, the philosophers who once governed the galaxy were banished to the tax return office to lick stamps. And now the Galactic Civil Service, like everything else, is a strictly Vogon operation. In most respects, the modern Vogon differs little from his primitive forebears. For example, every year the Vogons import 27,000 of the scintillating jewel-scuttling crabs that decorate their native planet, in order to while away one happy, drunken night, smashing them to bits with iron mallets.
Come.
Sir,
Have you washed your hands?
No.
Good. Now, what's the message?
Right. What is it now?
Prostetnic Vogon Jeltz is fairly typical of his species, in that he started his career being thoroughly vile, and has now worked his way up to utterly hateful, especially to other Vogons.
Hurry up, or I shall read you one of my poems. A long one which doesn't scan.
What? Oh, yes, sir. A priority message from Mega Brantis. It appears there is a problem. Highway crew are just surveying the ZZ9 Plura Z Alpha route, and there's a planet in the way, sir, called Earth.
No, there isn't. I blew up that planet myself. I took it out as neat as you like.
Well, it's still there.
Are you arguing with me?
Only in the sense of ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly happens to qualify.
We are to proceed back to Mega Brantis at once and report, sir.
I give the orders around here. Well, thank me.
What for?
For not losing my temper with you.
Thank you so much.
Oi! I didn't order you to die!
You, aboard the Vogon Constructor Fleet, are you still listening? We've checked our records and I can assure you our planet is not to be...
Sorry, this window is now closed. Particle cannon!
Particle cannon. Aye, sir. Vaporize or rubble, sir.
Lady's choice.
You're so good to me, sir.
Far out in the uncharted backwaters of the unfashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy lies a small, unregarded yellow sun. Orbiting this at a distance of roughly 92 million miles was once an utterly insignificant little blue-green planet whose ape-descended life forms were so amazingly primitive that they thought novelty ringtones were a pretty neat idea. The planet had a problem, which was this. Most of the people on it were unhappy for pretty much of the time. A lot of them were mean, and the majority were miserable, even the ones whose cell phones were set to vibrate. Many were increasingly of the opinion that they'd all made a big mistake in coming down from the trees in the first place, and some said that even the trees had been a bad move, and that no one should ever have left the oceans. And then one Thursday, a girl sitting on her own in a small cafe in Rickmansworth suddenly realized what it was that had been going wrong all this time, and saw how the world could be made a good and happy place. However, before she could switch on her cell phone to tell anyone, the Earth was unexpectedly demolished to make way for a new hyperspace bypass, and the idea was lost forever. Or so it seemed, for that is not the end of her story. It picks up again in a field by the A303 in Somerset, England. The local weather forecast predicts a balmy evening with clear skies and light breezes. The hitchhiker aboard the spacecraft, which has just made an unscheduled stop here, is thus reassured to find that, this being England, clouds are gathering and a thunderstorm is fast approaching.
Very kind of you. Thank you very much. An excellent ship for a teaser. Deceptively roomy in the back. Cheerio, then. Yes. Sorry about that. I had to hang my pajamas on something. I didn't realize it was your girlfriend.
If you were to take the findings of the latest mid-galactic census report as any kind of guide, you might guess that this spacecraft would hold about 6 people at a stretch, and you would be right. The census report, like most such surveys, has cost an awful lot of money, and doesn't tell anybody anything they don't already know, except that every single person in the galaxy has 2.4 legs and owns a hyena. Since this is clearly not true, the whole thing will eventually be scrapped. Arthur Dent is strictly two-legged and does not own a hyena that he knows of. However, he has managed to hitchhike across the galaxy from a pleasant if dull exile on the planet Cricket to his home planet Earth. The fact that he's not had to resort to time travel to arrive at a planet which should no longer exist is one he's decided to ignore for the time being. Suffice to say that Arthur is a little older, his dressing gown a little grubbier, and he is carrying a large plastic shopping bag which he will shortly discover has a big hole in the bottom.
Oh, typical.
Arthur managed to replace his increasingly smelly homemade rabbit skin pouch with this odorless but significantly less intact receptacle several days and some 1,500 light-years distant at a stopover in the Port Braster megamarket. At the same time, he took the opportunity to raise some cash by selling all the blood, sperm and hair cuttings he could survive without to the less fussy medical, reproductive and dandruff research establishments. He also routinely updated his copy of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Please wait. This entry is being updated over the sub-Ethernet.
The update triggered an alert which stopped him in his tracks.
Suffering Zarquon!
Distracted by the consequently urgent need to find a ride, Arthur grabbed this bag without looking. It's a plastic carrier with a clever and elaborate pun in lingua centauri on its side, a marketing slogan which reads, to anyone who can decipher it, "Be like the 22nd elephant with heated value in space. Bark."
Hello? What are you? I'm sorry. My towel must still be somewhere aboard. It's fallen out of the hole in his bag.
Look, cops!
Ah, you found... Oh! Miserable six-arm. Your girlfriend is a hat stand and my mattress smell of swamp! Home. Well, don't question the rain, Arthur. Enjoy it. Own it. Ah, headlights. Right. confident smile, stick out thumb, and beg. Please stop. Please stop. Ugh. My other car is also a Porsche. How about a sticker that says, I'm an unbelievable prat in any car?
The Earth is a world whose entire entry in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy comprises the two words, mostly harmless. The author of this entry is named Ford Prefect, and he is, at this precise moment, far away, on a far from harmless world, sitting in a far from harmless bar, recklessly courting trouble. Whether it's because he's drunk, ill, or suicidally insane would not be apparent to the casual observer. Not that there are any casual observers in the old Pink Dog Bar on the lower south side of Handold City. One of those nasty hushes has descended on the place, a sort of missile crisis hush, broken only by the evil-looking bird perched on the bar, continually screeching the names of local contract killers.
Kick-Ass McFist, 555-87652.
All eyes are on Ford Prefect. Some of them are on stalks, literally.
Like I said, we don't take it.
Everybody takes it.
Necromort donor, 555-29642.
You pay your drinks bill in cash or you surrender your breathing privileges.
Skrill Splenetizor, 0800 what?
What are you worried about? The expiration date. Have you guys never heard of neo-relativity out here? There's whole new areas of physics which can take care of this sort of thing. Time dilation effects, temporal relostatics.
We are not worried about the expiration date.
Well, that's good then.
Eviscerator, 555-93864.
We are worried about the entire piece of plastic.
This is an American Express card. It's the finest way of settling bills known to man. You're supposed to say, that'll do nicely, sir, and swipe it.
It may do nicely where you come from, Sonny, but here it don't.
Kai Apparoon, 555-83645.
What kind of clip joint is this? You present me with a drinks bill that would bankrupt a Triganic pew collector, then demand cash.
Asking for credit in the old Pink Dog?
Ha! Credit?
Credit and two words that go together here, coupled with you're gonna die, boy.
Charlie Head Punter, 555-936.
Will you take your hand off my throat?
It's not my hand. It belonged to the original landlord. He left it to medical science. They didn't like the look of it, so they gave it back to the bar.
I can't pay with a severed hand strangling me.
It's only doing its job. It takes orders, it serves drinks, it deals with people who need dealing with. People who tried to pay with plastic. Plastic we have never heard of. Release! I know your face.
So, let's not rearrange it, right? I want you always to remember me this way.
You've pulled this before.
Snide Irrigator, 555.
Can you get that bloody bird to shut up?
Certainly.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. You're next.
Tell you what, let me have a look at that bill again, would you? Oh, I really drank all this, did I?
An hour ago, you said the drinks were on you. And the pimps get very thirsty round here. The only people who get thirstier are the record company executives. And this is their annual convention week. So that's the bill you ran up. Either it gets settled or you get terminated. Nothing personal, only I have a reputation to think of. You do see that, don't you?
Okay, now, the way I see it, I've made a bona fide attempt to pay my bill, and it's been rejected. You're just going to have to come up with a better idea.
We used to have a sign in here. Please don't ask for credit, because having your throat torn out by a savage bird while a disembodied hand smashes your head against a bar often offends.
Why'd you take it down?
Our reputation was enough. A reputation I have to maintain.
Oh, well. If it's your reputation you're worried about, how about this?
You're from the
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Want a write-up?
That'll do nicely, sir.
Standing forlornly by an English A road, which until recently he thought extinct, Arthur Dent has attempted with limited success to simultaneously wring out his soaked dressing gown, keep dry under a souvenir wicket gate jogging towel, and keep a hopeful thumb stuck out. The rain begins to fall more heavily, but salvation is about to pull up, stenciled on several sides. McKenna's all-weather haulage.
Need a lift? Yes, please. Hop in then.
Oh, you're soaking.
I wasn't until a Porsche drenched me.
Bloody Porsche drivers hate them. I've been blocking him for the last 20 miles. He was taking it out on you.
You do that to make your job more enjoyable?
No, I do it because I'm a miserable bastard, and I know it. Rob McKenna.
Arthur Dent.
I know it because people keep pointing it out to me. Don't see any reason to disagree with them, except that I like disagreeing with people, especially people I don't like, which includes most people.
Well, it's certainly bucketing down.
Oh, bucketing down, yes, that's a good one. Yes, hand me that notebook, will you? I'll write that down.
A good what?
Rain type 232 bucketing down.
Would you rather I write it while you concentrate on your
And you pillock.
These rain types, they're all just as wet as each other. Surely it's just rain.
Just rain? You tell that to the dolphins. Did you know that the Eskimos have over 200 different words for snow?
Really?
Right. Thin snow and thick snow. Light snow and heavy snow. Sludgy snow, brittle snow. Snow that comes in flurries. Snow that comes in drifts. Snow that comes in on the bottom of your neighbour's boots all over your nice clean igloo floor. The snows of winter, the snows of spring. The snows you remember from your childhood that were so much better than any of the modern snow. Fine snow, feathery snow. Hill snow, valley snow. Snow that falls in the morning. Snow that falls at night. And snow that falls just when you were going out fishing, and even though you've trained them not to do it, snow your huskies have pissed on.
And you've worked out there are 200 different types of rain?
231. 232 now. I write them down in this book.
Oh, I'm impressed.
And I don't like any of them. And I'll tell you the ones I hate the most.
Like I could stop you?
April showers. Bloody April showers. Hate.
But they're light and refreshing. Or at least I seem to remember they are. Rather nice, in fact.
Nice? If it's going to be nice, I want it to be nice without bloody raining. Since I left Denmark yesterday, I've been through 7 different types of April shower. Type 33, that was west of Copenhagen, look it up.
Light pricking drizzle which makes roads slippery.
Type 39.
Heavy spotting.
And types 47 to 51.
Vertical light drizzle through to sharply slanting light to moderate drizzle, freshening. Yes.
And then types 87 and 88, finely distinguished varieties of vertical torrential downpour, 100 post-downpour squalling, cold, followed by all the sea storm types between 192 and 213 at once. Over the page.
Oh, right.
And since I docked at Harwich, types 123, 124, 126, 127, mild and intermediate cold gusting, regular and syncopated cab drumming, type 11. Breezy droplets, and as I pulled in just now, my least favourite of all, 17.
A dirty blatter striking the windscreen so hard that wipers make no difference.
Yeah, well, they do actually, when the wiper blade's not flapping off.
Sorry to interrupt, but are we on the Taunton Road?
We were, long past the turning now.
Only that's near where I wanted to go, Cottington.
Good place to get out of, if you ask me.
Only I think I must have been on the wrong side of the road when you picked me up. I was trying to get back there, you see.
Did you have any kind of a plan when you started hitchhiking?
No. Well, survival, really. It was a long time ago.
I can see that. Did you grow that beard for a bit?
Look, can you drop me here? I really wanted to go in the other direction.
Mucky towel, dressing gown. What kind of a hitchhiker are you?
One of the wet, cold sort who's come a long way. Please, there's a lay-by. Look.
A flipper.
Thank you.
Sorry. You're sorry. It's going to take me hours to get you home out of here.
Been away too long from running water, that's my problem. The rain stopped, just like that. How strange. Oh well.
All Arthur Dent knows at this moment is that the rain clouds which scud away in the lorry's wake are allowing him to dry off at last. All Rob McKenna knows is that the weeks he spends on the roads are wet and miserable, and that he cannot remember his last sunny holiday. All the clouds know is that they love him and they want to be near him, to cherish him, to nurture and to water him. For Rob McKenna is, in fact, a a rain god.
Oh, blast! It started again! Ah! Headlights! Smile. Thumb out. Hello? Are you passing Taunton by any...
The rain leaves so much surface water that Arthur is drenched in turn by several cars.
Oh! God! Oh.
At last, a Saab pulls up. Its driver's name is Russell, and his sister in the back seat is taking no part in the proceedings at present.
Have you come far?
Yes. Well, no. Well, from a field over there. I mean, yes, actually.
Oh, open the door and get in, for goodness sake!
Excuse me, madam, I'm looking for the best route to the...
Hello, handsome. Want to have a good time?
Thanks, I just had one.
You don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, but think of the fun I'll have imagining it.
Hello, darling. You rich?
Do I look rich?
Don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you'll get rich. I do a very special service for rich people.
Oh, yes. And what's that?
I tell them it's okay to be rich.
Tell me that again.
It's my big number. I have a master's degree in social economics, and I can be very convincing. People love it, especially in this city. Uh-oh, look out!
Sucking fodwads, now they're throwing people out of windows at me. I settled the bar bill.
It's only a bass player. Probably got shot by his drummer for forgetting the riff. Bass players are 2 a penny on the streets of Hand-Old City. You know the difference here between a bass player and a dead dog?
There are skid marks in front of the dog.
Oh, you knew it.
Like an old friend. It's a bit lively round here, isn't it?
One police tribe sets off the block alarm so that they can lay an ambush for the other police tribe. The copters come in and pick off rookies. Or the musicians.
What the go? Ow! Like drummers?
No. Targeting drummers is part of their public service remit.
Goosenark. Time for a drop of that old jank spirit.
Can you spare me some? I'm freezing in this skirt.
Ah, I was going to compliment you on the belt. Here, wipe the top with this towel first.
Oh, good idea. Kill the germs on the bottle.
No, to kill the germs on the towel, they've been building up quite a complex and enlightened civilization on the smellier patches.
Right.
As it happens, I'm owed a lot of money. If I ever get hold of it, I could come and see you then.
Sure, I'll be here. So how much is a lot?
15 years back pay.
Oh, do you work on your back too?
No, I was reviewing a planet. It was only 2 words.
Zarpon? An entire planet in 2 words? Which one took the time?
The first one. Once I got that, the second word just popped up one afternoon after lunch. I wrote a lot more, but they cut it down. Then the planet got demolished. They've still got to pay me, though.
Who have?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
You work for that thing? Soft number.
You want to see my entry before it gets erased? The new revisions must be out by now. You can't escape their notice forever that the Earth has been demolished.
Strut your stuff, honey.
Here.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Earth. Mostly harmless.
Please wait.
Here we go.
This entry is being updated over the sub-Ethernet.
It started.
The system will be down for a measurable period.
Goodbye, Earth. I'll miss your residual.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Earth. Mostly harmless, but with some uniquely civilized places to visit.
No way.
You got the time? I got the money. Tips for aliens in New York.
I don't believe it.
Look, I'm a working girl and there's a client. Gotta go. If you get that money, look me up. You'll need me.
Yeah, I wrote this.
Hello, darling.
Get a job as a cab driver immediately. Don't worry if you don't know how the machine works or can't speak the language and have large green antennae growing out of your head.
But what's it doing in the guide?
In fact, this is the best way of staying inconspicuous. Amphibious life forms will particularly enjoy the East River.
This is a planet I saw completely destroyed with my own 2 eyes. Only Arthur Dent and I escaped, and only just.
How to have a good time in Bournemouth, Dorset, England. one of the most exciting places on any world in the known galaxy.
And one of the most baroque pieces of invention I ever delivered. Something very weird is happening. And if something very weird is happening, I want it to be happening to me.
It's okay to insist on a golden handshake, darling. Look at the way the whole economy is structured. Yes, darling?
Sorry to disturb. I have a major piece of unfinished business to attend to. Which way to the spaceport?
Follow the arrowway south, but it's 17 clicks away. You'll never make the shuttle.
No problem. I'll steal something fast. Now this will do nicely.
Caution, you are taking the lot of a hand-doid law enforcement copter.
I know.
Good. As you have overridden my alarm circuits, I am powerless to stop you.
Right.
I was on my way to meet a friend in some far-flung bar when I discovered I still had a home to come back to. So it could have been a lot further. But even so, I'd say about 1,437 light years.
I'm sorry?
You were asking how far I'd come.
Sorry, I missed what you said.
Oh, there's someone in the back seat. Who is it?
My sister.
Is she all right?
You all right, Fenny?
Fenny?
Yeah, that'll be the drugs.
And that's all right, is it?
Fine by me. Why'd you keep staring at her like that? She's not a junkie or anything. She's under sedation.
Is she ill?
No, just barking mad. Don't worry, it doesn't run in the family.
What?
She's loopy. Completely tonto. I'm taking her back to the hospital so they can have another go. This is your town, ain't it, Taunton?
Yes. No.
Well, make your mind up.
My house is another 5 miles, if that's all right.
Okay.
Tell me more about, Fenny.
Delusions. Says she suffers from strange delusions that she's living in the real world. It's no good telling her that she is living in the real world because she just says that's why the delusions are so real. And the doctors keep going on about strange jumps in her brainwave patterns.
Jumps?
This.
What did she say?
She said this.
This what?
How the heck should I know? Mad as a marine biologist she is.
I'm sorry.
You know what I mean.
Well, not exactly. You don't seem to care very much.
Well, of course I care.
Well, I didn't mean it to sound like that. I know you care a lot, obviously. Please excuse me, I just hitched from the other side of the Horsehead Nebula.
Eh?
Perhaps you'd better let me out.
Oh, in this way? Bloody lorry! Twice now, bloody McKenna's all-weather haulage! Oh, just a shower. Anyway, where were we?
When did it start? Her delusions.
It started with all that business when everybody had the hallucinations, you remember?
No.
She was in a cafe somewhere. Rickmansworth. Apparently she stood up, calmly announced that she'd undergone some revelation or something, wobbled a bit, and then collapsed screaming into an egg sandwich.
But when you say everybody had hallucinations...
The big yellow ships in the sky announcing the end of the world, remember? Everyone going crazy and saying we're gonna die, and then pop, they vanished. The authorities denied it, of course, which meant it must be true.
They vanished?
Anyway, whatever drug it was that MI5 or the CIA or whoever it was put into the water supply or whatever it was, they didn't seem to wear off so fast with Fenny.
The Vogon... the yellow ships... vanished?
Well, of course they did. They were hallucinations.
What? Fenny, is she all right?
Would you please let go of the handbrake?
Sorry. Oh, look. That seems to be my house.
Unidentified police copter, spaceport air traffic. Alter course. The interplanetary shuttle is departing.
Hello, air traffic. Life has suddenly furnished me with a serious goal to achieve. I have new responsibilities. And that shuttle's not leaving without me. Hey! Hold the gangway! 1+ tower coming aboard!
Excuse me, sir, do you have a reservation?
No, but I have an American Express card.
Oh, I need to check that.
Cabin crew, secure pressure doors and strap in for liftoff.
I think you need to find me a seat first.
Were you wanting a den trusty storage bin or first-class massage chair with in-flight holovid and free novelty ringtone downloads?
Yes, please.
What possible purpose in life could inspire Ford Prefect more than drinking a lot and dancing with girls? Is Arthur Dent finally home for good? And how will the reappearance of Earth disrupt the Vogon's traffic calming initiative? The next episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy resolutely refuses to be ignored, discarded, or dropped out of a plastic carrier bag.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Bill Patterson, Rob McKenna, and Jane Horrocks was Fenchurch. Arthur Smith was the barman, Rupert Degar, Russell, Bob Golding, the Vogon guard, Alison Pettit, the stewardess, Fiona Carew, the hooker, Michael Kuehl, the Vogon helmsman, Chris Emmett, the evil-looking bird, and Toby Longworth was prostetnic Vogon Jeltz. The announcer was John Marsh, the script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. For those listeners whose income exceeds 15,000 triganic pews per annum, regardless of orbital duration, wealth counselling is now available at a reasonable rate by the fire hydrant outside the old Pink Dog Bar in Handold City, just under the sign saying, "New bar bird wanted, knowledge of local hitmen vitally necessary." The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quandary Phase.
Trying to predict the future is a mug's game, but it's a game that life forms everywhere learn to play, because the future is always changing and we're going to have to live there, probably as soon as next week. However, Arthur Dent could never have predicted that just a few days ago, an update to his copy of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy would suddenly declare that the Earth had now, for no reason that he could possibly fathom, flicked back into existence, as if it had never been destroyed by a Vogon constructor fleet at all. But any life form worth their sodium chloride would do what Arthur has consequently done under such circumstances. They would hitch the quickest ride home available by spacecraft, haulage lorry, and Saab automobile. Though perhaps only Arthur Dent could have fallen in love at first sight with the Saab driver's catatonic sister, all but unconscious on its back seat.
Bye, Russell. Thanks for the ride. Bye, Fenny. Good grief. Am I really home? On Earth? No bulldozers, no Vogons? Everything as it was before? Before... The phone's ringing. The phone is ringing! Key. Need a key. Damn it. No, under the stone frog. Yes. Oh, door's stiff. Junk mail. Piles of it. Oh, ugh. Dead. Hidden? How? Oh, never mind. Right, the phone. Where did I leave the phone? Upstairs. I'm coming. I'm coming. Here. Here. Oh, zarking fartworks. I'm home. By my own personal timescale, so far as I can estimate it, it must be years since I left. But how long here? This is my house. The front door key where I left it, and my bed the way I left it the morning the bulldozers came. But how? The planet was demolished, utterly destroyed, and it wasn't a hallucination. Don't question it, Arthur. Enjoy it. Own it. Oh, getting dark. I wonder if the electricity has been cut off. Well. And everything's where I left it. Half-read book, half-thrown-away magazine, half-used towels, half-pair of socks in half-drunk cup of coffee, another half-pair missing in action, a half-eaten sandwich half-turning into... Ugh. Bung a fork of lightning through this lot and you'll start the evolution of life all over again. Oh, hang on a minute. This is new. A present? It's heavy. A glass bowl. Engraved. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Odd. Looks like crystal. Sounds like crystal. Bit posh for cornflakes, I suppose. Ah! A fish bowl. For which I will require fish. And being home, I don't need you in my ear anymore. In you go, little babelfish. Have a holiday from all that translating. Where's my Hitchhiker's Guide? Oh no. Just a guide-sized hole in the bag. Oh well. Easy come, easy go.
Yes, sir, but it's a very bad line. Can I ask you first if you are a BT account holder?
Well, let's say I am, for the sake of argument.
And you're calling from where?
What does it matter where I'm calling from? Letchworth.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't be coming in on that line. Not from Letchworth.
Stuff Letchworth, if that's your attitude.
Hold on, caller. Let me check the Letchworth exchange.
No!
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, in a moment of reasoned lucidity, which is almost unique amongst its 5,975,509 pages, says of the products of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation that it is very easy to be blinded to the essential uselessness of them by the sense of achievement you get from getting them to work at all. In other words, and this is the rock-solid principle on which the corporation's galaxy-wide success is founded, their fundamental design flaws are completely hidden by their superficial design flaws. This not only suggests that the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation is responsible for the majority of personal computer operating systems sold across the galaxy, it is a widely respected view, widely held by right-thinking people who are largely recognizable as being right-thinking people by the mere fact that they hold this view. And Ford Prefect is one of them. Having learnt that nothing in life is certain, not even the destruction of a planet you've spent 15 years of your life researching, Ford is now attempting to put the universe, in as much as he understands it, to rights.
Come on!
Hello, caller?
Yes.
There's no way you are calling from Letchworth, sir.
I know that. I am an intragalactic hitchhiker calling from a sales scout ship of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation, currently on the sub-light-speed leg of a journey between the stars known on your world, though not necessarily to you, dear lady, as Pleiades Epsilon and Pleiades Zeta.
Do you mean Harmsworth?
I know what I mean, and the reason why I am bothering you with it rather than just dialing direct as I could, because we have some pretty sophisticated telecommunications equipment here in the Pleiades, I can tell you, is that the penny-pinching son of a star beast piloting this son of a star beast spaceship has disabled it and insists that I call collect.
You want to reverse the charges?
No! These people are the creeps of the cosmos, polluting the celestial infinite with cell phones, palm tops and computer operating systems that never work properly, or when they do, perform functions that no sane person would require of them, and go beep to tell you when they've done it. And this guy is on a drive to sell more of them. And if his benighted consumers don't have mobile communications, PDAs and repetitive strain injuries, he will accelerate their technologies until they bloody well do have.
Can we just go back to the start?
No.
Listen, I've shoved him into the suspended animation facility. He's fast asleep, and I've put his ship in a parking orbit round the moon of Sassafras Magna. You won't have heard of it, so don't ask. Now, all I need is for you to just do what I've asked you to do. Just like you do for any loyal customer.
And that's what you want, is it?
Yes.
Thank you, caller.
Look, I'm on a mission to save civilization as we know it, or something like that. And I know you're going to help me. Hello? Oh, I don't believe...
At the third stroke, it'll be 1:32.
Yes!
And 10
She
seconds.
did it! You little beauty!
At the third stroke, it'll be 1:32 and 20 seconds.
Thank you for choosing the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation Life Pod.
The pleasure's all yours. Life pod, set coordinates to Port Sassafron orbiting station.
Thank you. Share and enjoy.
Arthur Dent has awoken on Earth, the planet he thought he'd lost forever. No longer is he the wild-looking creature who arrived home last night. His hair is washed, his chin clean-shaven, his laundry done. His dressing gown is no longer decorated with the junk food condiment stains of 100 grimy spaceports. This morning he found the 3 least hairy things in the fridge, put them on a plate, and watched them intently for 2 minutes. Since they made no attempt to move within that time, he called them breakfast and ate them. Between them, they killed a virulent space disease he'd picked up without knowing it in the Phlargathon gas swamps a few days earlier, which otherwise would have killed off half the population of the Western Hemisphere, blinded the other half, and driven everyone else psychotic and sterile. So this particular incarnation of Earth was lucky there. Now he has some calls to make. What he most wants to do is locate and establish contact with Fenny, the disturbed young woman whose brother gave him a lift home last night and who's been exercising Arthur's imagination ever since.
BBC, this is Arthur Dent, the Light Ent producer.
But first he must deal with the massive contradictions his return journey has precipitated.
Look, just put me through to my head of department, would you?
This proves to be less tricky than he thought.
Yes, hello, make it quick, the pubs are open.
Geoffrey, Arthur here.
Oh.
Look, sorry I haven't been in for a while, but I've gone mad.
Dear, oh, hang on. The usual for me, Richard. Arthur. Yes, look, not to worry. Thought it was probably something like that. Happens here all the time. What you need is something to ease you back in. Tell you what, there's a quiz show about wallpaper going begging. How soon can we expect you?
Whew. When do hedgehogs stop hibernating?
Hang on. Maureen, when do hedgehogs stop hibernating? No, that's bats. Really? Good grief. Sometime in spring, we think. Probably.
Right. Well, add a few minutes for me to have a shave, and I'll be in after that.
Great. And don't worry, we'll have your office cleared out and cleaned up for your return.
Gosh, thanks.
You'll never know it had writers sleeping in it, really.
Having exhausted the hospital sections of Yellow Pages, local directories, and even the police station, searching for a girl he barely glimpsed, all to no avail, Arthur Dent's good mood has ebbed away. In order to break the impasse, he decides to restock with food something less than 20 weeks past its best-by date.
Fenny, it's got to be a diminutive, but what of? Fenella? Fiona? Fenimore?
At this point in our story, Arthur's subconscious mind has accepted that the atmosphere of the Earth has closed, finally and forever, above his head.
Fenna? Fennick? Phenomenal.
He's put behind him the tangled web of irresolutions into which his galactic travels once dragged him. He can now forget that the big, hard, oily, dirty, rainbow-hung Earth on which he lives is a microscopic dot on a microscopic dot, lost in the unimaginable infinity of the universe.
Funicular? Fenstermacher? A phenylbarbitone?
And in drawing all these conclusions, he's completely and utterly and irrefutably wrong. The reason for this is standing at the next road junction under a small umbrella.
Fenny! Fenny! Fenny? Fenny?
How did you know my name?
I...
You're not a friend of my brother's, are you?
No.
Well?
Well, are you going somewhere? I can give you a lift.
Yes, I'm going to Taunton. Goodbye.
Well, that's wonderful.
Is it?
Well, yes. I only live a few miles away.
I don't live there. I'm going to the station. I live in London.
Oh, I can take you to London. Yes, let me take you to London.
Are you going to London?
I wasn't, but...
It's very kind of you, but I like the train. Thanks. Bye.
Fenny.
Yeah. How do you know my name?
Just supposing there was some extraordinary way in which you were very important to me, and that though you didn't know it, I was very important to you. But it all went for nothing because we only had 5 miles, and I was a stupid idiot at not knowing how to say something very important to someone I've only just met and not crash into lorries at the same time. What would you say I should do?
I'd say you should buy me a drink before my train goes.
There you go, mate. Tomato juice, half a bitter, 2 rounds of BLT. Next, please. Yes? Oh, so what's wrong
There
with
is, for some reason, something especially grim about pubs near stations. A very particular kind of grubbiness. Like the feeling which persists in England that making a sandwich interesting, attractive, or in any way pleasant to eat is something sinful that only foreigners do.
Well, don't eat it then.
Well, even I could do better.
Why don't you tell me what it is you have to tell me?
Yes, right. Fenny?
Excuse me. I wonder if you'd like to buy some tickets for our raffle. It's just a little one.
What?
To raise money for Angie, who's retiring.
What?
And needs a kidney machine. Only 50 pence each, so you could probably even buy 2 without breaking the bank.
Yes, all right. There. 2, please.
Oh, I do hope you win. The prizes are so nice.
Yes, thank you. So, Fenny...
And what about you, young lady? It's for Angie's kidney machine. She is retiring, you see.
Here, look. Here's a £5 note.
Oh, we are in the money. Down from London, are we?
No, that's all right, really. Keep the tickets.
Oh, but you must have your tickets, or you won't be able to claim your prize. They're very nice prizes, you know, very suitable. Here.
Thanks. Anyway...
And now, dear, what about you?
Oh, for heaven's sake! These tickets are for her.
Oh, I see. How nice. Well, I do hope you...
Thank you.
No, thank you. Oh, excuse me.
Where were we?
You were calling me Fenny, and I was going to ask you not to.
Oh.
It's why I asked if you were a friend of my brother's. Well, half-brother, really. He's the only one who calls me Fenny, and I'm not fond of him for it.
So what is...
Fenchurch.
What?
Fenchurch. And I'm watching to see if you're going to ask me the same stupid question that everybody asks me until I scream. I shall be cross and disappointed if you do. And I shall scream. So watch it.
Fine.
All right, you can ask me. Might as well get it over with. Better than have you call me Fenny all the time.
I'm guessing...
We've only got 2 tickets left. You see, and since you were so generous when I spoke to you before...
What?
I thought I'd give the opportunity to you, because the prizes are so nice. Very, very tasteful, and I know you'll like them. It is for Angie's retirement present, you see. We want to give her...
A kidney machine, yes. Here.
Oh, there you are.
Yes, we are.
Oh, dear. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, it's fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine.
Oh, I say, you two are not in love, are you?
It's very hard to tell. We haven't had a chance to talk yet.
I'd better let you see the prizes, then.
Hello, you were about to ask me a question.
Yes.
I know what it is. We can do it together. Ready? Was I found...
In a handbag?
In the left luggage office at Fenchurch Street Station? And the answer is no.
Oh, fine.
I was conceived there.
In the left luggage office?
Don't be daft. What would my parents be doing in the left luggage office?
Well, I don't know.
It was in the ticket queue.
The
ticket queue, so they claim. They said you wouldn't believe how bored it's possible to get in the ticket queue at Fenchurch Street Station.
Right.
Look, I'm going to have to go in a minute or two, and you haven't begun to tell me whatever this incredible thing is you're so keen to get off your chest.
Please, let me drive you to London. It's Saturday. I've got nothing particular to do.
No, thank you. It's kind of you, but no. I need to be by myself for a couple of days. But tell you what, got something to write on. I'll give you my number. Here, one of these will do. Here, we can relax now.
Oh, hello again. A box of cherry liqueurs. And also, and I know you'll like this, a CD of Scottish bagpipe music. And
Yes, thank you. Very nice.
Well, I just thought I'd let you have a look at them.
Yes, I can see that they are indeed. A box of cherry liqueurs and a CD of bagpipe music. That is what they are.
Yes, I'll let you have your drink in peace now. But I knew you'd like to see.
Oops, have to go.
Oh.
Don't worry, we'll talk again. Perhaps it wouldn't have gone so well if it wasn't for her.
Yes. I think that is probably perfectly true.
Don't see me off. Call me tomorrow.
Of course.
Yoo-hoo!
Fenchurch!
Yoo-hoo!
Yes.
Have you got ticket number 37?
Railway Inn, hello? Yes? You'll have to speak up. What? Can you ask your friend to stop playing the bagpipes? I can't. Oh, that's better. No, I only do the bar in the evenings. It's Yvonne who does lunch and Jim, the landlord. No, I wasn't on. What? You'll have to speak up. No, I don't know anything about no raffle. What? Hold on, I'll ask. Jim, bloke on the phone reckons he's won a raffle. Keeps on saying it's ticket 37 and he's won.
No, it was a guy in the pub here who's won it.
He says, have we got the ticket?
Well, how can he think he's won if he hasn't even got a ticket?
Oh. Jim says, how can you think you've won if you have... What? Jim, he's effing and blinding saying there is a number on the ticket.
Of course there's a number on the ticket. It was a bloody raffle ticket, wasn't it?
He says he means it's a telephone number on the ticket.
Oh, look, put the phone down and serve the bloody customers, will ya?
Lost in misery, contemplating the beautiful and mysterious grey glass bowl left by persons unknown on his bedside table, bearing the words, "So long, and thanks for all the fish," Arthur Dent's subconscious mind reaches out to make sense of this new earth and the frustrations of living on it. Closing his eyes, he can feel like a tingle on distant nerve ends, the flood of a far river, the roll of invisible hills, the knot of heavy rain clouds parked over a transport cafe somewhere away to the south. He feels the presence of countless other minds, some wakeful, some sleeping, one fractured. One fractured. He knows instinctively that it is Fenny. He knows that he wants to find her, and again feels the fracture lying before him across the days of the earth bisecting time. Beyond this chasm is another land, another time, an older world. And as Arthur looks at the conjunction of two earths, one no longer existing, he awakes from the doze to find himself about 18 inches above the rose bushes of one of his neighbours. Idly, he wonders what he's doing above them, and what is holding him there. And when he discovers that nothing is holding him there...
That's one trick I'd forgotten I developed. I could fly in my sleep, though. Oh, for goodness. Trouble is, now I want to fly, I can't distract myself enough to do it. Oh, how many thorns? Ow! Oh! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm here! Oh, you utter!
It's the drizzle that makes me really morose.
Please shut up about the drizzle.
I would shut up if it would shut up drizzling.
Look, it's very nice seeing you again, Rob, and this is a very snug little transport cafe. But I'm actually looking for a girl. I last met her there, over the road by the motorway junction, and if she comes back, I don't want to miss her.
Do you know what it'll do when it stops drizzling, do you?
No.
Blatter.
What?
It'll blatter.
I curse myself for bothering to say this, but actually, I don't think the rain will blatter. I think it will ease off.
It never eases off.
Of course it does.
It rains all the time.
Didn't rain yesterday.
Did in Darlington.
Really?
You could ask me where I was yesterday.
No.
But I expect you can guess, because it begins with a D.
Does it?
And it was stair rods there, I can tell you.
I expect you added stair rods to your list.
Oh, there's more than a list. I have a diary. It goes back 15 years. Shows every single place I've ever been. And what the weather was like. And it was horrible. All over England, Scotland, Wales I've been. All around the continent, back and forth to Denmark, and it's all marked in and charted. Even when I went to visit my brother in Seattle.
Well, perhaps you'd better show it to someone.
I will.
Goodbye, Mr. McKenna. Oh, and thank you for achieving the impossible.
I'm sorry?
I thought living alone in a cave in prehistoric Islington was the most tedious experience I would ever undergo. You, however, have proved me wrong. I wonder...
While Arthur Dent is feeling bereft and sorry for himself, Ford Prefect is several thousand light years away, simply feeling sorry for himself.
Oh, zarking racket. Can't I hitch one peaceful ride? Ow, ow, now I've got cramp.
The ship Ford has inveigled himself aboard, one can hardly term his presence hitchhiking, as the ship's only other sentient occupant is not aware of his presence, is a vast silver dreadnought, built for the questing robots of Zaxis. Having embraced an economy based entirely on binge drinking, video gaming, and reality television, the reptilian lizard rulers of the planet Zaxis had brainwashed their attention deficit human subjects so effectively that public apathy, rather than panic, was the response to attacks on Zaxis by its neighboring world, Zersla. The robots and their ships were built to defend the planet, but were inclined to think there had to be more worthy civilizations to defend. Using self-propelled tools to reconfigure their ships, they made huge pan-galactic leaps in search of true civilization. These voyages almost always resulted in disillusionment and a sad, head-shaking return to orbit over Zaxis, not helped by encounters with hedonistic ne'er-do-wells like Ford Prefect, who would sneak aboard their ships via the exhaust vents, hijack the monitoring systems to play video games, and clutter up the corridors with the sort of lifestyle magazines which celebrate controlled substances and ecologically unsound forms of transportation.
I just want a few days R&R for Zark's sake. What the? A screwdriver? Wait, mind where you're flying. Nearly had my eye out. Shoo! Shoo! No, don't tidy up my magazines. Buzz off and screw up something. First rule of hitchhiking, never make up a bunk in a maintenance shaft. Second rule, never bunk next to a monitoring area. What in Zark are the sensors picking up now? More makeover vids? It's not as if there'll be any glimmer of intelligence from the Zaxis news networks.
Single transferable vote has been put aside in favour of a competitive makeover of both legislatures, the Zaxian chamber in Magnolia and the Zerslan with a cheerful nautical theme.
Thought not.
On a cold moon in a cold galaxy, the future is war. War and nothing but war.
Video games, not quite as trouser-filling as the real thing, of course, or as ironic.
Sidereal Daily Mentioner News Network on the Cosmovid Loop, coming to you live. Our reporter, Trillian Estra, has been following events at the state rededication of the Agobufon Scepter of Justice. We'll be going over to her in just a moment. But first, this message from our sponsor.
Oh, way to go, Trillian. Prime time at last. Ah, here we are. All should be peace and quiet. Except it isn't. External monitor on.
Zaxian ship. Surrender or be destroyed by our star cruisers. You're in violation of the Zersla restricted zone.
A battle?
That's the bloody racket. How am I going to sleep through all this? I suppose I could look up some insomnia cures.
Rest. A good hot bath is always...
Oh,
recuperation. C. Tea, making a proper cup of... And baths, good hot.
Third rule of hitchhiking, never import bookmarks from Arthur Dent's guide. Now, hang on a moment. If I do manage to get to sleep in amongst all this, I could wake up dead. Not good. Time for a little quiet persuasion.
Earth. Mostly harmless, but with some uniquely civilized...
Pause.
Paused.
Prepare download.
Please attach universal connector.
You could at least help me find one.
Hi! Is this Friends of the Planet?
That's what it says over the window.
Yes, right. I'm here in Islington doing a bit of research into its prehistory, and I was passing your shop, and it occurred to me that I'd like to give you some money to help save the dolphins.
Very funny.
To free them from captivity, from dolphinaria, weapons research, jumping through hoops, return them to the wild. Quite a lot of your appeals letters were on my doormat when I returned home recently after a long trip, and as I was lighting the fire with them, I thought, why not give a few quid to help save the dolphins? So I was passing and saw your shop and... Are you all right?
Actually, you're rather annoying me.
Just like this?
Astonishing, I know, but true.
Do we know each other?
Do I look like the sort of person who'd spend time with you?
Sorry. Must be having a déjà vu. This is Friends of the Planet, isn't it?
Yes, and that leaflet was sent out a year ago, but unless you've been in outer space for the last 12 months...
Funny
you would know that there is no need for further contributions.
Well, I'm glad the appeal was such a success.
Are you doing this to wind me up, or are you as stupid as you look?
Look, I was passing. I saw the shop. I thought I'd give you some money to...
I tell you what. Why don't you find another endangered species? Rhinos, gorillas, your own particular branch of Homo sapiens. Put your money somewhere useful.
Well, if you're going to be like that about it...
Leave now, before I set about you with this plaster rhinoceros!
Very well. You wouldn't happen to know this part of North London well, would you? I'm looking for a cave.
8 hours west of Arthur Dent, as the crow flies by passenger jet, sits a man alone on a beach, mourning an inexplicable loss. He can only think of his loss in little packets of grief at a time, because the whole thing is too great to be borne. He watches the long, slow Pacific waves come in along the sand, and waits for the nothing that he knows is about to happen. And as the time comes for it not to happen, it duly doesn't happen. The beach is a small sandy stretch somewhere along the coastline that runs west from Los Angeles, then north up towards the misty bay of San Francisco, where it's very easy to believe that everyone you meet is also a space traveler. Starting a new religion for you is just their way of saying, aye. There, barely inland from the ocean, lies the house of this inconsolable man, a man whom many regard as insane. His name is simply John Watson, though he assumes a more bizarre style of address. He's lost everything he cares for, and is now simply waiting for the end of the world, little realizing that it's already been and gone. One of the many reasons people think him insane is not through his choice of name, but because his house is called the outside of the asylum. In the house are a number of strange things, including a grey glass bowl engraved with 8 words.
Hello. I'm wondering if you could help me. I'm researching the prehistoric limestone caves of this part of London, and it appears that these mews cottages were constructed on the site of one that I, lived in.
Oh, Arthur, I thought you were going to phone me first.
Fenchurch?
Close your mouth, Arthur, unless you're going to throw up, in which case we'll go and get a bucket. Come on.
You live here?
Yeah. Why are there bits of plaster in your hair?
I was struck by a rhinoceros.
All right. Oh, I mustn't forget. My brother found this in his car.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yours?
Yes.
I think we need to talk.
What strange glitch has led Arthur to Fenchurch's front door? How much does she know of his past? And can Ford Prefect get some sleep aboard the robot ship before he exhausts his supply of play-being magazines? The centerpiece unfolds in the next full-frontal installment of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Bill Patterson, Rob McKenna, and Jane Horrocks was Fenchurch. June Whitfield was the raffle woman, David Dixon, the ecological man, Anne Bryson, the BT operator, Simon Greenall, Jim, Brian Cobby, the speaking clock, and Geoffrey Perkins was Arthur's BBC boss. The announcer was John Marsh, the script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. If you would like to make a contribution to a leading animal conservation charity, please send as much as you can to Adopt a Vogon Prostetnik Captain for Christmas, Planet Voguesphere, and don't expect any tax relief on it, because there won't be any. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quandary Phase.
Regular followers of the doings of Arthur Dent may have received an impression of his character and habits which, while it includes the truth and of course nothing but the truth, fall short of the whole truth in all its glorious aspects. What, people ask, about all that stuff off in the wings between Arthur and Trillian? Did that ever get anywhere? What were they up to all those nights on the planet Cricket? Studying French? Jogging? Indeed, why did she leave? This Arthur Dent comes the cry from the furthest reaches of the galaxy, and has even now been found inscribed on a deep space probe thought to originate from an alien world at a distance too hideous to contemplate. This Arthur Dent, what is he, man or mouse? Is he interested in nothing more than tea and hot baths? Has he no passion? Does he not, to put it in a nutshell, feel the need to copulate? Those who wish to know should listen on. Others with time travel projectors or functioning remote controls may wish to skip on to the next episode in this phase, which is a good bit and has Marvin in it.
I'll have to remember that you're the sort of person who can't hold on to a simple piece of paper for 2 minutes without winning a raffle with it.
If I believed in them, and I didn't have a past that featured events beyond the imagination of any ordinary mortal, I'd say finding you again was a bit of a miracle.
Hold my hand.
For Arthur, who can usually contrive to feel self-conscious if left alone long enough with a Swiss cheese plant, this moment is one of revelation. He feels like a cramped and zoo-born animal who awakes one morning to find the door to his cage hanging quietly open. From years of abandonment and bootless wandering, in exile from a planet that was destroyed in an encounter with the most unsympathetic bureaucracy in the cosmos, he has now regained his homeworld, his former life, and in Fenchurch, a woman for whom he would give it all up.
Did you know that there's something wrong with me?
Well, your brother mentioned some vague sort of...
Oh, Russell makes stuff up, because he can't deal with what it really is.
Then what is it? Can you tell me?
Don't worry, it's nothing bad at all. Just unusual. Very unusual. See if you can work it out.
All right. Your elbow. Your left elbow. There's something wrong with your left elbow.
Wrong. Completely wrong. You're on completely the wrong track.
This is not going to be easy. Hyde Park is stunning. You are stunning. Anyone who can go through Hyde Park with you on a summer's evening and not feel moved by it is probably going through in an ambulance with a sheet pulled over their face.
I think that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Arthur, what are you doing?
I don't think it can be your bottom. Nothing I can see.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with my bottom.
I think I might have to tell you a story,
Okay.
which will tell you something of the sort of things that happened to me.
Like the raffle ticket.
Yes, right. I had a train to catch. I arrived at the station. I was about 20 minutes early, so I bought a newspaper to do the crossword and went to the buffet to get a cup of coffee.
Did you solve it?
What?
The crossword?
I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I'm still queuing for the coffee.
All right then, buy the coffee.
I'm buying it. I'm also buying some biscuits.
What sort?
Rich tea.
Ooh, good choice.
Now I go and sit at a table. This is the layout. Me sitting at the table. On my left, the newspaper. On my right, cup of coffee. In the middle of the table, packet of biscuits.
Yep, I see it.
What you don't see, because I haven't mentioned him yet, is the man sitting at the table already, opposite me. Briefcase, business suit. He didn't look as if he was about to do anything weird.
But he did.
He did. He leaned across the table, picked up the packet of biscuits, tore it open, took one out and ate it.
What?
He ate it.
What on earth did you do?
I did what any red-blooded Englishman would do. I was compelled to ignore it.
What? Why?
There was nothing anywhere in my upbringing, experience, or even primal instincts to tell me how to react to someone who quite calmly, sitting in front of me, stole one of my biscuits. There was nothing for it. I braced myself. I took a biscuit, trying very hard not to notice that the packet was already mysteriously open.
But you're fighting back, taking a tough line.
After my fashion, yes. And I ate the biscuit. I ate it very deliberately, so that he would have no doubt as to what I was doing. And when I eat a biscuit, it stays eaten.
So what did he do?
Took another one. He took it. He ate it. Clear as daylight. And, having not said anything the first time, it was somehow even more difficult for me to broach the subject the second time around. So, I ignored it with, if anything, even more vigour than previously, and took another biscuit. And for an instant, our eyes met.
Like this.
Well, no, not quite like this. But they met. Just for an instant. And we both looked away. And so we went through the whole packet. Him, me, me.
The whole packet?
Well, it was only 8 biscuits, but it seemed like a lifetime. When the empty packet was lying dead between us, the man at last got up, having done his worst, and left. As it happened, my train was announced a moment or two later, so I finished my coffee, stood up, picked up the newspaper, and underneath the newspaper...
Yes?
...were my biscuits.
What?
True. I'd been eating his all the time.
You complete pillock. You completely and utterly foolish person.
Your turn. Tell me a story. Tell me your story.
I'll try. But maybe you should know that I suffer from sudden, startling revelations.
Are you about to have a fit or something?
No. I can tell when it's going to happen. For days before, the strangest feeling builds in me. As if I was being connected into something.
Does the number 42 mean anything to you at all?
Oh, Arthur, this is serious.
I'm being serious. Tell me your story. Don't worry if it sounds odd. Believe me, you're talking to someone who has seen a lot of weird stuff, and I'm not talking biscuits here.
Okay. Thing is, it was so simple when it came.
What was?
That's what I don't know. And the sense of loss is getting unbearable. I was in a cafe in Rickmansworth, having a cup of tea. This was after days of this build-up, becoming connected up. I was sort of buzzing, gently. And I was watching some work going on a building site opposite, over the rim of my teacup, which is the nicest way of watching other people working. And suddenly, there it was in my mind. This message from somewhere. And it was so simple. It made such sense of everything. I just sat up and thought, oh, well, that's all right then. I was so startled, I almost dropped my teacup. In fact, I think I did drop it. Yeah, I'm sure I did. That was the point at which it seemed to me, quite literally, as if the world exploded.
What?
I know everybody talks about big yellow spaceships and how the whole thing was a hallucination. But if it was, then I have hallucinations in big screen 3D surround sound and should probably hire myself out to people who are bored with movies. It was as if the ground was ripped from under my feet, and I woke up in hospital. I've been in and out ever since, and that's why I seem to have a fear of sudden revelations that everything's going to be all right.
Yes. Yes, I do too. I've fought it, but I do. You say you felt as if the Earth actually exploded.
Yes, more than felt.
Which is what everybody else says is hallucinations.
Yes, but people think if you just say hallucinations, it explains anything you want. But it's just a word, it doesn't explain anything. It doesn't explain why the dolphins disappeared.
No. What?
Doesn't explain why the dolphins disappeared.
Which dolphins do you mean?
What do you mean, which dolphins? I'm talking about when all the dolphins disappeared.
The dolphins?
Yes.
You're saying the dolphins all disappeared?
Arthur, where have you been, for heaven's sake? The dolphins all disappeared on the same day.
Where did they go?
No one knows. Well, there is one man who says he knows, but he lives in California, so people say he's balmy. I was thinking of going to see him. It's the only lead I've got on what happened to me.
Better to go in search of the truth and pretend it isn't there.
Arthur, I really would like to know where you've been. I think something terrible happened to you as well. That's why we recognised each other.
Mine's a very long story, and confusing even for me.
Well, now you've got someone you can tell. Well, the bits I hadn't already found out on this.
Ah.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Why does it say "Don't Panic" on the cover?
I think it's a get-out clause for the warranty. This particular one has been hurled into prehistoric rivers, baked in the deserts of Kakrafoon, dropped into the oceans of Santroginus V, frozen on the glaciers of the moon of Jaglan Beta, sat on, kicked around spaceships, scuffed and generally abused. Its makers think these are exactly the sorts of things that might happen to it, so they wrote on it, in large friendly letters, the words "Don't Panic," hoping no one would ask for their money back.
Have you been to many of these places?
A few.
Can we go to them?
Do you want to?
Yes, I want to know what the message was I lost and where it came from. I don't think it came from here. I'm not even sure that I know where here is. But I need to find it, Arthur. Not knowing is damaging me. Anyway, there is something wrong with part of me, and you've got to find out what it is. You can try and guess on the way home. Come on.
The problem with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, or rather one of the problems, for there are many clogging up civil, commercial and criminal courts all over the galaxy, especially the more corrupt ones, is this: change. The galaxy is a rapidly changing place. A bit of a nightmare, you might think, for a scrupulous and conscientious editor diligently striving to keep abreast of all the changes that arise every minute of every hour of every day, and you would be wrong. The editor, like all the editors the Guide has ever had, has no real grasp of the meanings of the words scrupulous, conscientious, or diligent, and prefers to get his nightmares through a straw. Entries tend to get updated or not across the sub-Ethernet according to if they read good. Thus the entry Ford Prefect filed on the subject of Vogons, while lacking in strict accuracy, was vitriolic enough to qualify for inclusion.
Vogons are one of the most unpleasant races in the galaxy. Not actually evil, but bad-tempered, bureaucratic, officious and callous. Their constructor fleet ships look as if they have been not so much designed as congealed. Uglier things have been spotted in the skies, but not by reliable witnesses. In fact, to see anything much uglier than a Vogon ship, you would have to go inside and look at a Vogon, or worse, inside one. Anatomical analysis of the Vogon reveals that its brain was originally a badly deformed, misplaced and dyspeptic liver. Consequently, thinking is not really something Vogons are cut out for. The fairest thing you can say about them, then, is that they know what they like, and what they like mostly involves hurting people and, wherever possible, getting very angry.
On second thoughts, it's accurate enough.
All persons here to do business at the Galactic Hyperspace Planet Council, take your seats. The rest of you find something to occupy yourselves before I come and find it for you. Call the first witness.
Call Prostetnik Vogon Schultz.
Call Prostetnik Vogon Schultz.
Call Prostetnik Vogon Schultz. Call Prostetnik Vogon Schultz. Call Prostetnik. That's me.
Quiet! Who coughed? Hold up! Clerk, shoot anyone who coughs.
Yes, your vastness. Right.
Prostetnik Fogon Jolts, you are responsible for clearing the interstellar hyperspace link between Demosthenes and Ursa Minor. Your orders were to demolish all planets on that route in accordance with the plans we lodged at Alpha Centauri. Your report clearly stated that the planet known as the Earth was destroyed by your demolition fleet.
Now, a survey of the area has revealed Earth is still there. I put it to you that you have royally screwed the pooch.
It is a tissue of lies. I deny it utterly. And I volunteer for mucking out duty in the beast compounds on trial rather than live a day longer with this vicious smear on my character.
Laudable though it is for you to take an adversarial stance in your desperate situation,
I have here holographic plates of the planet in question. Received last week. Bit screen on.
Bugger. You're right. I'm guilty as charged.
Really?
Well, I can't argue with the evidence. There it is, in black and white, and blue, and brown, and wispy white cloudy bits. Well, that's the Earth, all right.
Haven't had a good bit of torture in weeks.
There, Your Honour, there. He's been saving up some really excruciating poems for this. Don't spoil it by agreeing. Poetry.
Shut up! What does the defendant have to say for himself?
Well, I don't like leaving a job unfinished any more than the next Vogon. All right, the Vogon beside him.
From this evidence, it doesn't look as if the job was ever started.
I swear we destroyed that planet. I know we did. But even had a couple of hitchhikers steal aboard trying to escape. Of course, we threw them out the airlock.
Dent, Arthur, Prefect Ford?
Well, probably. Oh, humans all look alike to me. Freeloading parasites.
According to the log, you picked up ex-President Beeblebrox, too.
No. He rescued them.
Oh, yes. Then we had him lured into the total perspective vortex. Probably still there. And no bad thing. Now, about this Earth. Seems it exists in a plural sector. Very unstable dimensionally. Very hard to destroy planets like that. They exist on several levels, keep popping back into reality.
I have the precedent here, Your Honour. Vogon Imperium versus Megabrantis Liposuction Inc. Ruling nature abhors a vacuum.
Yeah, whatever, girlfriend. I'll just keep destroying the Earth till nature settles for a bloody vacuum.
Thank you. The problem has, however, compounded itself somewhat. Now that improbability travel has become so popular, hyperspace bypasses have become somewhat, well, passé.
I see. And what does that mean?
We don't actually need to demolish Earth.
Oh!
However, an order cannot be countermanded once it has been seen to be issued.
The paperwork was registered with all galactic sectors.
Precisely. We must not be seen to be lax in matters bureaucratic.
So I can destroy it!
Orders are orders, Prostetnik Vogon Jolts.
Yes!
But given the planet's plural location, we need to approach the problem in a circuitous manner. What I have in mind is... Oh, excuse me.
Orders are orders.
It's two blooders.
What you have in mind is to use... First syllable sounds like... bleeding... coughing... dying...
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has several entries claiming to have found the most romantic location in the known universe. One, for example, is Brequinda on the Foth of Avalars, famed in myth as the home of the magical Forlornis fire dragons. In ancient days, when the air was sweet and the nights fragrant, but everyone somehow managed to be, or so they claimed, virgins, it was not possible to heave a brick on Brequinda in the Foth of Avalars without hitting at least half a dozen Forlornis fire dragons. And whether you'd want to do that is another matter. Not that fire dragons weren't an essentially peace-loving species, but one so often hurts the one loves, especially if one is a forlornest fire dragon, with breath like a rocket booster and teeth like a park fence. Add to all that the relatively small number of madmen who actually went around the place heaving bricks, and you end up with a lot of people on Brequinder, in the Forth of Avalars, getting seriously hurt by dragons and bricks. But did they mind? They did not. The forlornest fire dragons were revered throughout the land for their savage beauty, their noble ways, and their habit of biting people who didn't revere them. Why was this? Well, the answer was simple. There is something almost unbearably sexy about having huge fire-breathing magical dragons flying low about the sky on moonlit nights, which are already dangerously on the sweet and fragrant side. No sooner would a flock of half a dozen silk-winged forlornest fire dragons fly across the evening horizon than half the people of Brequinder were scurrying off into the woods with the other half, to emerge with the dawn, all smiling and happy, and still claiming, rather endearingly, to be virgins, if rather flushed and sticky virgins. The place was always stiff with researchers trying to get to the bottom of it all, and taking a very long time about it. Not surprisingly, the guide's description of this planet has proved to be so popular that it's never been taken out, and thus latter-day hitchhikers have to find out for themselves that, like the dinosaurs, the dodos, and the greater drubbed Wintwalk of Stegbartle Major in the constellation of Fraz, the forlornest fire dragons face certain extinction, and modern Brequinder, in the city-state of Avalars, is now little more than concrete, strip joints, and dragon burger bars. There are, of course, no forlornest fire dragons in the Islington Mews where Fenchurch lives, but if by any chance there were, they might just as well slope off across the road for a pizza, for they're not needed.
Your knee? There is something terribly and tragically wrong with your left knee. Right knee?
Both knees are absolutely fine.
Forgetting your calves, which I can't, by the most sensuous process of elimination, it has to be your feet. And I have to admit, I really don't know what I'm looking for.
I'll give you a clue. Pick me up. And kiss me again. Now let me stand up. Well?
It is the feet. But they look okay. On top. And underneath.
You're getting warmer.
Good grief, I see what's wrong with your feet. They don't touch the ground.
So what do you think?
Well, I'm guessing you're an inch taller than you were before the dolphins disappeared.
I suppose so.
Which probably means, I wonder, is this the old hayloft door?
Yes? Careful, Arthur. We're 2 floors up.
Mind if I pop outside for a minute?
Arthur! How are you doing that? What are you standing on?
Nothing. Come on out. The air's lovely.
You think I can?
I'm sure of it. No, don't bring anything. Think about tulips or lost items of hand luggage.
We're shortly landing at London Heathrow. Please make sure your cabin baggage is secure, your seat is in the upright position, and your seatbelt firmly fastened. Thank you. Oh, not again.
Do you want me to go?
Oh, it's okay. I'll deal with her. Excuse me. Yes, Mrs. Kapinski?
Capleton.
You pressed your call button.
Did I?
Is something wrong?
Well, I thought you might know.
Is it the headphones again?
No.
The child in front making milk come out of his nose again?
No.
Mrs. Capleton, is it something outside the plane you're staring?
Yes, well, you know, I've seen a lot of life.
I'm sorry?
I've been puzzled by some, but I do feel I was bored with a lot of it. It's all been very pleasant, but perhaps a little too routine.
Right.
I thought I just saw
But then I didn't. Well, I did. 2 of them, but it's nothing to worry about.
So you don't need help?
Oh, no. I just needed to tell someone. Thank you.
No problem.
I didn't know you could do it on the wing of a plane, though.
Come on! Over here! How you doing?
Oh, this is great!
It's very good!
My stomach's gone! Oh!
Oh, I like the wing action.
Woohoo!
You can change direction with your feet.
Don't mention my feet. Whoa!
That's right, stick that one out.
Oh!
Hey. Try a swoop.
What?
Like this. Whee!
I'm flying!
Don't think about it.
Think about what?
That's the idea.
Can we do this every night?
Maybe not so close to the Heathrow flight path.
Coward!
I know. Tomorrow we'll bring music and 2 sets of earphones.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was conceived as a reference work dedicated to the pursuit of cheap travel, cheap food, and the cheapest possible intoxicants. As a result, it can fail entirely to include certain very necessary entries, such as how to report a pair of flying people using the aerofoil of a commercial jetliner to consummate their affections, or which methods to conquer insomnia work best in the noisy confines of huge spacecraft. This latter omission is no longer of significance to Ford Prefect, who snores cocooned in towels and well-thumbed copies of Playbeing, deaf to the traffic of flying ratchet screwdrivers in a maintenance hatchway aboard the Zaxizian robot ship, dreaming fitfully of old haunts, like the east side of New York, where the river has become so extravagantly polluted that new life forms are now emerging from it spontaneously, demanding welfare and voting rights.
Hello. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but I need some help.
Sure, what can I do for you?
Well, I just oozed up out of the river. I'm pretty much new to the surface. Is there any useful information you can give me?
Phew, well, I can tell you where some bars are, I guess.
What about love and happiness? I sense deep needs in myself for things like that. You got any leads there?
Well, only that you can get most of what you require around 7th Avenue.
Oh, okay. Tell me the truth. Am I or am I not, in your opinion, beautiful?
Well, to me, not. But listen, most people make out, you know? Are there any more like you in the river?
How should I know? It's a filthy, disgusting place. Dirty water, you can't see a tentacle in front of your face.
No, fair enough. Stupid question.
Listen, I'm new here. Life is entirely strange to me. What's it like?
Now, this is something that I can speak about with some authority.
Good. Tell me everything. I'm all ears.
Yes, you are. Where you're not all tentacles.
Hey, schmuck. I need the tentacles to clean out the ears. What about life? Please, tell me. I'm listening.
Life is like a grapefruit.
Life is like a grapefruit. And help me out here. Metaphors are not my field either. Could you please describe to me in concrete terms how life is like a grapefruit? Use your hands if it helps.
Well, it's sort of orangey yellow and dimpled on the outside, wet and squidgy in the middle. It's got pips inside, too. Oh, and some people have half of one for breakfast.
This is advice I could use. Is there anyone else in this dream that I could talk to?
I don't know. Look, ask a policeman. Ask anybody but me. I'm going to roll over and dream about girls, air cars, single malt. Oh, yes. Oh, lovely.
That's great. Go back to sleep. See if I can. You think I'm going to wake this whole thing out by myself? I got to put on my slippers and go to the bathroom anyway.
Elevensies. What a treat.
My pleasure.
This is all very wonderful.
The sandwich?
Everything. But I do still feel I need to know what's happened to me. You see, there's this difference between us. That you lost something and found it again, and I found something and lost it. I need to find it again.
Yes, I know. And I've had an idea. Pass the phone.
Murray Bost Henson is a journalist on one of those papers with small pages and big print.
It doesn't sound like he's much of a journalist.
He isn't, but he's the only one I knew. Or rather...
I'm late for my cello lesson. Back soon. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yep.
Murray.
Arthur Dent?
Yes.
Arthur, my old soup spoon, my old silver tureen, how particularly stunning to hear from you. Someone told me you'd gone off into space or something.
What?
Oh, just a rumour, my old elephant tusk, my little green baize card table.
Got it from someone who picked up a hitchhiker in Somerset. Probably means nothing at all, but I may need a quote from you.
Oh, well then, I deny it.
Oh, that's perfect, thank you. Fits like a what's-it in one of those other things with the other stories of the week, that denial. Oh, excuse me, something's just fallen out of my ear. Good Lord.
Murray?
I just remembered what an odd evening I had last night.
Anyway, my old, I won't say what, we're calling this the Week of the Weirdos. Got a ring to it, don't you think? You see, we have this man it always rains on.
What?
This is the absolute stocking-top truth, all documented in his little black book. It all checks out. The Met Office is going ice-cold, thick banana whips. This man is the bee's knees, Arthur. He is the wasp's nipples. He is, I would go so far as to say, the entire set of erogenous zones of every major flying insect in the Western world. We're calling him the Rain God. Nice, don't you think?
I think I've met him.
Incredible. You met the Rain God?
If it's the same man. I told him to stop complaining and show someone his book.
Well, you did a bundle, Arthur.
Do you know how much tour operators are paying him not to go abroad this year? Listen, we may want to do a feature on you, Arthur. The man who made the rain god rain. Got a ring to it. Photograph you under a garden shower, but that'll be okay. Where do I send the snapper?
I'm in Islington. Listen, Murray.
Islington? Home of the real weirdness of the week, the real seriously loopy stuff. Do you know anything about these flying people?
No.
Arthur, where have you been? Oh, space, right. Yes, I got your denial, didn't I? But that was months ago. Listen, it's night after night this week, my old cheese grater, right on your patch. This couple, they just fly around the sky and start doing all kinds of stuff. And I don't mean looking through walls or pretending to be box girder bridges. You don't know anything?
No.
Arthur, it's been inexpressibly delicious conversing with you, chum bum, but I have to go. I'll send the guy round with the camera and the hose. Give me the address. I'm already writing.
Oh, listen, Murray. I called to ask you something. I want to find out something about the dolphins.
Oh, no story. Last year's news. Forget them. They're gone. So is the story.
Murray, I'm not interested in whether it's a story. I just want to find out how I can get in touch with that man in California who claims to know something about it. I thought you might know.
Him? Oh, my old herringbone Tweed. Why didn't you say so?
This is an important announcement. This is Flight 121 to Los Angeles. If your travel plans today do not include Los Angeles, now would be the perfect time to disembark. Thank you.
When you said meet me at the airport, I didn't think you'd be bringing our passports and a pair of plane tickets.
Sorry about that. I remembered your toothbrush, though.
Look at you, drenched with sweat.
Not with sweat. A photographer came round. I tried to argue, but... well, never mind. I spoke to California.
You spoke to him?
I spoke to his wife, Mrs. Watson, and asked to speak to him. She said he was too weird to come to the phone right now, and could I call back? So I did. And she said he was 3.2 light years from the phone, and I should call again.
Ah.
Seatbelt done up, miss?
Yes, thanks.
I called again. She said the situation had improved. He was now a mere 2.6 light years from the phone, but it was still a long way to shout.
I didn't realise it was that bad.
I phoned again. Her name, by the way, and you may wish to know this, is Arcane Jill.
I see.
She explained that the phone is in a room that he never comes into. It's in the asylum. He does not like to enter the asylum. She felt it might save me phoning. He will only meet people outside the asylum. I asked her where the asylum is, and she asked if I'd ever read the instructions on a packet of toothpicks.
And did you?
I didn't have a packet to hand. Then she hung up. I actually got the address from a guy on a science magazine.
I'm not sure I understand.
Neither do many people. I have been told that Mr. Watson claims to have regular meetings with angels who wear golden beards and green wings and orthopedic sandals.
But you think it's worth it?
Well, the one thing that everyone agrees on, apart from the fact that he is barking mad, is that he does know more than any man living about dolphins.
What's his name again?
Wonko the Sane.
I know he will be able to help us. I know he will.
Excuse me, my dears. I get so bored on these long flights. It's nice to talk to somebody. My name's Enid Capelson. I'm from Boston. Tell me, do you fly a lot?
Hello.
Hello.
I am John Watson, but you can call me Wonko the Sane.
Arthur Dent.
You have a very interesting house. It's inside out.
It gives me pleasure. Here.
Thank you. We've come to ask you about the dolphins.
Ah, yes, them.
Your wife mentioned toothpicks.
Yes. That's to do with the day I finally realized that the world had gone totally crazy. So I built the asylum to put it in. Poor thing, hoping it would get better.
I'm horribly confused. Out there, you've got carpet up to the curb of the Pacific Coast Highway. Your exterior walls are hung with bookshelves and pictures, and the sign above the front door says come outside. So here we are, inside, sitting by a garden path surrounded by rough brick walls.
Here we are, outside the asylum. When you go back through the door there to where you parked your ride, you go inside the asylum. I never go myself. If I am tempted, I simply look at the sign.
That one?
Hold stick near center of its length. Place pointed end in mouth. Insert in tooth space. Blunt end next to gum. Use gentle in-out motion.
And those are the instructions
On a set of toothpicks. It seemed to me that any civilization that had so far lost its head as to need to include a set of instructions in a packet of toothpicks was no longer one in which I could live and stay sane.
But you are?
Oh, I call myself Wonko the Sane, to reassure people. Wonko is what my mother called me when I was a clumsy kid. Knocking things over, and sane is what I intend to remain. And the angels with the golden beards and green wings and orthopedic sandals agree with me.
And they visit when?
Weekends, mostly. On little scooters. They are great machines.
I see.
Why not?
Pardon?
Why not scooters? Others might fly. Here, they're on scooters. Think about it, Arthur.
Yes, of course. Who's to say what's impossible?
About the dolphins.
I can show you the sandals.
Oh,
I'll get them. The angels say that they suit the terrain they have to work in. They say they run a concession stand by the Message. When I say I don't know what that means, they say, no, you don't, and laugh.
The Message?
Arthur?
Here. Perfectly ordinary wooden-soled sandals. Look, I'm not trying to prove anything here. I'm a scientist. I know what constitutes proof. I use my childhood name to remind myself that a scientist must also be like a child. If he sees a thing, he must say that he sees it, whether it's what he was expecting to see or not. Otherwise, he'll only see what he's expecting. I also thought you might like to see this.
Where did you get that bowl? Fenchurch, have you seen one of these before?
I've got one. Or at least I did have. Russell nicked it to put his golf balls in. Have you got one?
I found it by my bed.
Both of you have one of these bowls? With the inscription?
So long and thanks for all the fish?
Yes. Do you know what it is?
No.
It is a farewell gift from the dolphins. The dolphins whom I loved and studied and swam with and fed with fish, and even tried to learn their language, a task which they made impossibly difficult, considering they were perfectly capable of communicating in ours if they'd wanted to. What have you done with yours?
I keep a fish in it.
You've done nothing else? No, if you had, you would know. My wife, she kept wheat germ in ours, till last night.
What happened last night?
We ran out of wheat germ. She's gone to the store to get some more. Well, I washed the bowl and dried it, then I held it to my ear. You ever held one to your ear?
No.
Perhaps you should.
May we?
Closer. Closer. Well, that's good. Now, with your fingernail. Gently.
This bowl was brought to you
by the campaign to save the humans. We bid you farewell.
What message will Arthur and Fenchurch discover next? Will Ford Prefect be on hand to utterly confuse and annoy everybody? And if the rumours are true, is Marvin going to make his farewell appearance? The next episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy spells out the answers.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, and Jane Horrocks was Fenchurch. Stephen Fry was Murray Bost Henson, and Jackie Mason, the East River creature. Dominic Hawksley was the Vogon councillor, Simon Greenall, the steward, Margaret Robertson, Mrs. Capelson, Michael Kuehl, the Vogon clerk, and Toby Longworth was Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz. Christian Slater played Wonko the Sane. The announcer was John Marsh, the surround mix was by Paul Deely, and additional effects by Ken Humphrey and Paul Weir. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production manager was Joe Wheeler, and the production assistant was Susie Matthews. The programme was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. The BBC wishes to advise listeners that not all glass bowls contain messages from the dolphins when pinged. Certain ovenware, for example, will emit serving suggestions for tasty puddings, but any bowl stamped by a bathroom fittings manufacturer is best left unpinged altogether. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quandary Phase.
Far out in the uncharted backwaters of the unfashionable end of the western spiral arm of the galaxy, an utterly insignificant little blue-green planet once orbited a small, unregarded yellow sun. The planet's cetacean life forms were so amazingly advanced that they decided not to climb, gasping onto the land, grow fur, and evolve into apes, but instead return to live in its ocean deeps, playing, eating, playing, sleeping, playing and singing songs, playfully. There was no need for digital watches or mobile phones for the dolphins. However, apart from a girl in a cafe in Rickmansworth, who was in no position to do anything about it, the dolphins alone knew that although the Earth was a perfect and wonderful thing, transcending its many petty abuses by men, mice, and Magrathians, it could not survive the attentions of the Vogon constructor fleet. Not as it was, anyway. And not with a politician's chance in a truth-telling contest of them surviving its demolition. So they engineered an escape plan. The dolphins to a distant world indescribably found, indescribably arrived at. The humans back on a new Earth, pulled in from shadowy dimensions to replace the old one. The continuity of life between Earths was virtually unbroken, save for the departure of the dolphins, some duplication of human identities, and a hairline fracture in time, sensed only by Arthur Dent, and Fenchurch, the girl from the cafe, with whom he has now fallen hopelessly in love. The scientist, Wonko the Sane, has explained to them that the mysterious gift of beautiful grey glass bowls, each has received, bearing the engraving "So long and thanks for all the fish," was a goodbye present from the dolphins, replaying their last message when gently tapped.
This bowl was brought to you by the campaign to save the humans. We bid you farewell.
With this issue resolved, but other questions still requiring answers, Arthur and Fenchurch have decided it's time to move on. Hitching a ride home from Heathrow to collect Arthur's bowl from his cottage in Somerset, or rather the useful Babel fish that it contains, all they need now is a staggering coincidence, such as the arrival of a flying saucer, or the exercise of some pretty nifty reverse temporal engineering, such as the arrival of a flying saucer. As reverse temporal engineering is not evidently being exercised at this point in the narrative, coincidence is their best bet.
Talk about a coincidence. Me picking you up again, and your girlfriend, of course.
In the rain, of course.
Well, we know that that's not a coincidence, don't we?
Didn't think you'd still be driving a lorry, Rob. Doesn't being rain god come with a car?
Stuff the rain god. One paragraph in the Sun and I'm hijacked by a bunch of scientists. An example of a spontaneous paracausal meteorological phenomenon.
A what?
That's what I said. See, if they find something they can't understand, they like to call it something normal people can't understand or pronounce. If everybody just went around calling me a rain god, that'd suggest everybody knows something the scientists don't. Well, they couldn't have that, so they call it something which says it's theirs and not everybody else's. Then they set about finding some way of proving it's not what everybody else says it is, but something they say it is.
Are we there yet?
And if it turns out that everybody else is right, everybody else will still be wrong because the scientists will simply call me supernormal. Not paranormal or supernatural, because everybody else thinks they know what these mean now. No, a supernormal incremental precipitation inducer. That's it. Oh, and by the way, they probably want to shove a quasi in there somewhere to protect themselves. But rain god or not, they said that either way you wouldn't catch them going on holiday with me. So I told them to stuff it, and I came back to work.
Do you mind if we listen to the radio?
Help yourself.
Thanks.
David discovers evidence of reverse temporal engineering in Brian Aldrich's past. And just before news of the continuing situation in London...
Continuing situation?
Yeah, haven't you heard the news?
Oh, we've been in California.
Trisha McMillan.
Me? Trisha McMillan?
Wow. There's a photo of her in today's Sun coming out of some club in New York.
Good grief. Trillian. But blonde.
She could try on my galoshes anytime.
Wasn't Trillian the name of the girl you met up there?
Yes.
Trisha McMillan.
But this one's American.
Yeah, oh, she's English by birth. Yeah, still lives here, I
BBC
think.
Radio 4, the news with Charlotte Green. There's been an emergency session of Parliament following the arrival of the huge flying saucer, which landed on Knightsbridge 3 days ago.
What?
Meanwhile, the pattern of pub riots across West London seems to have died down. The reports are coming in of an isolated incident last night in the buffet car of a Great Western Express train.
Pub riots, buffet cars. It's a familiar pattern.
Pile of rubble that was Harrods.
We're here!
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mr. McKenna. Arthur! This is your cottage, is it?
What? Oh, yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just as I thought. The front door lock's been picked.
Everything all right?
Yes. Tell you what, can you pop to the shop and get some milk and bread? I'll, put the kettle on.
Sure.
After I found out how drunk our guest is. Hello? Of course. Ford, wake up and get your shoes off the coffee table.
Oh, hello, Arthur. Have you the faintest idea how hard it is to tap into the British phone system from the Pleiades? I can see that you haven't, so I'll tell you over the very large mug of black coffee that you were about to make me.
You'd better come into the kitchen, then.
Okay. Oh, I'm a little space-lagged.
You look as if you've been sleeping in a corridor for a month, one that doesn't get vacuumed.
I have been. And before that, I was on a scout ship of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation, from where I was trying to get a BT operator to help me. But they keep asking you where you're calling from, and you tell them Letchworth, and they say you couldn't be coming in on that circuit. What are you doing?
Making you black coffee.
Oh, what's this?
Cornflakes.
And this?
Paprika.
Well, the boxes don't stack up very well. What was I saying?
About not phoning from Letchworth.
Oh, yeah. You know how I hate those smug, Sirius Cybernetics salesmen, slick-suited creeps of the cosmos, flogging computer operating systems that crash more often than air cars built on the Friday shift. They have persuaded the universe that if it doesn't continually upgrade itself at enormous expense, it has no right to call itself fruity. This guy was on a 5-year mission to seek out and explore strange new worlds and tell them to share and enjoy his overhyped bloatware. Where's that coffee?
I'm waiting for the kettle to boil.
Use the hot tap. Ah, I have now remembered what I did next. I saved civilization as we know it. I knew it was something like that. So there I was, and what I did was this.
I can't hear what you're saying. Ford, what are you doing? I've got your coffee. Oh, for goodness sake, that was a perfectly good chair.
Where have you been?
Making some coffee.
You missed the best bit. You missed the bit where I jumped the guy. Now I'll have to jump him all over again.
That also was a useful chair. Slightly worn, but perfectly serviceable.
First time was better.
I see. And, what are all the ice cubes for?
What? You missed the suspended animation facility? That's where I put the guy. Well, I had to, didn't I?
So it would seem. Oh, why is the phone...
Don't touch that!
But it's off the hook.
I know, but listen to it.
48 and 10.
It's the speaking clock.
Beep, beep, beep is exactly what is being heard all over that guy's ship while he sleeps in the ice, going slowly round a little-known moon of Sassafras Magna, the London speaking clock.
I see. Why?
Why? With a bit of luck, the phone bill will bankrupt the buggers.
I've really had enough of phones. Keep ringing and ringing, and just when I get to it, it stops.
Ah, sorry, that was me. Wanted to see if you'd found out. The Earth had suddenly reappeared. In the end, I assumed you had, because you didn't meet me in the bar in Handold City, which had the virtue of being a lot less boring than helping the people of the planet Cricket learn how to bowl a leg over, but was in fact a dump.
Leg spinner. And I'm not surprised. Now, regret though I may the answer, how did you get here?
Where's the cassette player? Oh, here, I taped it for you.
It is estimated to be nearly a mile across, with a hatchway which crashed down through the Harrods food halls, demolishing Harvey Nichols. After some time, an immense silver robot, 100 feet tall, emerged.
Dramatic arrival, don't you think?
You stowed away aboard that robot's ship?
Yes.
I come in peace. Take me to your lizard.
Take me to your lizard?
It comes from a very ancient democracy, you see.
What, a world of lizards?
No, nothing anything like so straightforward. On its world, the people are people. The leaders are lizards. The people hate the lizards, and the lizards rule the people. They use brainwashing, reality TV, lifestyle magazines, the usual stuff.
If it's a democracy, why don't the people get rid of the lizards?
It honestly doesn't occur to them. They've all got the votes, so they all pretty much assume that the government they voted in more or less approximates to the government they want, so they go back to watching TV.
You mean they actually vote for the lizards?
Oh, yes, of course.
But why?
Because if they didn't vote for a lizard, the wrong lizard might get in. Got any gin?
But that's terrible.
Listen, bud. If I had an Altarian dollar for every time I heard one bit of the universe look at another bit of the universe and say, that's terrible, I wouldn't be sitting here like a lemon looking for a gin. But I haven't, and I am. Anyway, what have you gone all placid and moon-eyed for? Are you in love?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
With someone who knows where the gin bottle is? Do I get to meet her?
Arthur? Arthur? Oh, hello.
Hi, where's the gin? What happened to Trillian?
This is Fenchurch.
Like the station?
Not really.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Trillian, she went off to be a reporter. Got a kid now, I think.
Good grief, where from?
Oh, Zaphod, probably.
He's calmed down a lot since those high-altitude heroics over cricket. His psychiatrist says at least one of his heads is now saner than an emu on acid.
Perhaps the effect of all those pan-galactic gargle blasters has finally worn off.
Doubt it. He's still obsessed he was right about something very important, and somebody called Zarniwoop can prove it. He's gone to find him.
Arthur, who is this?
Oh, Ford Prefect. I may have mentioned him in passing.
Not passing anything memorable. Did you arrive on that spaceship?
Certainly did.
Can you get us on board?
Peace. Take me to your lizard.
The World at One. This is Nick Clark with 30 minutes of news and comment. Coming to you live from the BBC's commentary position in Knightsbridge, behind the crowd barriers and within sight of the immense silver saucer. The giant robot returned here last night from the beach at Bournemouth and now appears to be about to depart. With me is the astronomer Sir Patrick Moore. Patrick, what do you make of the scene before us?
Well, Nick, the immediate perimeter is fenced off and patrolled by tiny flying robots. Staked out around that is the army, who in turn are surrounded by a cordon of police. Though whether they're there to protect the public and the army, or the army for the public, or to guarantee the ship's diplomatic immunity and stop it getting parking tickets, we just don't know.
Well, the story so far is strange enough. The robot stood here for 3 days and nights after its arrival, we think now waiting for a deputation of lizards. Several politicians thought to have lizard-like characteristics were sent to parley with the robot, but were fried by the flying arc welding kits which defend the area. That resulted in the almost complete annihilation of the cabinet and many opposition MPs. A turning point did seem to come when a crack team of flying wire strippers discovered the zoo in Regent's Park, and most particularly the reptile house.
Yes, Nick, some of the larger iguanas were brought to the giant silver robot, who tried to conduct high-level talks with them, but to no avail.
And immediately afterwards, the flying tools constructed an immense gantry which bore the robot south to the seafront at Bournemouth, where it announced it had been led to expect one of the most exciting places on any world in the known galaxy, and was very disappointed.
It was, of course, my father...
Have you got a pencil?
I did have. Trouble is, I packed so many towels in here.
You really shouldn't listen to Ford.
Ballpoint. How reliable is he?
How reliable is Ford Prefect? Huh. How shallow is the ocean? How cold is the sun? Still, there's always a first time. Now, what was it?
What was what?
Yes. Quenchulous Quasgar Mountains, Sevorby Upstree, a planet of Preliumtan, Sun's Arse, Galactic Sector QQ7 Active J Gamma.
And you're saying God's final message to his creation is there?
Fenchurch, you are sure you want to do this?
It's the only clue we've got. If it's the same message I had in that cafe in Rickmansworth, I want to know what it was.
This is as close as I can get, Gov. It's a chocker.
Then we'll get out here, thanks.
You know, I had that Neil Armstrong in the back of my cab once.
Looks like the army and police have moved back. But how are we going to get through this crowd to that ship?
We're too late! The ramp's going up!
Typical Ford.
All right, you people, hold it!
Everything at the last minute.
There has been a major scientific break-in. Break through. Stand back, everybody.
What's that thing he's got with lights on it? A gun?
An electronic thumb.
What?
Half the electronic engineers in the galaxy are constantly trying to find fresh ways of jamming hitchhiker thumbs, while the other half are constantly trying to find fresh ways of jamming the jamming signals.
It worked! The ramp's coming back down!
Not for long enough.
Quick! Arthur! Fenchurch!
We'll never get to the ramp! Too many people in the way!
Yes, you will!
Come on, Gunner!
What's in his shopping trolley?
Off-world duty-free mobile phones! Latest Sirius cybernetics models, all with novelty ringtones. Share and enjoy!
I take it all back. I take back everything I ever said to deny you are a thieving, amoral scoundrel.
I didn't know you bothered.
I don't.
Grab something! We're moving!
Actually, Patrick, that phone's my lucky colour. Want to swap for this one?
Not unless it's got this way cool ringtone.
I get a moment's peace? Fenchurch? It's all right for some. What the? A screwdriver? Mind where you're flying. Shoo! Shoo! Manual door override. Yes. Ford, would you turn your video down?
Shh, we're just getting to the good bit.
Please. Fenchurch may be able to sleep through this, but I can't.
I finally got it all sorted out. Voltage levels, line conversion, region free, the lot, and this is the good bit. Belgium. No, I didn't even get to the big one, the one I came back for. Look, Casablanca, a 2-disc set, still shrink-wrapped. Do you realise I never saw this movie all the way through? Always I missed the end. I saw half of it again the night before the Vogons came. When they blew the Earth up, I thought I'd never get to see it. Now I get one with special features and everything, and the ruddy crystals zapped out. Typical.
I can tell you the ending if you like. Rick and Ilsa meet.
No, don't tell me the ending. Want a beer? There's a 6-pack behind you.
Thanks.
So
what?
How in Zarquan's holy name did Earth get to suddenly exist again? I saw it blown up.
So did I. Listen, Ford. I'm certain it's not the Earth we remember.
You interest me strangely, Mr. Dent.
Remember Trillion's white mice, Frankie and Benji? What they were doing?
The mice more or less ran the Earth for 10 million years. It was a huge organic computer matrix they hoped would find the ultimate question to fit the ultimate answer, which is 42.
Yes, and they were pretty teed off that the Vogons demolished the Earth before they'd arrived at a conclusion.
Look, I'm all for reminiscences, but can't we talk about girls' chests or something?
No, listen. Benji said it's easy to suspect that if there's any real truth, it's that the entire multi-dimensional infinity of the universe is almost certainly being run by a bunch of maniacs.
Are you sure he said that? I don't recall that at all. But then I don't recall much of anything.
No, but I do. And that's what I'm talking about. Multi-dimensional infinity. Doesn't that suggest that somehow more than one Earth could exist? More than one of me. Or of you.
Are you about to tie me to the maniac bit?
I'm sure you're a one-off, Ford. Well, let's hope so. And I may be the only Arthur Dent, but there's definitely another Trillion. A reporter.
Trillion's a reporter for the Sidereal Daily Mentioner, yes.
No, there's another one. On that new Earth. Also a reporter. She looks identical to our Trillion, but she's got an American accent. She's blonde, and she goes by Trillion's real name, Tricia Macmillan.
So twins separated at birth, a dropped test tube, happenstance.
Or a side effect of two Earths existing in the same space, but in different dimensions, until one of them was destroyed.
Pass me another beer. I think I can turn this headache into a full-blown migraine.
I think Fenchurch saw the truth for that split second between Earths, which should be revealed when we find God's last message to his creation.
Well, count me out.
Why?
You know, gods. They come and they go. Can we talk about girls' chests now?
Sure. What do you want to know?
According to its most recent update, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy explains that beyond what used to be known as the limitless light fields of Flanox, until the grey binding fiefdoms of Saxaquine were discovered lying behind them, lie the grey binding fiefdoms of Saxaquine. Within the grey binding fiefdoms of Saxaquine lies the star named Zas, around which orbits the planet Preliumtarn, on which is the land of Sever-Biupstri. And in the land of Sever-Biupstri is the great red plain of Raz, bounded on the south side by the Quentilus Quasgar Mountains, on the further side of which, according to the dying words of Prak the Truthful, travellers will find in 30-foot-high letters of fire God's final message to his creation. According to Prak, the place is guarded by the majestic Vantrashel of Lob, and so it is. He is a little man in a strange hat, and he sells pilgrims a ticket.
How many?
2 for the message, please.
Thank you.
I'll keep to the left, please. Keep to the left. And mind my scooter.
Pilgrims to the great red plain of Raz soon realize they're not the first to pass that way, for the path that leads around the left of the great plain is well worn and dotted with sales booths, one of which sells fudge baked in an oven in a cave in the mountain, heated by the fire of the letters that form God's final message to his creation. Another sells postcards of the message, with the letters blurred by an airbrush. The reason being, as the wizened little old lady selling them says,
so as not to spoil the big surprise.
We'll pass on the postcard, thanks.
Do you know what the message is?
Oh yes, keep going.
every 20 miles or so there is a little stone hut with showers and sanitary facilities. For the going is tough and the high sun bakes down on the great red plain, which ripples in the heat.
Excuse me, where can we rent one of those little scooters, like the one Logistic Venture Watsit's got?
Oh, the scooters are not for the devout.
Oh, we're not particularly devout, just interested.
Well, then you must turn back now. This is the great red plain of Rouse, a sacred, holy place, not one to be sullied by the unbeliever.
Oh, but we've come so far.
Oh, well, in that case, I've got a special offer on final message sun hats. Yeah, buy one, get one free. Yeah, I do a nice line in lighters as well, in the shape of the Quentinus Quasgar Mountains. That's right, just push the peak, and the north face develops a flame. Not certified health and safety, though, of course.
Arthur, we're not the first to make this journey.
Well, of course not. Look at all the souvenir stalls.
No! I mean, we're not the only ones making it now. Look ahead, in the distance.
Good Lord, what is it?
It's half limping, or half crawling. Is it made of metal?
Surely not.
Surely not metal?
Come on, Fenchurch.
So much time, oh, so much time. And pain as well, so much of that, and so much time to suffer it in too. One or the other on its own I could probably manage. It's the two together that really get me down.
Marvin?
Oh, hello, you again.
Is that you?
You were always one for the super intelligent question, weren't you?
What is it? A robot?
Some call him a robot. Most call him an electronic sulking machine.
You know him?
He's sort of an old friend.
Friend? You'll have to excuse me while I try and remember what the word means. My memory banks are not what they were, you know, and any word which falls into disuse for a few quillion years has to get shifted down into auxiliary memory backup. Ah, here it comes. What a curious concept. Was I amongst friends when the Hagunenon Admiral evolved into a life pod and everybody aboard his flagship escaped, leaving me aboard as it steered itself into the nearest star?
I was meaning to ask.
Was I amongst friends when I was left to walk in circles on a swamp planet? Left to park cars outside a restaurant for millennia? Left for the cricket robots to use for batting practice? Friend? No, I don't think I ever came across one of those. Sorry, can't help you there.
Poor thing.
Is there a last, insultingly trivial service you would like me to perform for you, perhaps? A piece of paper, possibly, that you'd like me to pick up for you? A light switched off? Or maybe you would like me to open a door? Not that there are any doors in the miles of desolate waste that surround us, but I'm sure that if we waited long enough, someone would build one, and then I could open it for you. I'm quite used to waiting, you know.
Arthur, what have you done to this poor creature?
Nothing. He's always like this.
What do you know of always? You say always to me, who, thanks to the silly little errands your organic life forms keep sending me through time on, is now 37 times older than the universe itself? Pick your words with a little more care and tact. Leave me. Go on ahead. Leave me to struggle painfully on my way. My time at last has nearly come. My race is nearly run. I fully expect to finish last. It would be fitting. Here I am, brain the size of a planet.
That does it. Help me, Fenchurch.
No.
Oh, he weighs hardly anything.
put me down. You don't know where I've been.
I think he's mostly rust.
Come on, best foot forward. Okay. Other foot forward. Careful you don't get blisters. His body's hot.
Look! Those must be the mountains of Quentilus Quasgar.
Oh. This must be metal fatigue.
My arms are getting tired. If we could get him walking again, it'd help.
Marvin, why don't we see if we can get you some spare parts at one of the booths?
I'm all spare parts. Let me be. Every part of me has been replaced at least 50 times. Except...
Except what? Wow.
What is it?
I think he's laughing.
Oh dear, how droll. Do you remember the first time you ever met me?
Of course.
I've been given the intellect-stretching task of taking you up to the bridge of the Heart of Gold. I mentioned to you that I had this terrible pain in all the diodes down my left side, that I'd asked for them to be replaced, but they never were.
Yes?
See if you can guess which parts of me were never replaced. Go on. See if you can guess. Ouch, 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 ouch.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy explains that only at the foot of the Quentilus Quasgar Mountains is God's last message to his creation clearly visible, written in blazing letters along their barren ridge. There's a little observation point with a rail built along the top of a large rock facing it, from where you can get a good view. It has a little pay telescope for looking at the letters in detail, but it's never needed as the letters burn with the divine brilliance of the heavens and would, if seen through a telescope, severely damage the retina. Those who gaze upon God's final message gaze in wonderment and are slowly and ineffably filled with an overwhelming sense of peace and of final and complete understanding.
Yes, that was it.
Well,
Typical. Everyone can read it but me.
Oh, Marvin, help lift his head. He can't read the message.
Come on, old chap.
There's no point. My focusing circuits are almost burnt out.
The telescope. Who's got a coin?
Oh, I spent the last cash on the sun hats.
Here, use the washer holding my left arm on. I won't need it anymore.
All right. Put the eyepiece up close. Can you see the message?
I can. One letter at a time. W, E, A, P, O, L, O, G, I, S, E. The next two words are for and the. Then it's a long one. I, N, C, O, N, O.
Other arm?
Is the last word incontinence?
We apologise for the incontinence.
Other arm, then. We apologize for the I-N-C-O.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
I think I feel good about that.
Let's not go that far.
Goodbye, Arthur.
Miserable git. I'll miss him.
Come on, Arthur. Show me the galaxy.
jet is counting down to our first warp transition. Please fasten your acceleration straps, switch off your cell phones, and arrange your antennae, tentacles, or pseudopodia in the upright position.
Can you believe there was a stall where guys with green wings and orthopedic shoes were renting scooters?
Wonko was saner than we thought.
If you look out of your viewports, you'll be able to see one set of stars wink out and another wink in as we cross the warp boundary, which will be in 10, 9, 8...
How long till we reach Elossamana Sinica?
About 3 hours after this transition.
And we just cross from one bit of space to another, without...
Without what? Fenchurch! Fenchurch!
Is everything all right, sir?
The young lady next to me, she's gone. Disappeared. Just as we made the hyperspace jump.
What young lady?
The young lady you just served a drink to.
Sir, you must be mistaken. You boarded on your own. That seat's been unoccupied since Prelium time. You put your towel on it when you sat down and it's still there. With your feet on it.
Fenchurch.
Can a galaxy with 1+ trillions but 0 Fenchurches hold any comfort for Arthur Dent? Will he ever find the ultimate question to the ultimate answer? Or will he arrive at his final destination of Stavromula Beta first? What, besides resolutions of the interrogative, are the answers? Find out in the quintessential phase of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Bill Patterson, Rob McKenna, Jane Horrocks, Fenchurch. Sandra Dickinson, Tricia McMillan, and Stephen Moore was Marvin. Bob Golding played the majestic Van Trechel, Alison Pettit, the stewardess, and Brian Cobby was the speaking clock. Nick Clark, Charlotte Green, Peter Donaldson, and Sir Patrick Moore were themselves. The announcer was John Marsh, the script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed, and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. For listeners on planet Earth, up-to-date weather information is available on your meteorological office website. Or if it's raining, check for passing showers on www.mckenna'sallweatherhaulage.com. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quintessential phase.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy contains many contradictions on matters of fact and indeed fiction.
Anything that happens, happens.
But it's very clear upon one point. Nothing travels faster than the speed of light. Nothing, that is, with the possible exception of bad news, which obeys its own special laws. The Hinge-Freel people of Archanteuthel Minor once tried to build spaceships that were powered by bad news, but they didn't work particularly well and were so extremely unwelcome whenever they arrived that there wasn't really much point setting off in the first place. The problem was that sublight spaceships, sent at great risk to do battle or business in distant parts, took thousands of years to get anywhere, and by the time they eventually arrived, assuming they ever did, the use of hyperspace travel had usually been invented, so that whatever battles the ships had been sent to fight in the first place had been taken care of, centuries earlier. This didn't, of course, deter their crews from wanting to fight the battles anyway. They'd had a couple of thousand years' sleep, and they'd come a long way to do a tough job, and by Zarquon, they were going to do it. Once time travel was discovered, and battles started pre-erupting hundreds of years before the issues even arose, confusion reached quantum levels. And when the infinite improbability drive arrived, and whole planets started turning unexpectedly into banana fruitcake, the history faculty of the University of Maximegalon finally gave up and surrendered its buildings to the rapidly expanding faculty of Divinity and Water Polo, which had been after them for years. This almost certainly means that no one will ever know for sure where the Grebulons came from or exactly what it was they wanted. Their sublight ship had been travelling for millennia when a routine 10-yearly check of its systems resulted in a fairly significant error message. It slowly became clear that the ship's memory, all the way up to and including its central mission module, was missing, removed by the meteorite which had not only knocked a large hole in the ship, but also in that part of its equipment which was supposed to detect if the ship is hit by a meteorite. The Grebulon ship no longer had the faintest idea where its destination was or how to reach it. Tiny scraps of instructions were all it could reconstruct from the tatters of its memory.
Your year mission is to land a safe distance, monitor it, and...
In other words, complete garbage. The ship immediately revived all of its crew, but while in hibernation, all their memories, identities, and instructions kept in the ship's central mission module for safekeeping had also been lost. Thus, they also had not the faintest idea of who they were or what they were doing.
Hello. Excuse me. Who are you? Does anybody know who I am? Then neither I don't know who I am. Well, who am I? You don't know.
Before its core system shut down for good, the ship looked for somewhere to land and something to monitor. The planet it found to land on was so achingly far from the sun that should warm it that it took all of its enviroform machinery and life support systems to render it in any way habitable. There were other nearer planets, but the ship's strategomat was obviously locked into lurk mode. As far as finding something to monitor was concerned, though, the Grebulons hit solid gold. Meanwhile, in another layer of the universe altogether, a scruffy figure in a dressing gown is about to be bitten very hard on the thigh.
Excuse me, can you direct me to the information desk, please?
Last call for the Arcturus shuttle at gate 127. Passengers, please follow the slime trail to gate 127 for the Arcturus shuttle. Heed and bye. Thank you.
The planet of Nawat had been named after the first words of the earliest settlers to arrive there, after struggling across light years of the galaxy. The main town was called Owell. There weren't any other towns to speak of. Settlement there had not been a success.
Train team to gate 208, please. A bog hog is loose in Terminal 5. Heed and bye. Thank you.
Could you tell me where the...
In an economy based almost entirely on revenge, the major activities pursued on Nawat were those of catching, skinning, and eating Nawatian bog hogs, which were the only form of animal life on Nawat, all other having long ago died of despair. The bog hogs are tiny, vicious creatures, and the small margin by which they fall short of being completely inedible was the margin by which life on the planet subsisted.
Excuse me, could you tell me where the information desk is? Good Lord.
The main trade on Nawat was in the skins of the Nawatian bog hog, but it wasn't successful because no one in their right minds would want to buy one. Making clothing out of a bog hog skin was an exercise in futility, since they were unaccountably thin and leaky. So what was the bog hog's secret of keeping warm? If anyone had ever learnt the language of the bog hogs, they would have discovered that there was no trick. The bog hogs were as cold and wet as anyone else on the planet. No one had had the slightest desire to learn the language of the bog hogs for the simple reason that these are creatures whose only form of communication is through biting each other very hard on the thigh.
I've got him now. He's heading for that boring-looking human in the dressing gown. Ow! Ow! My thigh!
That really hurt. What was that?
Your bog hog. They do that.
Arthur Dent has been in some hellholes in his life, but never before in a spaceport with a sign saying, even travelling despondently is better than arriving here. To welcome visitors, the arrivals hall features a picture of the president of Nawat smiling. It was taken shortly after he shot himself, so although the photo has been retouched, the smile it wears is rather a ghastly one. The side of his head has been drawn back in crayon. The truth is that no one wants to be president of Nawat. There is only one ambition which anyone on the planet ever has, and that is to leave.
Good morning.
Yes?
My name is Arthur Dent. I hitched a ride on a robot freighter bound for these coordinates, expecting to find a planet called Earth, and instead I found a planet called Now What, and this thing ran up and bit me in the thigh.
A bog hog? Yes, they do that. What coordinates are on the flight plan?
ZZ9 plural Z Alpha.
Well, those are the coordinates of Now What. You've arrived. Welcome. Eat and buy.
The thing is, you see, the shapes of the continents, everything really, tells me that this is definitely the Earth, but it most definitely is not. And my Hitchhiker's Guide doesn't work very well here, so I can't find out what's going on. Look.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Anything that, in happening, causes something else to happen.
See?
One planet may look like another and occupy the same coordinates in space-time, but what coordinates it occupies in probability is anybody's guess.
But it's taken me a year to get here. I'm looking for somebody. Somebody I met on the Earth. Here. Or it was here.
Lost on a hyperspace jump, was she?
Yes. That's right. Her name was...
Fenchurch. Female of your species.
Good grief, yes.
1 minute, she was sitting next to you in a slump jet out of Prelium-Tarn. The next minute, the ship did a normal hyperspace hop, and she was gone. Her name wasn't even on the passenger list.
Hang on a minute.
You've tried every space line office between here and Ursa Minor looking for her. Now, finally, you thought you'd try going back to the place you first met her.
Surely you haven't.
No, sorry. Haven't seen her.
So how?
I'm a telepath. I can read your mind. And in answer to your current thought, I don't have the time to go and tie a knot in my reproductive organs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Evidently no one has explained this to you properly. Where's your ticket?
Here.
She originated in Galactic Sector ZZ9 plural Z Alpha, yes? Now, check the small print on the back of the ticket.
Entities whose lifespans originate in any of the plural zones are advised not to travel in hyperspace and do so at their own risk. Please do not eat this ticket.
You need to be careful, too. It can happen to you.
I wish it would.
I know. You would like a cup of tea.
You have tea?
No, I was just noting the fact that you would like one, whatever it is.
Oh.
Look, in the absence of your planet, I suggest you find somewhere to come to terms with your loss. A place to stay.
A hotel room?
Good grief, not here. Not if you value your sanity, no. But your luck's in, because I'm also resettlement officer. So, what sort of thing are you looking for?
Before we start, are you likely to suggest a place called Stavromula Beta?
Something very nasty happens to you on Stavromula Beta.
Yes, but how? Right. I don't want to be anthropic, but I'd quite like to live somewhere where the people look vaguely like me. Sort of human.
Got any skills? A trade?
Oh dear, not really. I came from a world which had cars and computers and ballet and Armagnac, but left to my own devices, I couldn't build a toaster. I can just about make a sandwich, and that's it. I finance my travel by donating to tissue banks. It's amazing there's this much of me left, frankly.
Right. Simple culture, low unemployment, picnic food. Here, try this.
Bartle down?
It's got oxygen, it's got green hills, it's got sliced bread, and the people look like you.
Looks a bit boring.
Sorry, I was going by appearances. Look, there's a whole galaxy of stuff out there. Think about it.
I know. I do. The trouble is that this particular incarnation of the galaxy seems to lack two things. The world I was born on and the woman I love. Actually, what I really need is, well, guidance and advice. I did look them up on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Under guidance, it said, see under advice. Under advice, it said, see under guidance. It's been doing a lot of that kind of stuff recently.
Why don't you try Homalius? It's populated entirely by oracles and soothsayers, and has really excellent bathroom facilities. It could be just what you're looking for. Brochure?
Thanks.
I'm sorry this is the wrong planet. Really, I am. Eat and buy.
Oh, it's the right planet, all right. Right planet, wrong universe.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has, in what we laughingly call the past, had a great deal to say on the subject of parallel universes. Very little of this is, however, at all comprehensible to anyone below the level of advanced God. And since it is now well established that all known gods came into existence a good 3 millionths of a second after the universe began, rather than, as they usually claimed, the previous week, they already have a great deal of explaining to do as it is, and are therefore not available for comment on matters of deep physics at this time.
Anything that, in happening, causes something else to happen, causes something else to happen.
The first thing to realize about parallel universes, the guide says, is that they are not parallel. Neither are they, strictly speaking, universes either. Any given universe is not actually a thing as such, but just a way of looking at what is technically known as the WSOGMM, or whole sort of general mishmash. The whole sort of general mishmash doesn't actually exist either, but it is the sum total of all the different ways there would be of looking at it if it did. You can slice the whole sort of general mishmash any way you like, and you will generally come up with something that someone will call home. There is, for example, the earth that Arthur Dent grew up on, where he once met a girl called Tricia Macmillan at a party in Islington, and had her snatched away by Zaphod Beeblebrox, a tall man with very broad shoulders, on each of which was a head, one perfectly visible, the other camouflaged under a birdcage with a tea towel flung over it.
Hold the phone! This is a face in a million. Does perfection have another name?
Tricia Macmillan.
Tricia Macmillion. Billion. Trillion. Kid, if I followed you home, would you keep me?
I'd rather go somewhere else.
You want excitement, adventure, really wild things?
What do you have in mind?
Twice as much as the other guy, because when Zarkon made you, baby, he made a laser beam.
He did?
He did. And he set you on stun. Freow! I'd grow back my third arm for you.
Ooh.
Oh, baby, you make me see stars. How about I show you some planets?
Hey, I've got a doctorate in astrophysics. Be careful what you promise.
It's nothing I can't deliver, angel lips. What say we make like Alosimanian polar bears and break the ice?
Will I need to get my bath?
Now we gotta go before you have to be back in heaven. Eddie, beam us up.
If you're in the mood, two-headed dude.
That particular Earth was demolished by the Vogons as part of an intergalactic traffic calming initiative, and Arthur and Tricia, or Trillian, were the only human survivors. After several adventures, that particular Trillian became a successful intergalactic reporter for the Sidereal Daily Mentioner. However, on yet another parallel Earth in the whole sort of general mishmash, a blonder, more American-sounding Tricia Macmillan utterly failed to get off with Zaphod Beeblebrox at a party in Islington. The precise connection between that event and the fact that Tricia Macmillan's particular Earth did not get demolished by the Vogons is currently sitting at number 4,763,984,132 on the research project priority list at what was once the history department of the University of Maxi Megalon. And no one currently at the prayer meeting by the poolside appears to feel any sense of urgency about it. However, like her parallel intergalactic travelling counterpart, Trillian, the Earthbound Tricia Macmillan became a reporter. In the process, she learnt two things. One was that as a scientist working in the popular arts, you can make a lot of money covering some very dumb subjects. The other was that you should never go back for your bag.
Miss Andrews, you've agreed to do this interview because you have a new astrology book out. You and Your Stars, the follow-up to You and Your Black Holes.
But there's no such thing as a free lunch, right?
No, quite. Now, putting aside your relationship with the White House for the moment, let's talk about your area of so-called expertise. Last week, astronomers announced that there's a 10th planet, discovered out beyond the orbit of Pluto, Persephone.
Rupert. They've nicknamed it after some astronomer's parrot.
Yes, but that must put your astrology calculations out, mustn't it? I mean, maybe you knew what happened when Neptune was in Virgo, but what happens now that Rupert is rising?
Well, it doesn't change the essential movement of the planets. Whatever influence it has had on events is already factored in.
If you'd known about Rupert 3 years ago, might the president be eating boysenberry flavor ice cream on Thursdays rather than on Fridays?
Miss Macmillan, I'm aware that you have a degree in physics, astrophysics, and I can assure you my...
This is most interesting.
Most interesting.
It may help solve our problem.
Yes.
Could be just the answer we Grebulons have been looking for.
Yes.
But it's not a science.
Could it?
Well, of course it could.
Scientific methodology.
Which one are you?
I don't know.
And you?
I don't know either.
Who are you?
I don't know. Well, you must be superior. You're shouting.
Yes, shouting. Yes, and I am taller. Does that count?
Much taller. Well, how should I know?
We have found much to monitor from the third planet called the Earth. It has provided some interesting information.
Yes, information.
Yes.
All New York police lieutenants are fat and bald and suck lollipops.
Lollipops. Yes.
It is a mistake to give a glove puppet bear a water pistol.
Not all over me.
Oh. And the Teletubbies are very picky eaters.
More than that. We have learnt that we are stranded on Persephone, the 10th planet popularly called Rupert. And that events here are influenced by the movement of the planet around this sun. And I have had an idea.
So you are in charge?
please.
One of the extraordinary things about life is the sort of places where it's prepared to put up with living. Anywhere it can get some kind of a grip, whether it's the intoxicating seas of Santraginus 5, where the fish never seem to care whatever the heck kind of direction they swim in, the firestorms of Frastra, where they say life begins at 40,000 degrees, or just burrowing around in the lower intestine of a rat for the sheer unadulterated hell of it. Life will always find a way of hanging on in somewhere. It will even live in New York, though that's hard to know why. Some of the things that live in the lower intestines of rats would disagree, but when it's autumn in New York, the air smells as if someone's been frying goats in it. And if you're keen to breathe, the best plan is to open a window and stick your head in a building.
Miss McMillan, welcome to Alpha. Miss Andrews is waiting for you.
Thank you. Stavro not here today?
He's in London. The new club opens there next week.
You mean I can crawl home after a night out without having to endure business class?
Better believe it.
Miss Andrews, I got your note. You were upset about something in the interview?
Excuse me?
The note said, meet me at Club Alpha, not happy, Gail Andrews.
I was really happy with the interview.
What?
Of course astrology isn't a science. It's just a set of rules like chess or tennis or... What's the thing the British have?
Self-loathing?
Parliamentary democracy. The rules just kind of got there. Astrology rules use stars and planets as a way of thinking about a problem, which lets a shape emerge.
Miss Andrews, Gail...
When you got so emotionally focused on stars and planets this morning, it seemed to me you weren't steamed about astrology, but actual stars and planets. So I asked you here to see if you were okay.
Oh.
There's something in your past that still upsets you? About astronomy?
I made a decision once. I'm not sure it was the right one.
Who is? Every moment of every day, every decision we make opens some doors and closes others.
Quite a few years ago, I met a guy at a party.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was from another planet.
Okay.
And did I want to go there with him? I think he had 2 heads.
2 heads?
It was that kind of party. One was disguised as a parrot in a cage covered up. It was asleep, I think.
Right.
Hey, I've got a doctorate in astrophysics. Be careful what you promise.
It's nothing I can't deliver, Angel Boobs. Let's go before you're wanted back in heaven.
I'll need my bag.
Nah, I'm on a meter. Let's just rearrange the alphabet and put you and I together.
I'll get the bag. Really, I won't be a minute.
Nothing personal, Sweet Lips, but a minute was all I had. Ciao. Beam me up, Eddie.
Whatever you say, El Presidente!
Now, although it was that kind of party, I know he wasn't of this world, and hardly a moment goes by that I don't wonder about some other me, a me that didn't go back for her bag. I feel like she's out there somewhere, and I don't know, I'm walking in her shadow.
Are you married, Tricia?
I came close a few times, mostly because I wanted to have a kid. But every guy ended up asking why I was constantly looking over his shoulder. At one point, I even thought I might just go to a sperm bank and have somebody's child at random. But I never went and found out for real. That's why I gave up astrophysics and went into television. Nothing is real.
Something else is wrong, isn't it?
Gail, I didn't just come over from London to record our interview. I had another reason. NBS asked if I'd like to try for Mom and Eddie's breakfast show job.
They asked you? I heard she was leaving the show to have a baby.
Yeah, in spite of the money they were offering for her to have it on the show.
Huh.
Anyway, the car was late picking me up, and then I realized I'd left my bag in my room.
But you didn't go back for it?
No. I just turned up, sat down, and they ran the auto cue. And I couldn't read it.
Why not?
My contact lenses were in my bag, in the hotel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. Look, I'm really sorry about this morning.
Don't say another word.
Thanks. I want to see if I can still get tonight's red-eye back to Heathrow. Goodbye, Gail. And thanks.
Oh, hey, don't forget your bag.
There are times when you do not go back for your bag, and other times when you do. I just need to figure out which.
Thanks to modern hyperphysics, it's becoming clear that the universe consists of a complex web of dimensional layers which duplicate certain levels of existence and form branches to others. Evidence for this is legion, from the way in which a long unused phrase such as total perspective vortex suddenly crops up 3 times in as many crosswords, to the fact that Zaphod Beeblebrox, having left Tricia Macmillan behind at that legendary party, was, due to the vagaries of improbability, instantly transported to the same party on a different Earth in a parallel universe where he was A, too drunk to notice he'd just eaten the same vol au vent twice, and B, struck by a dark-haired girl who looked very familiar and did not need the constant accompaniment of a handbag. That same Zaphod Beeblebrox it was who more recently returned Arthur Dent to the planet Cricket, delivered Ford Prefect to the nearest planet with a pool table, amicably parted with Trillian at the Sidereal Daily Mentioner recruiting office, and is now seeking some kind of truth and reconciliation with his past. A search which has followed a trail of rapacious economic plunder from an H-shaped building on Ursa Minor to an H-shaped building on Sacquo Pilia Hencher, where a figure wearing a fast food delivery service uniform and 2 jet bike helmets carries a large insulated satchel into the reception area.
Hey, Frood, this is it, right? Megadodo Publications.
Let's not get hung up on names, dude. Just chill and be awed, because you are standing in the home of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the most totally remarkable book in the whole of the known universe.
Hey, Frosty Cool Bro. Now, I got a pizza delivery for, Zani Whoop. Double anchovy, Caesar salad, easy on the squid liver.
No problemo. Elevator to his new office on the 23rd floor, make a left at the water cooler, 3rd door on the right.
Hey, sure thing, my man.
Hello, I am to be your Sirius Cybernetics Corporation Happy Vertical People Transporter to
23rd floor and step on it, meat crate.
Stepping with Pleasure.
Mr. Van Harl, reception. He's on his way up.
2 heads, 3 arms. It's your boy, all right.
Thank you. Have the account's mainframe booted up and alert security. Remind them to bring an extra half pair of handcuffs.
Yes, sir.
Code blue, go back to your base. Return all the flag jeans, caftans, and wigs to costume storage.
It's open, Zaphod.
Do all 4 of my eyes deceive me? I think not. Not this time, Zani Whoop.
10 out of 10 for observation. Why don't you holster the zap gun, put down your pizza, and I'll pour us a drink.
Make that 2. I waited a long time to find out what's been going on, and I'll need to be very, very drunk to understand it.
In your case, Zaphod, that's the only way you could understand it.
And this is a very spicy pizza. It's going to take a lot of washing down. I'd offer you some, but I kind of hate to share.
Cheers. Or should I say, in your case, chin chin.
Funny.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, when pressed, locates the planet Hawalius far out on the eastern rim of the galaxy. It's highly renowned for its abundance of oracles, seers, and soothsayers. It's also highly renowned for its fast food franchises, because most mystics are utterly incapable of cooking for themselves.
Anything that in happening causes itself to happen again, happens again. Though not necessarily in chronological order.
If you land on Hawalius and pick up one of its tourist brochures that drift like snow in the litter-strewn corners of its spaceport, you will find it witters on about the ancient mystical arts of the seers, while wildly over-representing the level of accommodation available. In fact, the generally uncared-for condition of its biggest town suggests that some sort of calamity has befallen it.
Excuse me, why are you boarding up your shop?
We're going out of business. No call for us profits anymore.
Why's that?
Hold the end of this plank and I'll show you.
Righto.
Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Here.
A sub-ether video.
Well, it's not a toaster. What's this?
In a speech he will give tomorrow, the Vice President of Purple Vegas will announce that he is a woman.
And this?
Next month's royal wedding between Prince Gid of the Sufling dynasty and Princess Huli of Raoul Alpha will be the most spectacular ceremony yet witnessed in the Pajanji territories. Our reporter, Trillian Astra, sends us this report.
It's Trillian.
Well, Crot, the scene here in the middle of next month is absolutely incredible.
You see what we have to contend with?
I was watching that.
You and everyone else. That's why this place is like a ghost town. Every vid reporter is a prophet now. Quick bit of time travel, quick hop across dimensions, there it is. The future, the past, several versions of someone you know.
Yes, that's what I mean. That was someone I know.
Princess Uli? If I had to stand around saying hello to everyone who's known Princess Uli, I'd need a new set of lungs.
No, the reporter. Her name's Trillian. I don't know where she got the Astra from. She's from the same planet as me. I wondered where she'd got to.
Oh, she's wall-to-wall over the continuum these days, gallivanting here and there through space-time. She wants to settle down and find herself a nice steady era, that young lady does.
Is she, always dark-haired?
Oh, I don't watch this stuff. Thank the great green Arkle sees you.
No, of course not. It's just that I have seen a Trillian. Trisha Macmillan, blonde, and sort of American. On Earth, where I came from. But in another dimension, possibly.
That's just what I was saying. Look, I'm not here to sort out your dimensional issues. I'm busy going out of business. For what it's worth, here's a bit of free guidance. It'll all end in tears. Probably already has. All right, now hold the plank steady while I nail it. Oh, God, my thumb.
Are you all right?
Oh. I suggest you trot along now. I may need to speak in tongues for a few minutes. Please?
Oh. All right, then.
Try that cave over there. That's only a suggestion, mind. Not formal oracular advice.
Thank you. Bye.
The days are long gone when the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy building was the third hippest place to be in the whole of Ursa Minor, as its offices are often shifted at very short notice from planet to planet for reasons of local climate, hostility, power bills, or tax. They're always reconstructed precisely the same way, as for many of the company's employees, the layout of their offices represented the only constants they knew in a distorted personal universe. Unless you had your own personal universe inside your office, of course. The Hitchhiker's Guide building is currently located in the city of Antwerp on the world known as Sacro-Pilia Hencher, and Ford Prefect has entered it in his usual way, via the ventilation system rather than the main lobby, because the main lobby is no longer peopled by real people with unkempt hair and a relaxed attitude to footwear, but patrolled by melon-sized flying security robots whose job it is to quiz incoming employees about their expense accounts. Ford Prefect's expense accounts are notoriously complex and difficult affairs, and he's found on the whole that the lobby robots do not fully comprehend his understated approach to bookkeeping. He prefers, therefore, to make his entrance via the ventilation shafts leading to the building's higher floors.
Ow! Holy Belgium, I swear they've been saving money by rebuilding the floors lower.
Ford is carrying a satchel in which is a lightweight throwing towel, a number 3 gauge prizing tool, and a toy bow and arrow bought in a street market for reasons which will shortly become apparent.
Intruder, your presence has been detected. Have your sleeves rolled for barcode scan and your expenses ready for inspection. Do not attempt to run. Do not attempt to offer bribes.
Lick the suction cup on that aim, and if its movement sensors are the usual Sirius Cybernetics garbage.
I detect your movement. Do not attempt to run. Empty your pockets.
Robot diverted, aim towel.
Emergency, third-party vision circuit impairment.
Grab the bot. Prizing tool. Power switch off. Logic circuit color.
Logic is a wonderful thing, but it has certain drawbacks. Anything that thinks logically can be fooled by something else which thinks at least as logically as it does. The easiest way to fool, say, a completely logical robot is best demonstrated by the famous herring sandwich experiments, conducted a millennia ago at MISPWOSO, the Maxi-Megalon Institute of slowly and painfully working out the surprisingly obvious. A robot was programmed to believe that it liked herring sandwiches, after which a herring sandwich was placed in front of it, whereupon the robot said to itself,
"Ah, herring sandwich. I like herring sandwiches."
It would then tip down and scoop up the herring sandwich in its herring sandwich scoop and straighten up again. Unfortunately, the robot was fashioned in such a way that the action of straightening up caused the herring sandwich to slip off its scoop and fall on the floor, whereupon the robot said to itself,
"Ah, herring sandwich. I like herring sandwiches."
And repeated the loop over and over and over again. The thing that prevented the herring sandwich from crawling off in search of other ways of passing the time was that it was only marginally less alert to what was going on than the robot. The scientists at the Institute thus discovered the driving force behind all change, development and innovation in life was boredom, or rather the practical function of boredom. In a fever of excitement, they then went on to discover other emotions like irritability.
Who left this herring sandwich here?
Depression.
If I drop that sandwich again, I'm going to switch myself off.
Reluctance.
This sandwich has got carpet fluff all over it.
Ickiness.
It's got green stuff growing on it, too.
And so on. The next big breakthrough came when they stopped using herring sandwiches, whereupon a whole welter of new emotions became suddenly available to them for study, such as relief, joy, friskiness, appetite, satisfaction, and most important of all, the desire for happiness. This was the biggest breakthrough of all. Now all that robots needed was the capacity to be either bored or happy. They would then work the rest out for themselves. The robot which Ford has strapped under his towel is a logical, if momentarily unhappy robot. It's happy when it can move about. It's happy when it can see other things. It's particularly happy when it can see other things moving about, particularly if they're doing things they shouldn't do, because it could then, with considerable delight, report them. But Ford will soon fix that. His logic is that by reconfiguring its logic circuit, he will have a robot that is logically and ecstatically happy to help him do things he really shouldn't do.
Power on, towel off.
Mr. Prefect, sir, I'm so happy to see you.
Good to see you too, little fella.
My fulfillment is uncontained at your return. I am so happy. I could clear all your expenses without requiring adequate proofs of purchase.
Don't let me stop you.
Oh, sadly, such clearance is restricted to the editor or the accounts computers.
Well, if the editor won't clear them, and trust me, he won't, we'll try the computer.
Oh, goody, goody. Where shall we start?
Here, with you telling me what's going on.
Oh, just the nicest of all possible things. May I sit on your lap?
No!
Oh, I'm overjoyed to be spurned like this, especially when you shout at me. Spurn me again, please.
Listen, something's changed, hasn't it? Something big.
Oh, yes, in the most fabulous and wonderful way. I feel so good about it. It was scrumptious before, but now it's yummy-licious. Please shout at me again, go on.
Just tell me what's happened!
Thank you.
Please!
The guide has been taken over. There's a wonderful new management.
What new management? When? Never mind. Does that door still lead to the editor's office?
Why, yes. It's all so gorgeous I could just melt.
Look, be quiet, will you? What's your name?
Part number 22319B, reorder code SecBot Rev B. Fruity or what?
No. What would be a good name for you? Emily Saunders? No. Her dog, perfect. So, Colin.
I am Colin! Colin, the security robot called Colin! After a dog! Woof woof! God.
Colin, shut up. There's a battery of laser guns linked to scanners in that door frame. It's meant to catch anyone entering who isn't carrying pages of fresh copy, like me.
Exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, so you're going to draw the laser fire while I break through the door and tuck and roll behind the drinks trolley. Then I'll be on my knees by his desk and in a perfect position to open negotiations. Now, I may have to cry a bit, but you mustn't worry. That's just the grovelling phase of the negotiations.
But...
Right, ready. After 3.
But...
3! Whoa!
Ford Prefect. I've been expecting you.
Will even a grovelling phase in negotiations cut any ice with Mr. Zarniwoop Van Haal? What has happened to Zaphod Beeblebrox? And can Arthur Dent find a purpose to his life, let alone the universe and everything? Parallel zones of enlightenment await in the next temporal layer of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book, and Rula Lenska was the voice of the bird. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Jeffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing Davies, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Sandra Dickinson, Tricia McMillan, and Jonathan Price was Zarniwoop. Roger Gregg played Eddie, Andy Taylor and Mike Fenton Stevens, the Grebulons, John Challis played the Prophet, Mitch Benn, the Information Creature, Lorelei King was Gail Andrews, and Andrew Seacombe, Colin the Robot. The announcer was John Marsh. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. Listeners are reminded not to try and reprogram Sirius cybernetics security bots. They contain no user-serviceable parts, and tampering with their happiness circuits will invalidate the warranty. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quintessential phase.
The problem of being born on a world in a plural zone never occurred to Arthur Dent during his confusing days aboard the Heart of Gold, his lonely nights on prehistoric Earth, or even the embarrassed silences following his fumbled catches on the playing fields of cricket. Indeed, the idea that the universe could consist of more than one reality was beyond his slightest imagining. For years he blindly assumed that the one and only planet Earth was destroyed by the Vogons, and that was in all senses of the word that. But then, seemingly for no reason at all, not even in response to an acute attack of allergic rhinitis by the great green Arkelseizure itself, another Earth flicked into existence to replace the demolished one. And upon that new Earth, Arthur met and fell in love with a troubled girl called Fenchurch, who he subsequently lost during a routine hyperspace jump. Now in search of any kind of meaning, Arthur has arrived upon the planet Hawalius, where a tourist brochure promises guidance by prophets and seers. Of course, he could just throw away the brochure and consult his copy of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. But he's been finding...
This pop-up is brought to you by Infinidim Enterprises. Click here for vital Hitchhiker's Guide Pro update information.
Something is wrong somewhere. Thus, Arthur is even less inclined than usual to trust his Hitchhiker's Guide, which means that at this parallel of the narrative, he mostly uses it for eating his sandwiches off.
Get off! Oh, bloomin' buzzing sods! Get your own goat carcass! That'll learn ya. Oh, keep still, damn it! Bloated great blue bottle! Come here, come here! Oh,
Hello? Ugh, ye gods, what a stink! Oh, gross! Excuse me, I think I've trodden in a dead goat.
man, my bladder! What? Oh, the goat bladder! Hanging behind you, Now you've disturbed the maggots, you... Hand me the table tennis bat.
I'm so sorry.
What you want?
I came to ask for your advice.
What about?
Well, just sort of general advice, really. It said in the brochure...
Brochure? Advice? Advice? To do with your life, that sort of thing?
Yes. What is that smell?
What smell?
Let me just move upwind of you.
Well, you better come in my cave.
Can't we talk out here?
You'll have to help me with a photocopier.
What?
Oh, the photocopier. You'll have to help me drag it out. I have to keep it in the cave so the birds don't shit on it.
I see.
Yeah, well, I'd take a deep breath if I was you.
Ahead of you there.
Right, you can breathe again now. Right, the solar cells seem to be charged up. Always takes a minute or two. You'll be wanting some lunch.
I've eaten, thanks.
I'm sure you have. Not too rank. Oh, hang on.
Need a toothpick?
Nah. Maggoty bit. Got it, thanks. There you go.
This is your advice then, is it?
No, it's the story of my life.
Oh, but
You see, the quality of any advice anybody has to offer can only be judged against the quality of life they actually lead. Now, as you look through this document, you'll see that I've underlined all the major decisions I ever made to make them stand out. They're all indexed and cross-referenced, yeah? Don't need to check them now. All I can suggest is that if you take decisions that are exactly opposite to the sort of decisions that I've taken, then maybe you won't finish up at the end of your life in a smelly old cave like this.
As Arthur Dent absorbs this self-evident truth and a blast of halitosis that would make any self-respecting bug-bladder beast book an urgent appointment with the one surviving oral hygienist on trial, events elsewhere move on apace. It's important here to remember that in this collision of realities, there are two Tricia Macmillans in Arthur's life. One, the girl he lost to Zaphod Beeblebrox at a party in Islington, Trillian Astra, intergalactic court affairs correspondent for the Sidereal Daily Mentioner. The other, blonder and more American, lives on the replacement Earth. She is Tricia Macmillan, also a reporter. Her chances of leaving the planet are about to take a belated turn for the better.
Oh, Mr. Bartlett, I'm just back from New York and I was expecting to find the grass cut and you haven't touched it.
Well, no, I didn't want to mess up the evidence of the aliens.
You mean illegal immigrants?
Space aliens, miss. They come down here, land on your lawn, then buzz off again, sometimes with your cat. Mrs. Williams at the post office, her cat got abducted. They brought him back the very next day, but he were in a very odd mood, sleeping a lot, off his fish.
What's that got to do with cutting the grass?
The marks on your lawn are exactly the sort that their landing pads would probably make.
Eric, please come and cut my grass tomorrow.
I found a 3-leaf clover there too. Not a regular one with a leaf missing, but a genuine 3-leaf.
Please.
All right. If I were you, though, I'd watch for signs of alien activity in the area, particularly from the Henley direction.
Oh, gotta go. Someone at the door.
Macmillan? Ms. Tricia Macmillan?
Yes?
We have been monitoring you. On TV.
Yes.
Monitoring me? How?
From the 10th planet from your sun.
Yes.
Your people call it Rupert.
Rupert. You look much smaller in real life.
The history of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is one of idealism, struggle, success, failure, and enormously long lunch breaks. Most of the surviving stories, however, speak of a founding editor called Hurling Frutmig, who established its fundamental principles of honesty and idealism and went bust. There followed many years of penury and heart-searching, but then after a chance encounter with the holy lunching friars of Undon, who claimed that just as lunch was at the center of a man's temporal day, and man's temporal day could be seen as an analogy for his spiritual life, so lunch should A, be seen as the center of a man's spiritual life, and B, be held in a jolly nice restaurant. He refounded the guide, laid down its fundamental principles of honesty and idealism, and where you could stuff them both. As a result, the editorial lunch break played a crucial part in the guide's history, since it meant that most of the actual work got done by whatever passing stranger happened to wander into the empty offices on an afternoon and saw something worth doing. Shortly after this, the guide was taken over by Megadodo Publications of Ursa Minor Beta, thus putting the whole thing on a very sound financial footing, which allowed the fourth editor, Lig Lurie Jr., to embark on lunch breaks of such breathtaking scope that he never formally resigned his editorship, but left his office late one morning and has never since returned. Though well over a century has since passed, guide staff still retain the romantic notion that he's merely popped out for a ham croissant and will yet return to put in a solid afternoon's work. Thus, Lig's desk is still preserved the way he left it, with the addition of a small sign which says, Lig Lurie Jr., editor, missing, presumed fed. As time has passed, Ford Prefect and the few other researchers who stayed out in the field have gradually lost touch with the corporate nightmare the guide has become. The current location of the guide building is Antwelm City, on the planet of Sacro Pilia Hensha. Its editor-in-chief, Stagyar Zildoggo, is a dangerously unbalanced man who takes a homicidal view of contributors turning up in his office without pages of fresh proofed copy. Ford Prefect has lately arrived here and caught, reprogrammed and renamed one of the flying security robots to help him gain access to Stagyar's office by any means necessary.
Right, ready. After 3. But 3!
Ford Prefect. I've been expecting you.
You're not Stagyar, but I do know you.
My name is Van Haar.
And a delightful name it is, too, sir.
What have you done to that security robot?
I've made it very happy. It's a kind of mission I have. Where's Stagyar? And more to the point, where's his drinks trolley?
Mr. Zildoggo is no longer with us. His drinks trolley is, I imagine, helping to console him for this fact. I'm your new editor-in-chief. That is, if the organization decides to retain your services.
Organization? That word isn't usually associated with the guide.
Precisely our sentiments. Understructured, over-resourced, undermanaged, over-inebriated. And that was just the editor.
I tell you what, I'll do the jokes.
No. You will do the restaurant column.
You what?
No. Me, Van Haar. You, Prefect. Me, editor. You, restaurant column. Here. A diner charge card in your name. Expiry date 2 years from now.
This is the single most exciting thing I have ever seen in my life.
You're drooling.
Sorry, Colin, the towel.
Of course!
Prefect, we're at Infinitum Enterprises.
Are you at what?
Infinitum Enterprises. We have taken over the Hitchhiker's Guide.
Megadodo Publications is now called Infinitum?
We spent millions on that name. Start liking it or start packing. The galaxy is changing. We've got to change with it. A new technology for a new future.
Oh, don't tell me about the future. I've been all over it. Spend half my time there. It's the same as anywhere else. When else? Well, whatever. Just the same old stuff in faster cars and smellier air.
That's one future. You've got to learn to think multidimensionally. Limitless futures stretching out in every direction from this moment. And from this moment. And from this. Billions and billions of shining, gleaming futures. I seem to be drooling now. Can I borrow your towel?
Sure, here.
Thank you. Billions and billions of markets.
I see. So you sell billions and billions of guides.
Oh, do try and keep up. We sell one guide billions and billions of times. We exploit the multidimensional nature of the universe to cut manufacturing costs. And we don't sell something with a plummy, pompous pedagogue lecturing to penniless hitchhikers. Oh, no. What kind of positioning was that? The one section of the market that more or less by definition didn't have any money? No. We sell a sultry Brantis-Vogan escort agency VIP vamp voice to the affluent business traveler and his vacationing wife in a billion different futures.
And you want me to be its restaurant critic?
If the quota permits.
Kill!
Delighted!
No! Get off me!
Colin, no!
Get off me!
Release!
He is unconscious. My circuits hum with joy. Shall I kill him as instructed?
No, it was a reflex action on my part. People who use words like quota trigger it. Make me shout kill, but only rhetorically.
I can kill him rhetorically if you prefer.
No, but we could just check his wallet while we're here. First name, Zani Whoop. Where did I come across this suit before? Let's see if there's a clue. Cash, credit tokens, Ultra Golf Club membership. Photo of someone's wife and family. Presumably his own, but as a busy executive, he might just rent them for weekends. Wait a minute.
An identities card! Can life get any better?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy explains the function of the Identi-Ease card like this. There are so many different ways in which you are required to provide absolute proof of your identity these days that life can easily become extremely tiresome just from that factor alone. Never mind the deeper existential problems of trying to function as a coherent consciousness in an ambiguous physical universe. Just look at cash point machines, for instance. Queues of people standing around waiting to have their fingerprints read, their retinas scanned, bits of skin scraped from the nape of the neck, and undergoing instant genetic analysis. Hence the Identi-Ease. This encodes every single piece of information about you. your body and your life into one all-purpose machine-readable card that you can then carry around in your wallet, thereby representing technology's greatest triumph to date over both itself and plain common sense.
With Mr. Van Haal's card, you can access any level in the building. I think I'm going into orgasm!
Colin, don't do that. You want to stay happy?
Yes, please, yes.
Then come down from the ceiling and do everything I tell you.
I'm quite happy hovering up here, thank you. I never realized before how much sheer titillation there was to be had from a good ceiling. I'll be pleased to explore my feelings about ceilings in greater depth.
Stay there and you'll be captured and have your condition chip replaced. So if you want to stay happy...
My felicity is clouded by a pang of impassioned tristesse.
Yeah, whatever. Can you keep the rest of the security system happy for a few minutes?
One of the joys of true happiness is sharing. I brim, I froth, I overflow.
Yeah, okay. Just spread a little happiness around the security network. Don't give it any information. Just make it feel good so it doesn't feel the need to ask for any. Then show me where the accounting department is.
Will this be fun?
It'll be more than fun. It'll be extremely fruity. Great Zarquan, who rebuilt the door?
Oh, the offices are all nano-built now. Molecular bots live in the woodwork. They build each other, rebuild the door, disassemble each other, and go back into the woodwork to await further damage.
Well, let's not keep them waiting.
Is that your spaceship on my lawn?
Our scout ship, yes, Ms. Macmillan.
Are you from Zaphod?
Zaphod? Where is it? Which direction? We don't think so. Not as far as we know.
You've been monitoring me.
All of you. Everything on your planet. TV, radio, computers, video circuitry, warehouses, car parks. We monitor everything.
How tedious.
What are these?
My music collection.
Look, Elvis sings Oasis.
You like Elvis Presley?
Oh, yes, Elvis.
Some of your people think that Elvis has been kidnapped by space aliens.
Last I heard, he was alive and well, living out his old age in Memphis. Mind if I video you?
If you don't mind us monitoring it.
Okay. Now, tell me slowly and carefully who you are. You first. What's your name?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
What about you other two?
We don't know.
Okay. Where are you from? Why are you shaking your heads?
We don't know where we are from.
We are on a mission.
Mission, yes.
A mission. Okay. To do what?
We don't know.
So what are you doing here on Earth then?
We have come to fetch you.
Fetch.
Why me?
Because we have lost our minds.
Can't find them.
Lost.
Totally gone.
I beg your pardon?
We liked your interview with the astrologer.
Yes.
We are very interested in what the stars foretell. We thought stars might just be fissile gaseous bodies, but as our memories are blank, we believe whatever we like. Yes. And we like astrology much better.
Astrology.
We follow our horoscopes, you see. Yes. They give us a purpose.
Our ship was hit by a meteorite. Our memories were wiped. Our only remaining instructions were to land. And monitor. And
what?
The next bit is not clear yet. But our immediate problem is one of triangulation. Astrology is a very precise science. Precise. We know this.
Well...
But it is only precise for you here on Earth. So when Venus is rising in Capricorn, for instance, that is from Earth. How does that work if we are out on Rupert? What if the Earth is rising in Capricorn? It is hard for us to know.
Amongst the things we have forgotten, which we think are many and profound, is trigonometry. You said you are an astrophysicist?
I was. Well, I am, really.
You said astrology is not a science unless scientific methodology is applied to it. And that is what we would like you to come and do.
Let me get this straight. You want me to come with you to Rupert to help you accurately calculate the relative positions of Earth and Rupert to help you work out your horoscopes?
Yes.
Do I get exclusive story rights?
Yes.
Wait here while I get my No. Let's just go.
Hello. Hello. Old man, on top of the next pole. Hello?
Go away. I'm ignoring you.
But this is the 5th pole I've climbed. Will you please stay in one place?
I'll meditate where I want.
Oh!
So there.
How are you doing that?
None of your business.
Please don't make me climb another one.
You should be careful climbing these poles. You could fall off and kill yourself if you tried.
Oh, no. I have it on good authority that I won't die until I have been to Stavromila Beta. And this isn't Stavromila Beta, is it?
No.
Good.
Goodbye.
How did you do that?
You think I'm going to tell you just like that what it took me 40 springs, summers, and autumns of sitting on top of successive poles to work out?
What about winter?
What about winter?
Don't you sit on the pole in the winter?
Just because I sit up a pole for most of my life doesn't mean I'm stupid. I go south in the winter. Got a beach house overlooking the beach. Sit on the chimney stack.
Do you have any advice for a traveler?
Yes. Get a beach house. It gives you somewhere to go. Look, see her down there?
Yes, I consulted her, as a matter of fact.
Still.
Fat lot she knows. I got the beach house because she turned it down. What advice did she give you?
Do exactly the opposite of everything she's done.
In other words, get a beach house.
I suppose so. Any other advice? Ugh.
A beach house doesn't even have to be on the beach, though the best ones are. We all like to congregate at boundary conditions.
Really?
Where land meets water, where earth meets air, where body meets mind, where space meets time, we like to be on one side and look at the other.
Please stop!
You can't take it, eh? You come to me for advice, but you can't cope with anything you don't recognize. So we'll have to tell you something you already know, but make it sound like news. Business as usual, then? Where are you from, boy?
Tell you what, you're a seer. Why don't you tell me?
You come from the Earth. One of them.
One of them?
I can't tell you any more.
But I've come all this way.
You cannot see what I see because you see what you see. You cannot know what I know because you know what you know. Everything you see or hear or experience in any way at all is specific to you. You create a universe by perceiving it, so everything in the universe you perceive is specific to you.
Hang on, can I write this down?
You can pick it up by the bucket load at the spaceport. They've got racks of the stuff.
It says in the brochure that I can have a special prayer, individually tailored to me and my special needs.
Oh, all right. Here's the prayer for you, then. Lord, Lord, Lord. It's best to put that bit in, just in case. You can never be too sure. Protect me from knowing what I don't need to know. Protect me from even knowing that there are things to know that I don't know. Protect me from knowing that I decided not to know about the things that I decided not to know about. Amen. That's it.
Thank you.
Oh, and there's another prayer that goes with it that's very important.
Okay.
It goes, Lord, 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 protect me from the consequences of the above prayer. Amen.
Thank you.
Now, I suggest you get the next flight off this planet. Goodbye!
Where? How did you do that?
Come on, Colin.
Even in my highly delighted condition, I have to say it is taking all of my energy to pump the slightest part of me whatsoever into the doors in these lower reaches of the building.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, Dingo's kidneys. Oh, suffering Zarquan.
Infinitum Enterprises Hitchhiker's Guide Accountancy Department. No admittance, not even to authorized personnel. You are wasting your time here. Go away. Do not touch me with your foil fan.
Infinitum Enterprises. What happened to beach shirts and that old jank spirit?
Oh! How did you do that?
Mixture of pleasure and pain. Never fails.
If you're listening to this on planet Earth, then A, good luck to you. There's an awful lot of stuff you don't know anything about. In your case, the consequences of not knowing the stuff are particularly terrible. But then, hey, that's just the way the cookie gets completely stomped on and obliterated. B, don't imagine you know what a computer terminal is. A computer terminal is not some television with a typewriter in front of it. It's an interface where the mind and body can connect with the universe and move bits of it about. If one were to gain access to the nerve center of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, in other words, its accounting computer, by, say, using a stolen Identi-Ease card, one would discover a bank of terminals lining the walls of a -10th floor room in its basement. These are portals onto every aspect of the Guide's operations, and any order, say, to disallow a researcher's expenses, is input on a virtual level. Using a headset equipped with sensory deceptors, the operator will find themselves in a universe once only accessed from a single office on the 5th floor of the building, but which now has expanded in every conceivable way.
Wow!
It is a universe of densely enfolded worlds, of wild topographies, towering mountain peaks, heart-stopping ravines, of moons shattering off into seahorses, hurtful blurting crevices, silently heaving oceans, and bottomless hurtling whooping funts. And in a valley below the ledge on its tallest mountain where Ford Prefect finds himself clinging, stands a single shack on a deserted seashore.
And I thought accountancy was boring. Think, Ford. It's a simulated reality. You can snap back out of it at any moment.
Are you quite all right, Mr. Prefect?
Quite all right. Just checking. Okay. This must be a four-dimensional topological model of the Guide's financial systems I'm in. And somebody or something will very shortly want to know why. And here they come.
What is happening, Mr. Prefect, sir?
I'm being inspected by the virtual accountancy creature, steely-eyed, pencil-moustached, with wings, and carrying laser guns.
I am happy virtual guns cannot hurt you.
I'm not sure this universe is as virtual as it looks.
Who are you? What do you want? What are you doing here? What is your authorization? Why haven't you gone?
Here, boys, my Identi-Ease card.
Nice to see you, Mr. Van Hal. Is there anything we can do for you?
Certainly there is. Clear all expenses for Ford Prefect, Beetlejuice 5 Sector, retrospectively, and allow this Dino charge card all privileges with roaming. Got the number?
Yes, sir! Immediately, sir! Without delay! It is done!
Oh, I wish I'd thought of this before.
Ford! You're back!
Zaphod? What the zark are you doing here?
Hey! Where's Monkey Man?
Arthur, I don't know.
This is really important. On a scale of 1 to 10, 13. I know what's going on.
Zaphod, if that were true, then I've lost just about every bet I've ever made with myself. What do you mean I'm back?
You don't remember? Last time you were here.
This is eerily familiar to a conversation I had with a barman in Handold City.
Hey, so your memory is out of sync with yourself too, Hoopy! That's why I came back to the Guide building. Trillian said I was dreaming or drunk when I was last here, and you know what I found out?
Drunk is better?
Yeah. The presidency, the cricket robots, it was all a front. The Vogon set it all up, and this guy's been controlling it all from here.
Which guy?
Zarnywhoop. Van Hal. He's a Vogon. A plastic surgery liposucked fake tan business suited Vogon boss. The big cheese with a side order of jeweled crab.
But why would the Vogons want to take over the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Their paperwork was backing up. Every time they thought they had destroyed a planet in a plural zone, it reappeared. To stop the whole bureaucracy imploding, they need to bridge all available realities. Even mine. Wow. Some aquatic mammals from Earth gave them the idea. Dent's an aquatic mammal, isn't he?
Well, he likes taking baths, but I don't think he's much of a physicist.
Hey, you've heard of the total perspective vortex, right?
Well, I've heard you boast that you were the only person to survive it.
Yeah, well, I am, in a way. But it isn't just a torture machine, Frood. It's dimensional bridging software. And this was the prototype. Thought that cricket war was a cheap sideshow. The Vogons shrank the total perspective vortex into a portable unit, and it's got the voice of those Lintilla chicks.
What Lintilla chicks?
It's scary and sexy beyond anything. Except maybe riding a Fualornis fire dragon naked. No, it's worse than that. You can't rub cream on this baby. Look, you have to find the package and get it out of the Hitchhikers building.
Me? Why can't you do it?
Hey, dude! I've just spent virtual months in a virtual shack with virtually the most boring man in the universe and his actually smelly virtual cat. I need a very real and a very large pan-galactic goggle blaster inside me. Now!
You ain't going no further, bitch! Only Zoc wasn't gonna save you now!
This program is brought to you by Clean-O-Dent, the toothpaste with atomic whitener.
Glow in the dark, bright as the sun. Clean-O-Dent for everyone.
Now with vibrating nanofoam.
And later on Home Brain Box.
Oh, not again. Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir. Can I get you something? Paper napkin?
No, is that the only movie channel on this flight?
We're just coming up to the Lamuella hyperspace jump point, sir. After that, we pick up FordWorks fictional news and ThinkVid.
Crew to seats for hyperjump in 30 seconds.
Oh, you'll want to fasten your seatbelt, sir.
Done. Just going to fasten this one, too.
Yes, we were wondering why you booked 2 seats when you only needed 1.
I always do on interstellar flights. In about 15 seconds, I'm hoping for a miracle. Shouldn't you find your seat?
Yes, yes, of course.
3, 2, 1. Folks, we seem to have hit a major glitch in hyperspace. For those of you who have not given up addictive substances, smoke them if you got them.
But, Mr. Prefect, I still don't understand what you did inside the account's computer in only 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, the job only took 30 seconds. Then 2 minutes to find out what's going on from my cousin. Then another minute to reverse engineer evidence of my visit by programming in the sort of mental blocks that otherwise perfectly normal people develop when elected to high political office. Elevator.
Hello, I'm to be your Sirius Cybernetics Corporation Happy Vertical People Transporter, taking you, the visitor to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Enough already. Floor 23 and step on it.
Seems to be a popular floor today. Share and enjoy. Share.
Popular floor? That doesn't sound good.
I'll sound however you want, sir. Perhaps you'd like me to sing some more. Let your pile be.
May I ask what joy you discovered from your cousin, Mr. Beeblebrox, sir?
Oh, mostly that he's very, very bored, so I hitched him a lift to the nearest bar with my electronic thumb. The rest I'll keep to myself for now, Colin, just in case you get caught and reprogrammed again.
Inspired thinking. I am humbled by it.
Oh, Colin, shut this thing up.
And a privilege it is to do so. I will hack into its circuits.
Warning! If you are disconnecting my higher brain function, you should know that, like all Sirius Cybernetics Happy People Transporters, I can see into the future, and I must warn you that...
My circuit deactivated.
Ah, pity. It was finally going to say something useful. Okay, the nanobots have rebuilt the editor's door, again. When I break through, you cover me. The drinks trolley may have gone, but I saw a sofa, so I'll duck behind that. If Zarni Whoop is still unconscious, all well and good, we just put back his identities and leave. If not, we play it by ear while you think of something. After 3. Ready?
3!
What? Oh, yeah.
That's him.
Beeblebrox?
No, you idiot. Prefect. Do try and keep up.
Zarni Whoop, you're awake. Where did the sofa go? Ah, rocket launcher on Vogon's shoulder. Bad sign.
Prefect, you're fired. Literally.
Colin, the window!
God, do try and keep up.
Can Ford Prefect survive a fall from the Hitchhiker's Guide building's 23rd floor, equipped with nothing but a threadbare towel and a dubious credit card? Has Arthur Dent finally met a grisly fate at Stavromula Beta? What is the reality behind the portable total perspective unit? Random layers of multidimensionality are sandwiched together in the next mouth-watering episode of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book and Rula Lenske was the voice of the bird. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing Davey, Seyfarth Beeblebrox, and Jonathan Price was Zarniwoop. Syed Jaffrey was the old man on the pole, and Miriam Margolyes, the smelly photocopier woman. Sandra Dickinson was Tricia McMillan, Lorelei King, the stewardess, and Andrew Seacombe was Colin the robot. Roger Gregg played the Doctor, Philip Pope, the Grebulon underling, and Michael Fenton Stevens was the Grebulon lieutenant. The announcer was John Marsh. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. Listeners on planets other than one of the parallel Earths are requested not to give away any of the plot of next week's episode, just in case the Vogon demolition fleet fails to arrive in the next 7 days. Or doesn't, depending on which Earth we're referring to, I think. Do you mind if I have a lie down? I'm getting another of those headaches. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quintessential phase.
Lamuella is listed briefly in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy as a planet partly bisected by a plural zone near a hyperspace jump point on the eastern rim of the galaxy. It is, by and large, unknown, which is a pity, for upon Lamuella, every aspect of making the humble sandwich has been developed beyond the dreams of even the picnic food epicures on Thermus Magna 6. Choosing the right bread, for instance. The sandwich maker in Lamuella's only significant settlement spends many months in daily consultation and experiment with Grap the baker, and between them they have created a loaf of exactly a consistency dense enough to slice thinly and neatly, while still being light, moist, and having that fine nuttiness which best enhances the roasted, sliced flesh of a perfectly normal beast. The proper tools, of course, are crucial, and many of the days that the sandwich maker will spend silhouetted against the glow of Strinder the toolmaker's forge, making slow, sweeping movements through the air, trying one knife after another. First, there is the knife for the slicing of the bread, a firm, authoritative blade which imposes a clear and defining will on a loaf. Then there is the butter-spreading knife, a whippy little number, but still with a firm backbone to it. King amongst the knives, of course, is the carving knife. This is the blade that not merely imposes its will on the medium through which it moves, it must work with it, be guided by the grain of the meat. The sandwich maker will flip each slice with a smooth flick of the wrist onto the bread, trim it with 4 deft strokes, and then add a few slices of cucumber and fladdish and a touch of splagberry sauce before applying the topmost crowning layer of bread. There are those in the village who are happy chopping wood, those who are content carrying mortar. An old thrashbog may be head man, soothsayer and all-round busybody, but to be the sandwich maker is heaven itself. Or so the sandwich maker thinks, as he sings, as he works.
Sandwich maker! Ah, Trimble, is this the last of the perfectly normal beast?
Yes, sandwich maker. But next Froon Day they will migrate again at 4:30 in the afternoon. Old Thrashbog predicts it. He says this herd will yield maybe 7 dozen carcasses. That should tide us over till the return migration.
Let's hope Thrashbog has examined his pick-a-bird entrails correctly.
Thrashbog is never wrong. Not about perfectly normal beasts.
Surprising, considering that while the rest of the village risked life and limb on the actual hunt, he makes up stories about his bravery and the safety of his hut.
Sandwich maker, the almighty Bob has sent another chariot. Not a furry one such as that which bore you unto us, but a smooth one with gold forester stripes. It sailed in the clearing an hour ago. Old Thrashbog is propitiating it.
Good grief. Show me.
Oh, yeah, come on.
No,
Almighty Bob, thou hast vouchsafed us the world of Lamuella for our dwelling place, the migrations of the perfectly normal beasts for our food, the droppings of the picker birds to fertilise our crops, and many moons ago by fiery chariot you sent unto us your only begotten sandwich maker, to make our sandwiches, since which time we have known on what side our bread is buttered.
Old Freshman.
What?
I'm sorry to interrupt that, but why did Almighty Bob send his only begotten sandwich maker in a burny, fiery chariot rather than perhaps in one that might have landed quietly? I mean, like this one.
Well, Grant's got a point there.
Bob
moves in mysterious ways.
After all, if Almighty Bob loves his people, why would he send a chariot that burned down half the forest, filling it with ghosts?
And injuring the sandwich maker quite badly, so that he limps heavily these days.
Hearken unto Stringer.
The nodding of the true maker is not gainsaid.
Shush! Shush! You unbelievers. Who are you to argue with the ineffable will of Bob?
What does ineffable mean?
Look it up!
Lend us your dictionary, then.
It is forbidden!
Why?
It is not for you to question the will of Almighty Bob. And if you don't have faith, you'll burn. So let me get on with my propitiating before the ghosts emerge from the forest and frighten away the perfectly normal beasts.
Well. Oh, a spaceship.
Now, right now with their words of wisdom and partake of fine
The fiery chariot sandwich maker! Now back off and let me propitiate Almighty Bob, who knowest all things. What the sort was that?
Not only the airlock opening. Oh, my Bob.
Hello, Arthur.
Trillium?
We thought we'd arrived at some Iron Age backwater. We nearly left again. Lucky you appeared.
We?
Yeah. Random.
What now?
Come and meet your father.
Under the towel! Quick!
Immediately, Mr. Prefect.
Thanks, Colin.
Hold the corners tightly. We are 300 feet above ground.
Sheet! Try not to lose altitude.
It gives me validation beyond measure to burn out my anti-gravity circuits in your service.
Did you see them? Vogons! Vogons really have taken over the Hitchhikers Guide building.
Yes, the wonderful new management. The old management was also fabulous, of course, though I'm not sure if I thought so at the time.
Before I reprogrammed you to be happy instead of officious.
How true! How wonderfully true! How bubblingly, frothingly, burstingly true! And joy! More of them below, setting up rocket launchers.
Suffering Zarquan! Drop me over the nearest ledge!
I burst with fluffy pink bunny love in fulfilling your wish.
Burst later. For now, drop me off.
Consider it an ecstasy-inducing joy.
Oh, Dingo's kidneys. Oh, blacked out windows. What floor is this?
13. Research and development. Couldn't you just hug it?
R&D used to be on the 5th floor.
Incoming! It's paradise up here.
We need to be inside, not stuck out here like targets. Break the glass, Colin.
The windows can't be broken. The glass was reinforced after the Frogstar attack.
What Frogstar attack?
The one that led the engineers to upgrade the windows.
But we broke out of Van Haal's window.
That is because the engineers were not expecting an impact from inside the building.
Right. So logically, what would the engineers not be expecting someone sitting on the ledge outside a window to do? They wouldn't be expecting me to be here in the first place. When people design something to be foolproof, they usually underestimate the ingenuity of complete fools.
What bliss to be shot at while stranded on the 13th floor ledge with a complete fool.
What's that?
A rocket-propelled grenade. Scrumptious.
No. Through the glass, something moved. A bird? There's something in there.
The guide.
What guide?
The guide version 2 Pro. It's quite wonderful and very frightening. Not that I do fear being so happy.
Shut up, Colin. Brace me while I find the catch.
Nice sandwich shop. Random, do come inside.
No! I'm happy here, Trillian. They like me. I make sandwiches for them, and, well, that's it, really. Please make yourself comfortable. Can I get you anything? A sandwich? Try one, they're good.
Well, it is good. What's the filling?
Oh, yes, that's perfectly normal beast.
Is what?
Perfectly normal beast. A bit like a buffalo. Large, charging sort of animal.
You talk as if there was something odd about it.
Nothing. It's perfectly normal.
Oh, I see.
It's just a bit odd where it comes from and goes to.
Where does it come from and where does it go to?
They suddenly appear a point slightly to the east of the Hondo Mountains. Thousands of them. They stampede across the Great Hondo Plains and disappear again. Well, that's it, really.
Sorry, I don't really quite...
Well, in the spring, they do it again, only the other way round.
But why are they called perfectly normal beasts?
Old Thrashbarg calls them that. He says they come from where they come from and they go to where they go to. And that it's Bob's will, and so it must be perfectly normal.
Oh. Who's Bob?
Don't ask. Random, would you like a perfectly normal beast sandwich?
I'm a vegetarian.
Ah. You look well, Trillian.
I am well. I'm very well. Look, I expect you're wondering how I found you.
Yes, I was wondering exactly that. How did you find me?
Well, as you may know, I work for one of the big sub-ether broadcasting networks.
Oh, yes, you've done very well. That's terrific. Must be a lot of fun, all that rushing around.
Oh, exhausting.
I expect it must be, yes.
Well, we have access to virtually every kind of information. I found your name on the passenger list of the ship that crashed.
You mean they knew about the crash? They knew I'd survived?
Oh, yes.
But nobody's ever been to look or search or rescue. There's been absolutely nothing.
Well, there wouldn't be. It's an insurance thing. They bury it. They pretend it never happened. You know they've reintroduced the death penalty for insurance company directors?
Really? For what offence?
What do you mean, offence?
Oh, I see.
Anyway, it's time for you to take responsibility, Arthur. For your daughter.
Daughter? But we never, well, I wanted to, but surely Zaphod would have...
Not the same species, Arthur. When I decided I wanted a child, they ran all sorts of genetic tests on me and could only find one match anywhere.
Oh.
It was only later that it dawned on me. They don't usually like to tell you, but I insisted.
You mean you went to a DNA bank?
Yes. But she wasn't quite as random as her name suggests, because, of course, you were the only Homo sapiens donor in the galaxy.
Yes. Well, it was how I could afford the seat upgrades. Some of those flights are very long, you know.
You were quite a frequent flyer, weren't you?
But when? How?
How old? Well, in my timeline, it's about 10 years since I had her, but she's obviously quite a lot older than that. I spend my life going backwards and forwards in time, you see. The job. I used to put her into daycare time zones, but you drop them off in the morning and you've simply no idea how old they'll be when you pick them up in the evening. I left her at one place for an hour, and when I came back, she'd passed puberty.
Awkward.
Isn't she? I've done all I can. It's over to you. I've got a war to go and cover. Nice to see you, Arthur. Goodbye, darling. Love you.
You're just leaving me?
Mustache, deadline.
Trillian, for goodness sake, I'm all for sharing a load, but...
Just dump me here, in this stinking peasant hole!
But
You're supposed to be my father! This is complete pants!
There's no point in pretending this isn't hopeless.
Don't tell me you love me!
What?
Don't start that positive parenting in a practically demented universe crap.
Well,
I've had it with the whole part-time parent on a guilt trip thing.
Look, I don't love you. I'm sorry, I don't even know you yet. But your name really is Random, is it?
Random, frequent flyer, Dent.
Oh, well...
Despite the Vogons' reputation for bureaucratic zeal, over-reliance on paperwork and sheer bloody-minded pedantry, the Hitchhikers'
Guide to the Galaxy Pro
Soon to be available. Contact your local Infinitum Enterprises stockist to pre-order, quoting the priority code TPV.
To the Galaxy points out that they're not above a little bribery and a lot of corruption, in the same way that the sea is not above the clouds, and certainly not averse to the odd covert skullduggery either. When a Vogon Prostetnik captain in command of one of its constructor fleets hears the words integrity or moral rectitude, he reaches for his dictionary. And when he hears the chink of ready money in large quantities, he reaches for the rulebook and throws it away.
Coming up on ZZ9 plural Z Alpha surveillance coordinates, prosthetic Vogon Jelts.
Excellent. Heave to in stealth mode. Patch into the Griblon base monitoring circuits.
Yes, sir.
In seeking so implacably the destruction of the Earth to clear the site for a new interstellar bypass, Prostetnik Vogon Jelts has moved somewhat above and beyond the call of his professional duty. Jelts' problem is that having destroyed a planet located in one of the galaxy's plural zones, the Earth has been replaced by an identical world. Identical in all respects, but for an absence of sentient marine life and the occasional duplication of one or two existing humans. One of these is Tricia Macmillan, in most respects a doppelganger of Arthur Dent's friend Trillian, the exceptions being her accent, the colour of her hair, her lack of a daughter, and the fact that she did not leave the Earth after meeting Zaphod Beeblebrox at a party. However, she has now managed to be abducted by aliens, in a nice way, and is currently visiting the remote world of Rupert, recently discovered 10th planet in Earth's solar system, and new home of the stranded and media-hungry Grebulons.
Exactly a paradise planet, is it?
Rupert is far from the star that warms your Earth, but it is an excellent location for monitoring.
Ah, Miss Macmillan and wife. I hope you enjoyed the tour of our base. Now you are our guest, we must entertain you lavishly.
Get the dip.
I don't know what sort of food.
Fast burger and fries. Nothing but the best here. Have a nugget.
I'm confused. You have all this technology far beyond us, but your quarters are furnished with plastic-covered sofas,
Sofas, yes.
imitation coal fires,
Ooh, lovely touch.
lava lamps. Where did you get this?
Ah, by mail order. Here's a delivery.
They sent it by post?
No, not here. No. We have arranged a special box number in New Hampshire. We make regular pickup visits.
How do you pay for these things?
Ah, credit card.
My flexible friend.
But how do you get them, the kids' menu special?
Very easy, Miss Macmillan. We stand in line. We do!
After we've eaten, do you mind if I videotape an interview with you?
Well, of course not, Miss Macmillan. No, we have nothing to hide here. Nothing! Look! Open the box. Take the money.
Oh, nothing to hide. Oh, helmsman.
Yes, sir.
My face aches strangely. What's wrong with it?
You're smiling, sir.
You lie! You lie like a Dentrassi food taster! Oh! All the same, I do feel strangely amused. Yes. I'm moved to write a poem about irony. Let's see. Oh, globbit of dribble oozing from the upturned corner of my mouth. You look to me like you should be the thing that droppeth from the cloud. A tiny bit of thee is stuck upon my lip. A little more is up my nose. Some has adhered to my hip. My eyes are open and glassy. My snot is thick and green. But from my ears something obscene appears, and I think it might be me.
According to the writings of old Thrashbarg, the planet Lamuella was found fully formed in the navel of a giant earwig at 4:30 one Vroonday afternoon. And although any seasoned galactic traveller with basic passes in physics and geography might have fairly serious doubts about this, it was rather a waste of time trying to argue with old Thrashbarg, as he would invoke the will of Almighty Bob, and that would be an end to the matter. Undeniably, however, on Lamuella the days were just a little over 25 hours long, which for an Earthman basically meant an extra hour in bed every single day. And, of course, having regularly to reset his watch, which Arthur Dent rather enjoyed doing. He also felt at home with a number of suns and moons which Lamuella had, one of each, and with the fact that the planet orbited its single sun every 300 days. A good number because it meant the year didn't drag by. Well, it didn't used to.
Random. Someone's been using my carving knife to dig up stones to throw at the picker-birds, and I think I know who it is because I watched them doing it.
You can buy another knife.
They don't sell them in bulk here. This is a subsistence economy.
It's only a knife.
Look, not content with being surly, bad-tempered, wanting to go and play in a Paleozoic era, not seeing why we have to have the gravity on the whole time, and shouting at the sun to stop following you, now you ruin my carving knife, and I don't even know if they had a Paleozoic era on this planet.
I hate it. I want to leave. They're all stupid here.
No, they're not. You refuse to acclimatise. Your mother shouldn't have let you have that sub-ether TV implanted in your wrist. The news alone is making you hyperactive.
That's because news is happening everywhere but here. And my mother dumps me here to go off and report on some war which didn't happen.
It's not her fault. The ship that was sent to fight it never arrived.
And has she come back to fetch me? No. All I have for fun is the vid channels.
Yes, well, you must stop showing those to the villagers. Huge spaceships crashing into each other may be amusing to you, but not to them. These people only ever saw one spaceship crash, and it was so frightening and shocking that they don't realise it's entertainment. It certainly wasn't for me.
What's this?
That's my watch.
I don't get it.
My watch. It's to tell the time. Where did you find it?
You left it by the waterfall after your shower. I know what it's meant to do, but you keep on fiddling with it and it still doesn't tell the right time or even anything like it. My sub-ether wristband can.
Allowing for orbital momentum and star location, the Lamuella time, sponsored by Acutentacle, is getting on for about 4:30, precisely.
Your watch doesn't do any of this precisely. Why do you keep it?
Sentiment, really. I was given it on my 22nd birthday by my godfather. He was probably feeling guilty that he'd forgotten every birthday I'd had up till then. He'd even forgotten my name. Look at the back.
To Albert on his 21st birthday.
He got the date wrong, too.
Ooh, what's that noise?
Ticking. The mechanism that drives the watch. It's called clockwork.
It's all hardware.
Yes, it is.
Could have looked after it better.
That watch has survived stuff in the last few years which falls well outside the warranty, which presumably limited its guaranteed accuracy to the Earth, providing the day was 24 hours long and the planet didn't get too demolished by Vogons, which it did, utterly, and which is why I'm here. And that reminds me. Random, I forbid you to marry a Vogon.
You what?
Nothing. Just fulfilling a promise I made to myself a long time ago.
At least you were born somewhere with a name. Do you know where I was born?
No.
I was born in a spaceship that was going from somewhere to somewhere else, which only turned out to be another somewhere that my mother had to get to somewhere else again from.
Yes, that would make it hard.
It makes you feel you're always supposed to be somewhere else. Always in the wrong place. Add to that the fact that we were travelling through time as well, and I was not only always feeling I was in the wrong place, but at the wrong time. I don't ever fit.
You can fit if you want.
What? Here? In the worst place she ever dumped me. With the father who gave me this precious and magical burden of life in return for a seat upgrade.
Sandwich maker! Sandwich maker! Bob has sent us another sign!
What? Has Kurt caught another two-headed fish that's really two fish cut in half and sewn together badly?
Quiet, wench, or Bob will cast you into the outer darkness.
Fine by me. I was born there.
Sandwich maker, a silver chariot descended this morning into the Anhondo foothills, and a creature of metal came out. He gave unto Drimple this sacrificial gift in return for a thumbprint and a scrape of skin from the nape of his neck.
Express delivery by robot drone.
Ooh, let me see!
It is a sign. The perfectly normal beasts are about to return.
The waybill says it's from Antwerp City on Sacro-Pilia Hensha. That's where they have a year-round carnival. Let's open it.
Calm yourself, Sandwich Maker's daughter. Let your mind dwell on the ineffable mystery of the giant earwig.
There is no giant earwig, you stupid, smelly old fart.
Oh, preserve me. I shall intercede for you with the Almighty. Oh, ineffable.
You shouldn't upset him. Do you know the number of spaceship crashes he's had to start incorporating into his holy stories to keep the villagers interested?
Let's open the package.
No.
Why not?
It's not addressed to me.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. It's addressed to Ford Prefect, care of me.
Ford Prefect? Is he the one who...
Yes.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. Something very worrying, though.
How do you know?
It always is when Ford Prefect's involved.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No, you don't understand. It's like me trying to explain the watch. It ticks, but that's about all you can say for it so far from Earth.
And you don't understand there's somewhere this watch belongs, where it works, where it fits.
Random.
Forget it! You go back and fit in with your stupid sandwiches. I'll go and live in the forest with the other ghosts.
Sandwichmaker, the forest is not safe after dark.
I'll get her back. Look after that package, would you?
Of course, of course. What package?
Hello? Who's that? It's just space liner wreckage. Don't be such a wuss. Ah! Out of the way, squirrel! Shoo! What? You want me to take it? Okay. A mouldy paper napkin. Just what I needed. And you want me to drink rainwater out of your acorn? Curiouser and curiouser.
You ain't going no further, bitch!
What? Who?
Only Zoc wasn't gonna save you now!
Don't shoot! What the?
This program is brought to you by
Holy Zarquan! The ghosts!
Glow in the dark, bright as the sun, clean a dance for everyone.
Now with vibrating nanofoam.
The ship's onboard hologram system still working.
Dr. Fernando.
Random. Random. Random.
For a long period of time, the Hitchhiker's Guide has reported the speculation and controversy about where the so-called missing matter of the universe has gone. Throughout the galaxy, the science departments of major universities continue to acquire elaborate equipment to probe the hearts of distant galaxies, only to discover, when the missing matter is eventually located, that it is, in fact, all the stuff which the equipment is packed in. There is much missing matter in the package which Random has brought into her cave in the Hondo Mountains. Little squashy, round white pellets, which she is discarding for as yet unborn generations of physicists to track down and discover all over again.
All that packaging for a stupid dinner plate. What's the point? You're not a dinner plate. You're not a black picker bird either.
Excuse me, I just have to calibrate myself. Can you hear me when I say this?
Is that you talking, origami bird?
Good. And can you hear me when I say this?
Of course I can! What do you want?
Obviously not. Good. Well, your hearing range tops out at 16 kilohertz. So, is this comfortable for you? No harmonics screeching in the upper register? Good. I can use those as data channels. Now, how many of me can you see?
One.
Good.
What are you?
We'll come to that in a minute. Just how many of me now, please?
Oh, for Zark's sake! Thousands! Mirrored into infinity!
I see. Still infinite in extent, but at least we're homing in on the right dimensional matrix. Good. No, the answer is an orange and 2 lemons.
Lemons?
If I have 3 lemons and 3 oranges, and I lose 2 oranges and a lemon, what do I have left?
Huh?
So you think that time flows that way, do you? Interesting.
Whatever.
Well, I can tell you that in your universe you move freely in 3 dimensions that you call space. You move in a straight line in a 4th, which you call time, and stay rooted to one place in a 5th, which is the first fundamental probability. After that it gets complicated. And there's all sorts of stuff going on in dimensions 13 to 22 that you really wouldn't want to know about.
How the hell do you know?
I am the guide. In your universe, I am your guide. In fact, I inhabit what is technically known as the whole sort of general mishmash. Come outside, and I'll show you.
In the rain?
Precisely. What can you see?
Water falling through the bloody air. That's what rain does. Anything else you want to know, or can I go home?
You want to go home?
I haven't got a home.
Look into the rain.
I'm looking into the rain. What else is there to look at?
In the water. What shapes do you see?
Random! My father.
Random!
Looking for me in the rain.
Random!
Okay, so you can project images into the rain of things happening elsewhere. Well, what's that prove?
Only that it's no more there or not there than the rain was. It's all just images in the mishmash. Here's another one for you.
More fries? A Pop-Tart?
Actually, that cheeseburgers really filled me up.
My mother?
No,
I know my mother when I see her.
it is not.
Well, her hair's different, but...
That person is part of the extent of your mother on the probability axis.
Do what?
Space, time, and probability all have axes along which it is possible to move. You and your father's lives are a sum of the inherently changing probabilities your travels have exposed you to.
Oh, that's tosh.
Ah, you see the inconsistencies, but not the rule that they prove. You said you wanted to go home. Would you like to see your home?
See it? Hello? It was destroyed.
No. It is discontinuous along the probability axis. Look.
The Earth. Lots of Earths. Like a string of beads. With gaps. What was that?
The probability axis of a discontinuously probable object. The world of your origin lies on a fault line in the landscape of probability, which means that at certain coordinates, the whole of it simply ceases to exist. Typical of all things that lie within the plural sectors. Want to go and see for yourself?
To Earth? Is that possible?
Because of the filters through which you perceive it, your universe is vast to you. Vast in time, vast in space. But I was built with no filters at all, which means I perceive the mishmash which contains all possible universes, but which itself has no size at all. For me, anything is possible. I am omniscient and omnipotent, extremely vain, and what is more, I come in a handy self-carrying leatherette wallet.
Is this true?
Not necessarily.
Are you winding me up?
As I warned you, anything is possible.
Okay, let's go to Earth. Let's go to Earth, where it exists on its,
Probability axis.
where it hasn't been blown up. So you're the guide. How do we get a lift?
Reverse engineering. To me, the flow of time is irrelevant. You decide what you want. I then merely ensure that it has already happened.
Okay, I want a ship to take me to Earth.
Will this one do? The brief was a little vague.
An RW6! How did an RW6? I've always wanted!
I know.
Uh-oh.
You have a stone you keep in your pocket for emergencies. Use it.
Yes, of course. Come on, bird.
Is that... Ow! Ow! What the... Ford?
Arthur, you're standing on my head.
Events that draw themselves to a conclusion across multidimensional levels will draw themselves to a conclusion. Closure will be final and irrevocable. And I am your guide. And in the last ever episode of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, what happens is inevitably what must happen. Let me guide you. All is for the best in the best of all possible worlds, even if it does not have much time left.
In that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, William Franklin was the book and Rula Lensker was the voice of the bird. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Jeffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Sandra Dickinson, Tricia McMillan, and Sam Bayard was Random. Griff Rhys-Jones played Old Thrashbug, Roger Gregg, Strinder, Andy Taylor, the Grebulon leader, Lorelei King, the patient, and Michael Fenton Stevens, the Grebulon lieutenant. Andrew Seacombe was Colin the robot, Toby Longworth, Prostechnik Vogon Jeltz, and Brian Cobby was the speaking clock. The announcer was John Marsh, the script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs. The producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman, and it was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4. Listen to the bird and let it guide you. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams. Quintessential phase.
According to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, there are rules that determine the reaction of most life forms to emerging technologies. 1. Anything that is in your world when you're born is normal and ordinary and is just a natural part of the way things work. 2. Anything that's invented in the first third of your lifespan is new and exciting and revolutionary, and you can probably get a career in it. 3. Anything invented once you are middle-aged is against the natural order of things. The guide goes on to say, goes on.
Please wait. This entry is being updated over the sub-Ethernet. The system will be down for a measurable period.
Go away! I've been pestered by squirrels all night. They keep on trying to give me magazines and face wipes.
Arthur, is this anywhere near where your ship crashed?
Yes.
Well, it happens. Ship's cabin robots get destroyed. The cyber minds that control them survive and infest the local wildlife. Can turn a whole ecosystem into some kind of helpless service industry, handing out hot towels and drinks to passers-by. By the way, who was that young woman who cracked me over the head and stole my spaceship?
My daughter.
Beg your pardon?
My daughter, Ford.
Is there a mother involved?
Trillian.
Trillian? She told me once she had a kid, but I didn't think...
No. I was financing my travel with donations to sperm banks.
And she made an early withdrawal?
I was hoping it might become a standing order. Ford, what are you doing on Lamuella?
Whew, long story. I was coming to pick up a parcel I'd sent to myself, care of you. It's something unimaginably dangerous.
So you sent it to me?
You're the one person I could rely on to be absolutely boring and not open it. Except that your daughter's got it now.
Got what?
The new guide, the bird. She's made off with it and with my ship. And when I say my ship, I mean an RW6.
A what?
An RW6, for Zark's sake. I've got this great new relationship going between my credit card and the guide's central computer, and she's stolen my ride. Oh, there must be some way off this sarking planet.
We could sit around and wait for a passing spacecraft, I suppose.
Oh, yes, and how many spacecraft have visited this flea pit recently?
Well, mine came here. Well, crashed here a few years ago. Then Trillian, of course, and the parcel delivery, and you, and... Oh, you're right. That's it.
This is important, Arthur.
And my daughter's out there all alone in the galaxy.
Can we feel sorry for the galaxy later? It's the guide I'm worried about. It's been taken over, changed beyond all recognition.
Oh! I'm incoherent with excitement. Please tell me what fascinating bit of badger sputumly inconsequential trivia you'll assail me with next.
I leapt out of a high-rise window.
No chance of you doing it again.
I did. The first time I managed to save myself with the help of a security robot I reprogrammed, called Colin.
And having saved yourself very cleverly once, you very sensibly went and jumped again.
Naturally, and fell straight into the open cockpit of a passing jet town car whose pilot had inadvertently pushed the eject button instead of changing tracks on the stereo. Even I couldn't think that that was particularly clever of me.
Oh, I don't know. I expect you probably sneaked into his jet car the previous night and set it to play the pilot's least favourite track or something.
No, I didn't. Though coincidentally, somebody else did. And this is the nub. You could trace the chain of coincidences back. Turned out the new guide had done it. It's not an electronic book anymore. It's a bird.
What bird?
The one your daughter is rampaging through the cosmos with. Looks pretty, talks big, uses temporal reverse engineering the way Zaphod mixes gargle blasters. Arthur, nobody understands what's been unleashed here.
Oh. Would that explain the Earth?
What Earth?
A huge hologram projected onto the rain last night. The Earth. Lots of Earths. Like a string of sausages projected in the sky.
Sounds like it was explaining the infinitely multitudinous possibilities of your planet to your daughter. Blow up one, another pops into existence. Handy, but confusing.
Oh, I think I've got...
An idea?
A sandwich. You eat perfectly normal beast, don't you?
Not come across that one. When I found the bird, the Guide Mark II, it put on the most fantastic multi-dimensional display I've ever seen. It then said that it would put its services at my disposal in my universe, whether I liked it or not. I said we'd see about that, and it said that we would. That's when I packed it up and sent it to you for safety.
Whose safety?
Then, what with one thing and another, my best options seemed to be jumping out of the window again, being fresh out of other options at the time. Did I mention the passing jet car? Anyway, whether I liked it or not, the guide was now working for me. And if you've got the guide, you think that you're the one it's working for. Any more sandwiches?
Have my crusts. But now, my daughter has the bird, the guide.
She's the next one in the chain who'll think that everything is going fabulously for her. Until she's done, whatever it is, then it'll all be up for her, too. The new guide uses unfiltered perception. Do you know what that means?
Me? I've been making sandwiches for Bob's sake.
Unfiltered who's Bob?
Never mind.
Okay, the bird, the new guide, perceives everything. We don't. And because it perceives every possible universe, the bird is present in every possible universe, existing in total perspective. So they only have to make one of it for everybody to have one. Yes?
Ish.
With unfiltered perception, any move it makes has the power of a virus. It propagates across distance, time, and a million other dimensions, which means that somewhere there is one key instruction. But where's the final application? You know what this means, Arthur?
Sorry, I nodded off for a moment.
Think about this. You know who I saw at the guide offices? Vogons. The Vogons are behind this.
Good grief. Of course.
Oh, good. I've said a word you understand at last. But do you know who I found trapped inside their virtual accounting software?
That noise!
The thunder.
It isn't thunder. It's the spring migration of the perfectly normal beasts. It started early.
What are these animals you keep on about?
Our ticket off the planet.
What?
Cup of tea, Miss Macmillan.
What's it say on the door?
Do not disturb.
No, below that.
Go away.
Thank you.
Is there a problem? I'm not with you.
You are. That's the problem.
Yes, Miss Macmillan.
Thank you. This is Tricia Macmillan reporting from the surface of the planet Rupert. No. The stuff in the ship going there first.
Rupert. In something like 7 of your Earth hours.
Which means you must have some form of propulsion unknown to us on Earth.
Oh, you mean is it a warp drive or something like that? You'd have to ask our flight engineer, Mr. Scott.
Scotty. Which one is he?
We don't know. We've all lost our minds, you see.
Who's gonna believe this?
This is Rupert, the home of the Grebulons. It may look to you, the viewer, like a bunch of slightly thin and discolored people sitting around watching televisions that show reruns of MASH and the Rockford Files.
I'll be laughed out of the business.
This is clearly alien technology on a dramatic scale. Huge gray buildings under the dark canopy of a clear pressure dome.
Could be a studio set from just about any low-budget science fiction movie.
And here comes the Grebulon leader.
Looking like some guy in costume and makeup standing in front of a cheap cardboard set.
Hello? Leader.
Miss Macmillan. I cannot tell you how much I enjoy your shows on TV. I am your greatest fan. I'm so glad you have been able to visit us on Rupert. And help us triangulate our astrological position. Here is the book I want you to use. Book.
You and Your Planets by Gail Andrews.
There's nothing of any use here at all. Oh, my God. I left astronomical research because I couldn't prove that a glamorous alien with 2 heads once tried to pick me up at a party. I switched careers to TV, and now I dream up an alien race of people stuck on a remote outpost of our solar system, filling their cultural vacuum with our media junk. It's happened again. I have no recollection of faking any of this, but if I ever show this to anybody, I'll be a laughingstock. Wait a minute. What are those? What is it?
Miss Macmillan, it's an alien spaceship.
What?
An alien spaceship in Regent's Park. Some girl with a funny-looking bird keeps asking for you.
For me?
There's a taxi outside with a camera crew.
Where's my bag? Oh, never mind. No, wait, look. That freeze frame, do those buildings look like huge gun turrets to you?
Yes. What is it? The Sci-Fi Channel?
Never mind. Just keep the door locked.
Many, many light years from anywhere lies the abandoned planet of Vogsphere. Somewhere on its fetid, fog-bound mudbanks stands, surrounded by the broken and empty carapaces of its last few jeweled scuttling crabs, a stone monument which marks the place where it is thought the species Vogon blurtus first arose. On the monument is carved an arrow which points away into the fog, under which are inscribed the words, "The buck stops there." There, in this instance, is the flagship of Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz's constructor fleet.
People of Slavia, this is Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz of the Intergalactic Hyperspace Planning Council. The plans for development of the outlying regions of the galaxy...
The captain's job all comes down, in essence, to one instruction.
Your planet is one of those scheduled for demolition. Oh, I love my job.
Shall I just press the button?
No, not that button, sir. That's the blow us up button. And to avoid that...
He is to put a tick in a box on a checklist when he has carried it out.
Particle cannon!
Particle cannon. Aye, sir. Make it so.
He has carried out the instruction once before, but a number of troublesome circumstances have prevented him from putting the tick in the box. One of them is the plural nature of this galactic sector, where anything you demolish keeps on reappearing. That will soon be taken care of.
Back to the Earth.
Aye, sir.
Another problem has been the irritating and anarchic device called the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That is now well and truly taken care of.
All coming together just like Mother said.
And through temporal reverse engineering, its successor is the agency through which everything else will be taken care of, including a small group of people who continually refuse to be where they are supposed to be when they are supposed to be there. Particularly the two who are stranded on the planet Lamuella.
Wave the towel higher! Flick it! Careful, don't get run over!
This isn't working. We'll be killed if we try to jump onto a stampeding, perfectly normal beast. Well, you will!
Pardon?
Ford, have you ever heard of Stav Romula Beta?
Don't think so. How do you spell it?
Oh, no. You remember I told you about Agrajag?
You mean the guy who was convinced you were getting him killed over and over again?
Yes. One of the places he claimed I'd got him killed is called Stav Romula Beta. Someone tries to shoot me, it seems. I duck, and Agrajag, or one of his many reincarnations, gets hit. It seems that this has definitely happened at some point in time, so I suppose I can't get killed, at least until after I've ducked on Stav Romula Beta.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't bet my life on stopping a 1.5-ton perfectly normal beast armed with nothing but a towel.
But they are a way out of here. They gallop up this plain, turn by the hills at the far end, and just disappear. And they return at the next migration.
Well, it certainly looks like it might be some kind of evidence of dimensional drift.
Which is what?
A multi-dimensional nexus intersecting this planet.
Which means we can ride our way out of here.
Exactly. But waving that towel around like a matador isn't going to do it. You've got to flick it more. You need more follow-through from the elbow.
What about you? You need more suppleness in the wrist.
You need more after-flurry.
You need a bigger towel.
You need a pecker bird.
What? Hello, old thrashbark.
To attract the attention of a perfectly normal beast, you need a pecker bird. Like this.
The bird he's holding. What is it?
A picker bird. Its eggs make rather a good omelette. The secret is whipping them lightly.
I don't want a zarking recipe. I just want to be sure it's a real bird and not a multi-dimensional cyber nightmare.
So, is it written that Bob shall once more take back unto himself the benediction of his once given sandwich maker?
He's balmy, isn't he?
He always talks like this. Ah, venerable Thrashbark, I'm afraid I'm going to have to be popping off now. But young Drimple, my apprentice, will be a fine sandwich maker in my stead.
Oh, sandwich maker from Bob.
Yes?
Life will be a very great deal less weird without you.
Do you know, I think that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
Old man, where do these beasts go?
To the domain of the king.
What king?
Come! Let us show the bird to the beasts. Then you will ride there.
Trillion Astra! I want to see Trillion Astra!
Step away from the flying saucer, please, miss.
Come a step closer and I'll throw this rock at your head!
We can't locate a Trillion Astra.
I told you before! Her Earth name is Trisha Macmillan. I know she's here!
Random.
Yes, little bird?
Say the word and I can make him go away. Forever.
No, don't!
Then I'm needed elsewhere.
Where did you go? Where's my bird? Keep away! All of you!
How's my hair, yeah? No shiny? How's that? Good. Turn over.
Recording, take one, no sleep.
Cue in 3, 2, 1. This is Trisha McMillan reporting from Regent's Park, where an astonishing sight has brought London to a standstill. I'm just moving up to the barriers to see if I can have a word with a teenage girl who has just arrived in a spaceship.
You!
Hello? Can I just ask, are you from Zaphod?
You can change your hair color and your accents and hide here, but you're still my mother!
What?
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite so stupid in my life. Shh.
They fascinate the beasts. Bob knows why. And once a perfectly normal beast is fascinated, it becomes docile. But not for long. Get on the beast. And both of you.
Yuck! How can something so delicious smell so rank?
You've obviously never met Eccentrica Glumbits.
No, sandwich maker. Go!
Hold tight, Arthur!
Can you see anything?
No!
Go! Ride that beast! Ride that perfectly normal beast to the domain of the king!
What king?
He just said the king!
I didn't know there was a the king!
Nor did I! Hold tight, for goodness sake!
Except, of course, for the king, and he obviously didn't mean him.
What king?
I'm only saying that if he didn't mean the king, I don't know what he means.
Look out! Here comes the end of the valley!
Are you sure we're doing the right thing?
No! But wherever these animals vanished to, we're about to find out!
Hold on! Hey! We did it! Oh, jump! Are you in one piece?
Where are we?
The domain of the king. Look.
The domain of the king, bar and grill. Not sure if that's irony or anticlimax.
Are you kidding? Look at these spaceships parked outside. The pink one. I'm buying that spaceship.
It's all chrome and fins.
That's class. I'll teach them to make me a restaurant critic.
What do you mean?
The old Dino charge card. Let's go run up some expenses.
What can I do for you, gents?
Couple of beers, a couple of bacon rolls, that pink thing outside, and whatever you're having yourself.
Not sure that pink thing's for sale.
Sure it is. How much you want?
It ain't mine to sell.
So whose?
Good-looking dude with the band. Dark hair, gold suit.
Wait here, Arthur. Keep the tab open.
New here, son?
Me? Just rode into town.
Yeah, nice weather for it.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Okay, it's cool. We got the pink thing.
He's selling it to you?
Giving it to us for free.
Cheapers.
You know, Arthur, it's at times like this that I feel that what the big guy says is right.
Which big guy?
The one at the mic. Let it all go is what he said. Take the ship. Take it with my blessing. Be good to him.
How many beers have you had?
But then you think of guys like Infinitum Enterprises and you think they are not going to get away with it. It is my sacred and holy duty to see those guys suffer.
Hey, Lamar. Switch on the stage lights, man.
You got it, King.
Hey, Arthur. How many singers does it take to change a light bulb?
1, 2. 1, 2.
Bartender, let me put something on the tab for the singer. I asked for a special request.
How much?
Well, I was thinking...
Is he all right?
Just needed to take the weight off his feet.
Ford, will that ship get us to Earth?
Sure will.
Oh, no. Lend me your guide.
Here.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Earth.
Earth. Mostly harmless.
It's there. The Earth is still there. That's where Random will be going. The bird was showing her the Earth in the rainstorm.
Quiet, Arthur. I paid to hear this song.
Our lovely world, so lovely, and everything so nice.
Ford, are you crying?
And everyone so happy.
Dust in my eye.
Beneath the ink black.
We have to go.
Not till I've reviewed the restaurant.
Write a review of this place?
Filing the review validates the expenses claim. Okay, The beer is good and cold, local wildlife nicely eccentric. The bar singer is, without exaggeration, the best in the known universe. And that's about it. Sub-ether send. Doesn't need much, just a validation. And this bill is going to need some validating.
How much did you tip the singer?
More money than the Colonel made for him in an entire career of doing rubbish movies and casino gigs. Just for doing what he does best, singing in a bar. And he negotiated it himself. With any luck, this is a good moment for him and a very bad one for Infinidim Enterprises.
You love those flowers so.
We're out of here. Thanks, El.
Hey, take it easy for me. Y'all come back now.
Let's flash the plastic and see what that pink thing can do.
You summoned us, Captain Picard?
Yes, Lieutenant Kojak. I am troubled.
Huh?
Our mission was a watching brief, but I'm bored with monitoring the Earth, to be honest. I am bored with Cagney and Lacey. I am bored with the Tribbles episode of classic Star Trek. I am bored with not knowing who I am and having to pick a new name out of an old TV guide every morning.
At least now we can work out our astrological charts. That gives us work to do, yes? And a plan to follow?
But all the other equipment with us must have some purpose. If only we hadn't lost our minds when the meteorite wiped out our databanks. We need a purpose. And the TV and the PlayStation are not enough.
Has something happened?
Yes. Miss Macmillan helped us recalculate the movement of the planets. And now my stars foretell that I am about to have a very bad month if I don't take positive action. Today. Because today Earth is starting to rise into Capricorn. And as a classic Taurus, this is indeed ominous for me.
So you're going to take positive action?
I have decided to investigate the astrological potential of our gun turrets.
Gun turrets?
Have Huggy Bear and the two Ronnies link the targeting circuits to the astrology computer tracking Earth?
Aye, Captain.
It is as you wished, Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz.
Reverse temporal engineering at its finest, little bird. You have served us very well, and very often. Are the displaced persons all on Earth?
They will be reunited within minutes. And the Grebulons are arming their multidimensional disruptors.
You have fulfilled your function. And I can shortly put a tick on my checklist without further outlay of billable resources. Now, show me the Earths. All of them. I want to see this for myself. Ah, yes. The blue and green watery tube of Earth in all its dimensions.
Closing brackets, parsing clauses, endifs, halting repeat loops, calling recursive functions. Preparing to force quit. Engaging total perspective vortex.
A second spacecraft, this time pink, was reported to have landed on Portland Place in central London. Its two human occupants booked rooms at and subsequently bought the Langham Hilton Hotel. Shortly afterwards, a smaller, single-person craft bearing a lone female occupant landed without incident in the Embankment Gardens. Meanwhile, scientists have reported a surge of energy.
How did you buy London Zoo?
Room service. We had a room and I wanted service. All the animals that can be safely returned to the wild are going to be released. They promised on reception to set up some good teams of people to monitor their progress. Apparently, their concierge can get you anything.
And all on a Hitchhiker's Guide Dino charge card?
Yes. I suppose I should be worried that it works on this planet. Foie gras?
No thanks. I always feel bad about foie gras. A bit cruel to the geese.
Sod the geese. You can't care about every damn thing. Next left, driver.
You know where this club is?
Stavros? Well, I've been to his original club in New York. I knew he was opening one here. When your daughter stopped chucking rocks at Trillion and demanded to be taken clubbing, it was pretty easy to find out which one she'd be taken to.
But it's not Trillion, is it? It's Trisha Macmillan.
We're here, gents. Number 42.
Keep the change. Come on, Arthur. Family reunion. Down here.
Reminds me of the Starship Bistromath.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Oh, can I squeeze past?
I thought I told you not to come here.
What?
Not you, him.
Me? But I'm sorry?
I think I must have mistaken you for someone else.
Ford, he's still staring at me.
Now what?
What did you say?
I said now what?
I'm trying desperately to remember which drug I've just taken. It must be one of those, which means you can't remember.
Try the men's room.
Yes.
Come on, Arthur.
I don't like places like this, Ford. For all of my dreams of Earth and home, I miss my hut on Lamuella and my knives and my sandwiches. I even miss old Thrashbark.
Arthur? Arthur?
Trillian? Trisha?
Both, it seems.
Somebody please tell me what's going on and who that woman is?
All of you! Stop!
Arthur, the gun your daughter is holding was in the ship she stole from me. It's a Wabanata 3, very dangerous.
Let's just everybody stay calm and find out what's the matter.
I thought I would fit here on the world that made me. But it turns out that even my mother doesn't know who I am.
Random, I'm here.
All right, joke over. Where's the hidden camera?
Shut up! You abandoned me!
Random, it's very important that you listen to me. We must leave. We must all leave now.
What are you talking about? We're always leaving!
This is not your home. You don't have one. We none of us have. The war I left you to report on, the missing ship that didn't turn up, is here, in this solar system. And its crew are lost and frightened and about to do something very misguided because they also have no home. We've got to go.
It's all right, Trillian. If I'm here, we're safe. Nothing can happen to me till I go to Stavromula Beta, okay?
Arthur, keep talking. That man who recognized you on the stairs, I think he's going for the gun.
What are you saying?
Let's all just relax.
I'll take that.
No! Wait!
Random!
No!
Arthur, duck!
Are you all right?
You...
What?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to...
It was an accident.
Arthur, we need to leave now.
We're safe, Trillian. There's time to sort out this mess.
Really? Have you looked at the name of this club?
It's Stavros Club, isn't it?
Here. Look at the menu cover.
Trillian, how can you think of food at a... Oh, my God.
The landlord's name is Stavro Mula. His first club in New York was named Alpha. This is his second club.
Stavromula Beta.
Oh, that's good.
Very good.
Well, thank Bob that's over.
Who's Bob?
Please wait. This entry is being updated over the sub-Ethernet. System will be down for measure.
The babelfish is small, yellow, leech-like, and probably the oddest thing in the universe. It feeds on brainwave energy, absorbing conscious frequencies and nerve signals picked up from the speech centers of the brain. The practical upshot of which is that if you stick one in your ear, you instantly understand anything said to you in any form of language. Another ability evolved by the babelfish is its tactic for self-preservation.
Only one other aquatic creature in the universe has developed the babelfish's capacity for continuous probability transference in the picosecond before unavoidable destruction. Thus, as Earth's plural zone folds itself away like a card table after a particularly energetic hand of snap, the babelfishes, their hosts, and any cetaceans in the vicinity simultaneously flick into existence in any alternative realities. In the case of Arthur Dent, this leads to several probabilities. One has been in existence for many years, and in the master bathroom aboard the Heart of Gold...
Oh, last. Eddie! Eddie!
Hey there, monkey in the shower! Water too hot? Too cold? You prefer ass's milk, baby?
I've run out of shampoo. Can you ask Lintilla to bring some in?
Pleased to be of service.
You wanted shampoo, Arthur?
Gosh, thanks, Lintilla. That was quick.
Would you like us to scrub your back?
Who's us?
Well, there are now over 800,000 million Lintilla clones in the Brantisfogan Escort Agency.
Good grief.
And I thought I'd invite a few of my sisters aboard.
Pleased
Do you
to
mind?
be of service.
This is nice. Too shapely, Paris.
Wow. Eddie, more hot water, quick!
No problemo, Capitano!
Another Arthur pops up in another time, when yet another Earth hung like a blue opal in this corner of the galaxy.
Come off it, Mr. Dent. You can't win, you know. There's no point in lining the path of progress.
I've gone off the idea of progress. It's overrated.
But you must realise you can't lie in the path of the bulldozers indefinitely.
I'm game. We'll see who rusts first. Won't we, Fenchurch?
Get
stuffed, Prosser. This is our cottage.
But perhaps the alternative that best suits the Babel fishes and their hosts is the convivial safety of a location and a time far, far removed from any uncertainty, improbability, or sobriety. An infinite loop of bistro-mathics where dinner guests wait patiently for each other to turn up.
Welcome, welcome one and all to Milloway's, the restaurant at the end of the universe. I'm Max Quarterpleen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome the disciples of the Great Green Arc Seizure. Are you in tonight? Yes, they are. Do we have with us the minor deities from the halls of Asgard?
Ford, last question, I promise. But if the Babelfish is so versatile, how come it's never saved my life, our lives, before?
You didn't die before.
So what happened to us? How were we saved?
Well, our scrape with death took place in a plural zone, where organic life forms in the vicinity of a Babelfish share its kinetic bridge to all available dimensions and are transported to. The only other life forms who can make the jump are dolphins. Haven't you noticed what's outside the restaurant, for miles and miles in every direction?
Thousands of interlinked blue lagoons glowing under the stars.
Filled with dolphins at play.
The dolphins learned how to jump dimensions from the Babelfish. In return, the Babelfish learnt a thing or two about where to have a good time from the dolphins. Quid pro quo. Pass that old Jack Spirit, Zaphod.
One for you, Ford, baby. Two for me.
Here's to the look on Trillion's face when she merged with Trisha.
It was weird. One minute she was there, we were there. The next, it felt like we were two drops of water joining into one.
I like you with blonde hair, mind.
Come on, monkey man. Hurry up with that menu. I'm hungrier than a bug bladder beast in a weight loss clinic.
You'll have to wait. Random's having a problem with the dish of the day.
Oh, please eat me. I'd be delicious with pepper sauce.
Oh, I want the veggie option.
Waitress, can you bring over a talking cauliflower?
Yes, sir, I will. Oh, is there a Mr. Beeblebrox on this table?
Good grief.
Dad? What is it?
Fenchurch.
Arthur! Hi! I wondered when you'd turn up. Oh, a phone call for you, Mr. Beeblebrox. Where did you go? I searched for months. I thought I'd wait for you.
Well, how did you know I'd come back?
Well, this seemed as good a place as any.
Yes, but here? It's amazing.
I know.
Why am I late?
Yep.
This is the car park. You ordered a babe wash for your ship. Due to staff shortages, I am your babe.
Marvin! I thought you were dead.
Seems I was still under warranty. Sorry to disappoint you. Sorrier than you can possibly imagine.
You're still parking cars here?
Spend a few thousand million years in a job and eventually you get promoted. I have my own bucket now. Finally, I am somebody.
Okay, Metal Man. How about giving the Heart of Gold a hot wax with full valet?
That depends on whether or not I can find my frilly apron. With my luck, I probably can.
Waiter, a bottle of champagne to the beautiful lady on table 42. With my compliments.
Oh, is that Thor? Clee! Thor!
She could argue astrophysics with Einstein, but a set of biceps and a big hammer can instantly reduce her IQ to single numbers.
And we have with us here tonight a party of believers from the Church of the Second Coming of the great prophet Zarquan. And boy, are we in luck tonight. Looky, 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 he's here in person. A big hand, please, for the great prophet Zarquan!
Oh, how very kind, yes. At last an opportunity to say a few words on my own behalf to all who have taken my name in vain.
Just a moment, please.
Yes?
Prophet Zarquan, you are the last on my list. You are a tiresome, goggle-eyed pillock.
A wowbagger, the infinitely prolonged.
Yes?
You are a whinging sack of parrot droppings. And no longer immortal.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Norse gods, as everything draws to a close yet again, let's all join together in the time-honored way.
Old acquaintance speak of love and
that episode of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams, Peter Jones and William Franklin were the book, and Rula Lenska was the voice of the bird. Simon Jones played Arthur Dent, Geoffrey McGivern, Ford Prefect, Mark Wing-Davey, Zaphod Beeblebrox, Susan Sheridan, Trillian, Sandra Dickinson was Tricia Macmillan, Sam Bayar, Random, and Stephen Moore was Marvin. Griff Rhys-Jones was Old Thrashbag, Roger Gregg played the bartender, Michael Kuehl, the Vogon helmsman, Dominic Hawksley, Thor, Andy Taylor, Grebulon leader, and Michael Fenton Stevens was the Grebulon lieutenant. Philip Pope was Elvis, Tom Maggs, the runner, Bruce Hyman, Prosser, and Toby Longworth was Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz. Neil Sleet played the newsreader, Roy Hudd was Max Quardlepleen, and Agrajag was Douglas Adams. The announcer was John Marsh, the surround mix was by Paul Dealey, and additional effects by Ken Humphrey and Paul Weir. The script editor was John Langdon, and the music was by Paul Wicks-Wickens. The production manager was Joe Wheeler, and the production assistant was Susie Matthews. The programme was adapted, directed and co-produced by Dirk Maggs, and the producers were Helen Chatwell and Bruce Hyman. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was an above-the-title production for BBC Radio 4, and it is affectionately dedicated to its author. Now here's a public information message. The large yellow Vogon ships hanging overhead are an hallucination. Do not be alarmed. There is nothing to worry about. Just pour yourself several large drinks and open a packet of peanuts. You're going to need them.
Got 'em. Where's the list?
Here, sir.
Tick in the box. Good. Helmsman?
Aye, sir. Prostetnik Vogon Jeltz.
There you are. Set course for Eroticon 6. Time for a spot of shore leave with eccentrica Golumbit. Before we blow her planet up.
Fenchurch, when do you get off work?
Just after the apocalypse.
Will you come flying with me?
Always.